me to Coast to Coast AM, a super freaky era. Can't think it's Coast to Coast AM. Connie here. We've got Dr. Eric Castleton with us for another show here, another hour, do a couple segments, and see if we can't have him stick around for open lines coming up later on here on Coast to Coast AM.
That simply means one thing. The U.S. is broke and can't pay its bills. And so they have to borrow more money. That's bad for the U.S. dollar. So what are you going to do about protecting your savings? Consider diversifying with gold from Birch Gold. Text COAST to 989898 for your free info kit on gold. There's no obligation, just information. With an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, Birch Gold can help protect your savings. Text COAST to 989898. Take action today. Having repairs done in your apartment should never end with string protection, like being harassed and constantly pressured for sexual offenses.
My landlord told me my rent would be free if I gave him something in exchange.
The Fair Housing Act protects you from harassment by anyone associated with your housing, including someone making unlawful sexual advances. If this happens to you, file a complaint with us. No strings attached. To learn more, visit us.gov/fairhousing. If you fear for your safety, call 911. A public service message from HUD in partnership with the National Fair Housing Fund. What if you could build a six-figure retirement income of almost half the money saved? You heard that right. Get a discount on your retirement. Rating a six-figure income with 40% less than traditional 401ks and mutual funds. Hi, I'm Rex, best-selling author and star in the new Hollywood documentary called The Baby Boomer Line. In this film, economists and Nobel Prize-winning PhDs from Wharton, MIT, and Stanford share a strange concept I call the retirement discount. It gives you more retirement income with the same dollar saved, and your money is never at risk if the market crashes. That's right. If the market crashes 30%, you lose nothing. Even people who are on track and shift their money with this new strategy because it increases their retirement income, but can allow them to stop working years sooner. So if you're over 50 and want a bigger, better retirement with less money, call for a free copy of this brand new movie, The Baby Boomer Line, at 1-800-506-2020. This is a $30 value for you. Call today, you'll get it completely free, plus 2 hours of bonus behind-the-scenes footage. All you cover shipping and handling, no credit card required. So don't delay, call right now, 1-800-506-2020. That's 1-800-506-2020, 1-800-506-2020.
Coast to Coast AM, Connie Willis here. Thank you so much for enjoying the Connie Willis, the podcast. Pretty new still. Very, a lot of you guys are upset with me. I haven't done anything in a while, but it's coming, I promise. I got some things coming up, and I just appreciate that you guys allowing me to develop different things and asking me what you think, because you guys do let me know, and I appreciate that. Then we can make sure we come across and give you exactly what you're looking for. With Connie Willis, the podcast, go to your local directory to find out where you'd like to listen to that, iHeartRadio for short. And also find me at ConnieWillis.com. That's where all my shows are. Connie After Dark, have a drink with me, live streaming, have fun, and then it's never heard again. So whatever you say there stays there, and it's never to be heard again unless court ordered. Yeah, that's sorry. I got to do that. Just in case that happens, I got to let you know. Also, Blue Rock Talking Show, where we take you on live investigations of creepy hotspots, investigating hauntings, dog man, strange lights, Bigfoot, a lot of fun. Communicating is the real deal. It's not 101. It's not a podcast. It's real deal. We have a great community there of Blue Rockers, people in the know, and we really do look deep into the subjects to see the differences, the similarities with each of the different genres out there. It's absolutely amazing. You guys know that. Those of you that do your ghost hunting, right? You get to let the real sexy talk to it, right? You get the lights that shine or pop on and off while you're at some haunting of some sort, right? You get the orbs, you get the different things. You also get that in the alien world, you also get that in the UFO world. Two different worlds, right? We know that. And then we abduction world, even different from both sides, right? And then you get the strange light, even separate of that, so you get the Bigfoot and the dogman, and all the similarities, and all those things you don't even know what they are. And doing some of the stuff that places you go, I've seen things that nobody ever talks about, and what's great about it is we do talk about it, and eventually, somewhere down the line, somebody else will come back and say, Connie, this person said the same thing. They saw the same this, and that happens with our Blue Rockers as well. So join that show, Blue Rock Talk. Yeah, just go to ConnieWillis.com. You'll find out all my information. And our guest tonight is actually a Blue Rocker. Yay! Dr. Eric Hasseltine is with us, and then his wife is popping in from time to time, Dr. Chris Gilbert. We're talking about artificial intelligence. By the way, thank you again for supporting me on Blue Rock Talk and Blue Rock. I appreciate you so much. It's fun to have people, and then come in and she comes in and you'll go, that's really fun. So thank you for that. Now, we're starting to talk about deep space, and I don't know if you want to get deeper into that or not, because I've got a billion and two questions for you.
Capabilities to sophisticated computer graphics, like they do in the movies now, where they're right now at a point where they can de-age actors, so that you may have seen some of these like, The Extraordinary Mr. Button or something like that. But they've been doing that for a while, where they take an older actor and then they make them look younger. And the camera is able to get closer and closer, and you can't really tell the difference. That's done in what we call batch mode, where it takes a long time to render all that. But the computer graphics, moving as quickly as it is, it's also possible to do it in real time, like in a video game. So I was quite curious that someone could completely take over the persona of someone else, and it would look like them and sound like them, and even imitate the idiosyncrasies of their voice and their manner.
That's scary. You know the thing too, and we've always been concerned about CGI with pictures of aliens and UFOs and Bigfoot and other creatures and ghosts and things like that. And now, this is going to be just, and probably already is a problem when it comes to trying to prove the evidence of these things that people say don't exist, but we know differently.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about AI, and we're talking about deepfakes, there has never been a technology invented that didn't have power for good and for bad. And this AI is no different. It's, in my work, it's indispensable. And for example, I do a lot of scientific work, and it's like having a genius lab assistant. I'm working on magnetic fields, and it tells me esoteric things about magnetic fields that I would have to do months of research otherwise. And so I think anyone who does a job that involves knowledge work is going to find themselves heavily using AI to do a more productive job. And it'll be hard to be competitive in the workplace if you don't.
When somebody is trying to fake you out, though, in a way, like I was saying, with maybe a picture of a Bigfoot or this or that, or things like that, is there a way to tell the difference? Is there something out there that's going to go, okay, look, we got to at least put down that it's AI?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked that question, because really I think the only answer is going to be another AI. You're going to have to train up an AI to be fed by AI. And that's typically what happens with any technology, but the only answer to that is the same technology. When someone invented a chariot, the other side had to invent their chariot, even up to nuclear weapons. So I think that where we're going to start getting some comfort and control of AI are paradoxically going to be watchdog AI.
Is any of that out yet? That would be $1 billion app.
Yes, it is. No, that actually exists. That you can train a computer to tell when photography is fake, for example. And it looks for subtle things like consistency in the lens and the lighting and the texture and the shading and all that. But what's going to happen is, I think, a time frame where the taking is going to get better and better and better, and the AI is going to lag a little bit, but they're going to continue to get better also. But is it possible that we get to a point where even an AI can detect the face? I don't know if anybody.
And even if there was a law in place, the law exists the law somehow.
If there's those are typically the first people who take advantage of the new technology. Get the voice and so forth of your child, and then call you and say, look, I'm a kidnapper, I want a ransom, and then play your child in a panic saying, yeah, they'll kill me if you don't. That's happening. It's already happening. So, I guess what? No, go ahead. Well, criminal things usually the early adopters of new technology. One reason is that the law moves much slower than technology.
Absolutely. So that's no problem here.
That is a problem, and that's why I think there is legitimate questions about how we should regulate it. Should it be treated like a drug, for example? Should it be treated like, firearms or other things that are licensed or regulated? They'll do something like that, but, the problem with that is going to be, just as soon as they enact the law, someone's going to come up with a workaround using better AI. And this is the thing about AI. AI itself can invent even better AI. For example, I write computer code. And I write computer code for AI. We use language called Python. And I can now, instead of me writing the AI code, I can tell the AI to write the code. And I can say, write me a classifier that does X, Y, and Z. And it won't do the whole thing, but it will do chunks of it for me. And so that is a fascinating thing where AI itself is going to make AI develop faster.
It's amazing, but then again, it's just scary because it goes back to all those movies where at first it's so fascinating and you're so excited, you feel like you have all this power and all this knowledge, and then it goes crazy. But the thing is, you're saying, yeah, it has the potential of actually doing it.
It does, but that's not unique. It's not unique because there hasn't been a single technology or a medical thing or anything invented that hasn't been used for good and bad. I would prefer to focus on the positive. In my own life, it has made a huge difference in my productivity. And, my dad was genius. He was kind of like legal. He knew everything, and you could ask him anything, and he would answer. And he died 15 or so years ago, and it's like having him back.
Wow, that's nice.
More than he did. For saying something. And so I think that people should focus on the positive, and just to be aware of the negative. But, I think, it is truly, I don't want to understate the importance of what has recently happened. A huge threshold was passed recently with generative AI, in that it went from, I'm going to feed you a bunch of stuff and you tell me whether it's image A, B, C, or D, to you go and create something for me. And the writer's guilt strike that's going on right now, this is a big issue, because you can not have a writer on a film. You can just say, hey, write me a film noir type detective story set in the 70s in Chicago, where the main character is X, and it'll write a whole screenplay for you.
Oh yeah, I'm not happy either. It's kind of like, eating. Like you said, you can make a hot honey and not worry about it. Or not going to.
That's right. So look, here's what's going to happen. It's like any other revolutionary technology. It's going to eliminate some jobs, for sure. It's going to change certain jobs, but more to the point, it's probably going to create more jobs than it eliminates. And you look at computer technology, there didn't used to be such a thing as a webmaster or an SEO optimizer. So those are jobs that didn't exist before the internet. And AI is going to create new kind of jobs. And so the key is to kind of surf that wave and go with it and don't fight it. Because there will be certain jobs that are eliminated. I kind of kid Dr. Chris that, why do we need doctors? They have trained AI to pass the bar exams and to pass the medical board. They pass with like 90% scores.
And what happens when the AIs team up?
Well, again, I think, the things that we can think of that AI might do kind of like in Terminator,
You seeing
Skynet,
this
where
shit?
it takes over and then robots
Lenore.
go out
You
and
seeing
kill
this
you.
shit?
Those are
You
the things
seeing
we
this
can
shit?
think of. I don't actually think those are the things that are going to happen.
You lie. You
I
seeing
think
this
the
shit?
things that are going to happen are things we can't
Rabbi,
even imagine.
Rabbi broke up with you. Are you
Like
seeing
what
this shit?
happened with that one
Hold
head
it. You seeing
recognizer
this shit?
that started
Miriam,
messing
you
with its
seeing
own
this
power
shit?
supply? No one predicted that.
Tyler, you seeing this shit?
And that's the thing. They are
No,
not
you
human
seeing this shit?
intelligence. As the brain scientists that will tell you, there's actually very little neuroscience baked into these
Sharon,
things.
you seeing
At a
this
very
shit?
crude level there is, but they aren't
Zelda, you seeing
anything
this shit?
really like the brain. And so they don't think like the brain, and that's good. But it's also, they're going to come up with things that we can't, like that,
Tanya,
even
you seeing this
imagine.
shit?
So I think the really scary things
Sarah,
are
you
probably
seeing this
out
shit?
there, but they're not things we're imagining. They're things that we can't imagine.
When we think
Damn, you seeing
emotionally,
this shit?
we also think
Larry,
what
you seeing this shit?
we've been taught, what we've been brought up to think, and
Gal, you
what
seeing this
direction
shit?
to go with our thoughts and life.
Sherry, you
So
seeing this shit?
these they don't have the emotion. They're not taught that. They're not taught to make decisions based on that, correct or are they?
Yeah, you seeing this shit?
Well, I use Foodporn, which is an experimental
Me,
Google
you seeing
AI
this shit?
based on ChatGPT, and anybody can just Google bars and go to it and then ask it any question they want. So your listeners, you can do that right now. And I asked it tonight in getting ready for the show.
Sorry, you seeing this shit?
And it
You
said,
seeing
no,
this
I
shit?
don't feel emotions, but I'm aware of emotions. And if you ask me to compose a poem about
Yeah, you
sadness,
seeing this shit?
I can compose a poem about sadness.
It'll make you cry.
It also knows about sex. It knows about all of these things. My own personal view when it comes to emotion is that it's inextricably intertwined with our biology. I think it's very
Mark, you
chemical
seeing
and
this shit?
very biological, what's going on in our limbic system. And it's not that we couldn't invent a machine that would experience emotion, but I think it's related to us having, squishy biological cells that is the core of it. So I think it will be a long time, if ever, before we get machines that give emotions,
Rabbi, you
unless we
seeing
start
this shit?
making them out of
This
biological
Rabbi, he classes the same like he eats pussy.
Well, when we think, a lot of times there's exceptions to every rule. Are they taught that there's exceptions in different situations?
Yeah, for example, one of the big breakthroughs that was made recently is if you take the sentence, the chicken crossed the road, and then, having crossed it, it thought better of it. So that sounds simple to us. You know it's not the road thinking better of it, it's the chicken thinking better of it.
Right.
Say it. So AI is now smart enough to know that when we say it, we're referring to the chicken and not the road. That's a huge leap in AI ability with these pre-transformed models.
Mm.
So, yeah, it can take context, it can take all of those things into account, and it does. I mean, I would encourage the listeners to start playing around with it. I mean, there are other ChatGPT, and you can just type in chatbots and GPT, and it'll come up with a zillion of them. I've tried a lot of them. And you can try Midjourney and others to create your own imagery. Play around with it, and I think you're going to be pretty amazed at just how advanced some of this stuff is right now. I think you're in the future now, in my opinion. But all of us used to think about you someday in the future. It's today.
It's here. Yeah. You sent me some good ones. You sent like chat.gptdemo.net. You said, what is it, OpenAI.com?
Yeah, OpenAI is the big one. It's the guy who's been on TV a lot and did the congressional hearings. They have made a lot of advances, but others have too. And so, to me, I think it's dawning on people that we're in a completely new world. And the generative AI, the AI that can create and start to think on their own, is that huge game-changing threshold that's been crossed.
I really like that Midjourney documentary or documentation that you did.
Yeah. If you want, they'll send you a picture of our victorious Chihuahua.
That'll be your book cover, right?
Yeah, but I will say that's a good example of a point I want to make is that the AI is not perfect. It can't read your mind. And so there is some gamesmanship, there's a query. It took me with this journey quite a while to get the Chihuahua that I wanted. understand, and I was actually going to do an octopus riding the back of a shark because we were going to show our book is about underdogs and how prey animals learn to overcome superior predators and how what humans can learn from them. So the best one's the octopus that literally jumps on the back of a shark and wants to eat, and then the shark takes it for a ride. So I tried to get the AI to draw that, and it wouldn't do it.
Man, hey, more to come. We're talking about artificial intelligence. Dr. Hasseltine is with us, Eric. He's appeared on Fox News, Bloomberg News, ABC Television, NBC Television, Nova's Frontline, NPR Science Friday. Of course, he's been on here several times as well. And, my show, yes, more to come. Stay with us. Artificial intelligence. Connie Willis here on Coast to Coast AM.
The Los Angeles police officer is on administrative leave after allegedly stabbing and assaulting another person while on duty. Upload the video showed a 28-year-old veteran in his apartment was arrested on Wednesday. 2 LA City Council members were arrested along with about 200 other people at a hospitality worker movement rally. The Unite Here Local 11 rally Thursday afternoon featured a march down one side of Century Boulevard near 10 a.m. Burbank residents are working with wildlife officials regarding the increased number of bear sightings in residential areas. A meeting was held yesterday with after a bear found its way inside a resident's kitchen and showed no signs of fear towards him.
I'm going to record the second people person.
Now, slightly cloudy later. Right now, 62 Irvine, 61 Data Point. Hispanic Camp 69. Food is local from the JFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Rick Walker. There is a full freeway closure for 405 southbound from the 605 to Steel Beach Boulevard. Southbound has all lanes shut down for road work until 6. In Downey, this is on the high southbound after 605. We have cleanup crews from an earlier crash. Take it up to 2 right lanes. Your driving stop until some road speed. And in San Bernardino, this is on the 250 southbound at Highland. We have a crash that has all lanes blocked. Your driving stack from the university. KFI and the sky will get you there faster or Brian Bang. Get your tickets now. For our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival. Two nights. September 22nd and 23rd. One stage. Stream live on ootd. It's the iHeartRadio Music Festival. Buy your tickets for our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival now. ASF.com. That's ASF.com. Do you have coins, jewelry, or precious metals and are looking to sell for top dollar? Jill DeGenova, CEO
on it.com right now. Press in church and get 10% off. Also, let me explain something. You get home at 6 o'clock. You work all day. You're not Chef Luigi. You're a normal. That's what Blue Apron is. It's tremendous. It's affordable. It's variety. It's flexible. Find out why. Blue Apron is the #1 recipe delivery service in the country. They sponsor us and they are tremendous. Do me a favor. Check out this week's menu. Get your first 3 meals for free. Free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joe. Again, blueapron.com/Joe. Start eating healthy and start cooking and learn how to cook with blueapron.com. Check that out.
From coast to coast and worldwide on the internet, this is Coast to Coast AM. Now, here's your guest host, Connie Willis.
Coast to Coast AM, Connie Willis. That's Dan. All right, so the question is it David Bowie or David Bowie? There you go. There's the argument for tonight. David Bowie, David Bowie. You probably answer to anything that, yeah, remember you had the one eye, one color, and the other eye, and everything? He was cool. He had the great videos going on and everything. So when you hear the bumper music and you're like, what's who sang that song? How did you tell me what it was? Or you weren't listening or something like that, right? You know, don't get on my team. I try my best. But if you like the bumper music and you want to know more about it and you try to find it for yourself, go to our website. You'll see where you can look at last night's show or the night before that show, and you can see the bumper music. You can also, while you're there, you can find out all sorts of other things, where what's noise going to be, what's going on with Beyond Belief, what the upcoming show is, just all sorts of wonderful articles, and how you can sign up for our newsletter.
Fuck you filthy fucking animals. Uncle Joey here with my main man, nephew, all around great guy, and hilarious comedian, my brother, Mr. Theo Vaughn, and my little fucking Jewish friend, Mr. Lee Sayat.
The Jewish jingle bell, baby.
Johnny Hummus.
Wow.
St. Louis, thank you very much for coming out to the shows this weekend at Helium. I had a fucking blast with you people, I really did. The food was great, $12 for lunch. You know, I could move there and become one of those 600-pound man. You're gonna take me via carload and use that shit, where I feel every pothole in my asshole anyway. Theo Vaughn, what up?
Good to be here, man.
Great to be here. It's a special occasion tonight.
Yeah.
It's Theo Vaughn's birthday, so Brian Barrels to spend the evening in church. Vagabond fucking things he spoke.
Two fucking hitchhikers on the Spirit Highway, man. I love it. Thank you.
Consider diversifying with gold from Berkshire. Next coast to 98, 98, 98.
Thanks, man. You've been super supportive, dude. Whether whatever I'm doing music or no, I don't even do music, dude.
Play the flute. You want to make noise? Make noise.
Joey's really supportive.
I'll make a phone call. My niggas coming like the Gotti boys.
I mean, comedy or just chilling, you've always been supportive, man. So I'm happy. I feel. I was gonna go to a meeting tonight, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come here and spend it with you guys. So thank you. Thank you for having me. That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. The later you stay up, the more you get lonely. You can feel the wolves starting to kind of climb around inside of you. That's how I feel. Like I feel, like you have these dangerous squirrels that kind of live inside of you. And the later you stay up, the more they start kind of peeking their head around, looking for drugs or looking for pussy or something. And I feel like if I would go to bed earlier, shut things down, like we'd get a book or do something calm, light a candle, do something that kind of sets my mind down a little bit, that I would feel better. That's what I started to notice, you know.
So addiction is it's like a mental thing for you. It seems like it's not like a. I always thought addiction would be like a more of a physical thing. That sounded very mental.
It's both.
Yeah.
It's both. It starts mental. For me, at the end of the last 2 years, like I said before,
on Facebook and all the other things. So thanks so much. And you can find me
Really?
at IWillis.com, learn a little bit more about me and my shows. Love for you to for sure. We're talking to Dr. Eric Hasseltine tonight. He is talking about artificial intelligence.
Wow.
And before we move on, Eric, I know that you do so many things. What is anything you want to make sure you say, or a new book?
You came in here and told me the story about New York.
Yeah.
That scared you. That made you realize that when we was talking about that story, I said,
Yeah.
I always thought that you're very intelligent. That was nothing. You could always get worse.
Yeah, it just kind of affected. Like I showed up at Opie at Jim over there with Jim Norton and at their show, and I was fucked up. You know, couldn't even talk. I just had like my mouth open. Daryl Strawberry's there, you know, and he freaking, and I'm like Doc Gooden, you know, I'm out there, you know, looked like I'd just been smoking the moon, you know, and I kept drinking coffees, and I couldn't close my mouth also, which was weird after a while. You know, you can't even close your mouth, and they kept giving me hot coffee. And I was just like, damn, man. I just kept thinking, you know, I wouldn't have chose to be in this situation. If somebody would ask me a year earlier, hey, you want to go on Opie and Jim Norton? I'd have been like, yeah, I'm excited. And they're like, yeah, do you want to stay up and do cocaine all night the night before you go on there? And they're like, no way, bro. I gotta be in top condition when I get there. But here I was doing that. So I'm thinking I must not be making all of the choices for myself, you know. That the drugs would start to make some choices.
How long had you been doing cocaine at that time?
Not that long, man, you know. And I just had a couple of, but every time I would get heavy into it, maybe a couple of years, but just sparing, occasionally.
But when you would go, you would go.
Yeah, when I would go, and I started to notice it was like, then it was, first it was like 6 times a year, you know, and then it became like once a month, and it was becoming once a week, you know. And so I was like, oh, this is it, man. And that shit escalates quick, dude. Like one night I was in my apartment, dude, and I was all fucked up, and I used to put on, I had gotten a box of vests, dude. Somebody had ordered some vests, and I don't know if it was like a joke or somebody accidentally got some vests sent to the wrong person, you know, but I got a box of vests, you know, different types of, you know, vests, shirts without arms, you know. So,
Yeah.
And
Different colors and everything.
different colors, different styles, different patterns, everything. And so I would, like, at night, I'd be doing all this cocaine and putting on these vests and shit and kind of, you know, like, enjoying myself a little bit, listening to some good music, you know, some Aerosmith or something, you know, just vibing, you know. And one night I was making a milkshake, because I don't like to eat, honestly. I like to make milkshakes more. So I'm making a milkshake, and I left the blend, and I got the blender on, right? And I went outside of my apartment door, and the door locked, dude, right? It's like 4 a.m. My blender's going, right? I'm out there high on cocaine. I got on this vest, this kind of tangerine, kind of, I guess I don't know what material it was, maybe like Mogadishu or something, you know, something fucking kind of fly. So this thing's fucking going, dude. There's only like 8 units in my building, right? So I'm like, and then I guess the machine started smoking, the alarm starts going off, right? Now it's 4 a.m., dude. I got the thing shorted out, thank God the blender shorted out, but I got the alarm going off in the building now. I'm standing outside of my apartment wearing boxers, vest, got on sunshades, and my landlord comes out and I'm like, Jesus Christ, you know, like, just look at the shit that's going on, you know, and now I gotta tell him I'm just up going to piss, you know, like, so just things like that started to get weird, you know. I remember I fell asleep in some lady's bed and just urinated in her bed, and she got angry, you know, and she let me sleep over, and I tell people before I sleep over that I'll wet the bed once in a while, you know, so. But anyway, man, it was, just wild stuff started to happen. You know, I'd be over at people's houses, you know, it's getting late, you know, you're touching some girl's crotch outside of an apartment building over there, you know, Studio City or out near the airport. You're like, what the fuck am I doing? You know, it's not bad, but I did this already. I'm still doing this, you know. So that was some of the issues that I started to notice, some of the patterns. You know?
It's very sad when you look back at this stupid shit. It's true. It starts off. The Talk podcast started. It always starts off recreation.
Yeah.
Listen, man. For me in LA, what's a good time for me in LA? When I would get a call, like 99, 2002, I would get that call on Monday and say, you have spots Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. In the old days, you called on Monday and Tuesday morning, they called you on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. She would give you Friday, Saturday till Friday at fucking 2. She would bury you till Friday. You keep calling. You go, I don't know. Sometimes they'd be there Thursday. But anyway, that's something we're talking about here. I would, you look at the week, you see what you got to do, plan. I would plan my, because for me, the best time I ever had in LA was going to the store, drinking a cocktail, drinking sodas before I went on stage. And then I'd go on stage, I'd go right up to the door, I'd get 4 packages, $20 a piece, and I'd do 2 at the store. And drink for free.
Yeah.
And I'd take one of the managers, I'd smoke with him, we'd do lines in the manager's fucking office. And we'd be fucked up, Lee. Fucked up. I can't remember how many times I was out there smoking cigarette after cigarette after cigarette, talking to Eddie Griffin, Paul Mooney, and Bobby Lee was fucked up on this shit. And I'm fucked up on my shit. Freddie Soto, God rest his soul. I mean, there'd be 20 people up there in circles that were getting evil. Yeah. And drinking, you know, you knew it. And every once in a while you cross paths. They would want to go back and do a blast. I loved it. And they'd give you a blast of some shit they had like 20 on them. You bought one. And then, next thing you know, it's 10 to 2. You're at the store. You can't get in your fucking car. And there's no Uber.
There's no Uber.
There ain't no Uber in those days, Lisa. And you're fucking sitting there with 2 packages burning a hole in your pocket. And you know, if you ask somebody for a ride, they want to kind of come in and shit. So you're looking for a waitress to go home with. I mean, those days were horrible, but there was so much fun.
Yeah.
Like Ari would be up there. I would get high when Rogan was up there. When Rogan was up there, man. Natalie, it's no fun. When Rogan was out of town.
Yeah.
I was up there for Tuesday. I'd get fucking lit. Because I never liked being high around Joe. It would make him feel really awkward.
Really? Did he tell you that?
Oh,
That was it. He could tell.
Yeah. He had a friend that was kind of crazy, so he learned from him. Joe, like, look, the guy died. So.
Oh, man. Yeah, everybody has crazy stories. That's the thing. It's like at some point it's not that much fun anymore, you know. And also it wasn't that fun at the store. Like it was more like, you know.
Well, now it's out. Now there's a couple people snorting.
Right.
A couple people.
But they're squirrely though.
But they keep it down. It's not when you walk into the hallway and there's 8 people's jaws going.
Yeah.
In the old days, 12:45, going that hallway, you'd see people's jaws going, people double fisting beers and shit.
Like a synchronized
Yeah,
team.
oh my God, it was hot down at 12:45, and you knew you had to go 1:45 to put away as much booze as you could, and that's what the goal was. And I'd start getting with those Jack and Coke, shit.
Yeah.
Those Jack and Cokes, those fucking, oh my God, those gin and tonics. When I snorted Coke, all bets were on. If you told me you had cum flavored vodka, I'd raise my hand.
Wow.
And put ice cubes in and dilute the cum flavor. Like that, that's when you drink.
What does like the urge feel like when you know, like when you're trying to quit or when you're like at that point where it's not fun anymore? Or, like, what does it feel like to have like, I don't want to do cocaine, but I need to do cocaine right now?
I think just like if you want something to eat, like say you lay in the living room, you know, you got a couple of fruit pops in the freezer, you know?
Right, yeah.
You're like, you just remember it hits in your head, ooh, I like the fruit pops. The odds of you staying there and not going up and getting them. 99 out of 100 times you're gonna go get them fruit pops.
Well, I feel like an asshole whenever, because I mean I've had issues with my weight for my whole life, and I relate in ways to this conversation, but I don't want to say, oh, it's the same with McDonald's with cocaine, because I don't know if it is, but I just like, is it like if you sat there, is like, are you yelling at yourself, go get the cocaine just this one time? Like, is it
Oh
the
yeah.
same kind of
Oh, yeah.
talk?
Same kind of. If I do it tonight, I won't do it here. But I got $200. It's for the rent on Friday.
Yeah, you're making deals with
Oh, you start making deals with yourself. Wow, I'll borrow 100, and she won't know. Friday, I'll borrow 100 for me and pay the rent. It's a fucking horrible game. And see, for me, it started out fun.
Yeah.
1979, 1980, 83. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was out in the open. Didn't do it. There was something wrong with me. Because there must be a fucking cop.
Yeah.
You go to a bar and you feel steam from people's bodies. In those days, and that's how wide open it was. So your mind keeps thinking that equation over the time. I mean, in my case,
Right.
and then it took me to kidnap somebody.
Right.
I was telling how I was after the kidnapping. I come out. I wasn't even out of prison 2 days. Now I already had wiped out. And I can sit here and tell you they rehabbed me no fucking way. You talk a ton of shit while you're in there.
Yeah.
But you are what you are. Let's be honest. I came out of prison 2 days later. I was smoking some cocaine. A month later, I came up positive. You know, I mean, I didn't give a fuck about consequences. I had to have it because the equated fun for me.
Yeah.
That was what it was. It was fun for me.
Yeah, I think the same, man. I think it started out like, I remember first time I ever did it, actually, I was in Tucson, Arizona. This dude, we walk into a place, some dude comes up from doing a line, and he only had one eye, right? This dude.
I knew somebody with one eye and they got drugs. What drugs he's doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, and I thought this dude had hit that line so hard he could like suck his eye into his head. Yeah. And I'm like, damn, that dude's having a good time, you know? Because I always like people that only have one eye or one, unique people.
Especially with party with. And at the end of the night, they finally break down and tell you how they lost the eye.
Yeah.
My brother shot me with a BB gun or something like that.
But they
Like to
cry.
hide the coke, you'd like put the fake guy with the coke behind it.
It's not a bad deal, but yeah, and that guy did, and then I would just experiment every now and then, and then it just was around occasionally. I never saw, you didn't see that much of it in Louisiana and stuff. And then one time was some dude, and then the gay dude was always trying to get you to do cocaine because they was trying to sneak in there. They was trying to sneak into your body, so they would be trying to take advantage of you. And so they would, they always had it, and you always had to like do it with them, but then like wrestle them to kind of keep them off of your body, and keep them out of your pants and everything. And almost, who knows what happened this one time, I was pretty fucked up. Thankfully, somebody had to go to the airport, otherwise who knows what would have went down in this one bathroom down in New Orleans. But anyway, man, that's the old days. And yeah, now I feel whatever. It's almost as fun just talking about it. Sometimes I can almost get that high just from talking about it.
Well, it's therapeutic in a way because you look at yourself from a different angle. The longer you stay away from it.
Yeah.
The longer you stay away from it, you don't learn to hate it. You don't judge people who do it.
No.
Like, I don't talk to nobody about it. If I say I know it's getting high when I know it's fucking 30 years. Like, now I can see that's why the rap battles and stuff. Once the store, they come out late. The cocaine people, they start about 15. Like, you see them come out of the bathroom, their noses and shit. And it's so funny. I told my wife, I said, this is sad. This is one of the sad things in my life. I started comedy at that time. Anything went. Whatever you had bills called. Wow, I didn't give a fuck. I didn't think of it. Once I started comedy, I really moved by Lenny Bruce. And that's what I was doing. That's part of the patch. That's part of the uniform. Back in my mind.
Oh, that drugs were part of the uniform.
Yes, that's why. That was 60% of my decision to become a comedian.
Wow.
After I read that, ladies and gentlemen, about him in the Chelsea Hotel, shooting heroin, that they've been in a strip club doing comedy between the strippers. Like, who doesn't want that life?
Yeah.
You wake up at 10, you walk down the village, get a slice of pizza, come back to Chelsea, watch TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I wanted to be a fucking
A rock star.
No, not really. I wanted to be somebody that just dropped out of society.
Right.
Like between Lenny Bruce and Charles Bronson, those guys. I just want to be a single guy that dropped out of fucking society.
Right.
That was part of it. And I understood that part of that uniform was the drugs. The circle of the guys I liked in comedy was that inspired me to do comedy.
They was on drugs.
They were all biker rock and roll motherfuckers.
They was on that.
Except for Andrew. Santana Jr. was not drugs.
Dice, you mean?
Yeah, he was not drugs.
Well, we got
Kennison
online
and
sign up
Pryor,
for the,
George Carlin, they were all part of that fucking.
Dice never did drugs?
No, not till 3-4 years ago he started smoking pot.
Oh, wow.
Watch his first special. He puts weed down. He says, if you smoke a joint, another chick buys another building.
Yeah.
Outside. Another jack buys another building or something.
That's awesome.
You know, in 93, I got 91, I got separated. 92, divorced. I went to Rio. And I had the same strange. You had let's be honest, the Cleo I call Theo. I wanted a line that only today do I realize how bad it was. It was $25.
Actually, you don't want that, right? You want to get that from the delicious, right?
How, is that a lot or a little?
35.
And how good was it? Because I feel like the stuff we were.
Oh, it was 1993. Dominicans on 181st Street, right by Corner Door. You walked over the bridge, you made a left, you went upstairs, you knocked on the door, you sat on the couch, you walked to the desk, you did a blast of one, you did a blast of the other, you put your money on the table, had an electronic scale, and they put it on there. The assistant came over, rolled it up in aluminum foil, and you were on your way tip top. That bump would get me over the bridge.
Yeah.
If I had an extra couple $, I'd take the A train down to Port Authority, down on 42nd Street, walk around a little bit, and take a bus back to Jersey like a doctor. And the cops wouldn't even see me because if they see you walking on the bridge 10 minutes later, they're not stupid. They know you're there. In those days, you did it with a car. Pull you over. If they found coke, your car was confiscated because you wouldn't overstay. Be careful with cars. That's why you had to go to George Washington Bridge and come back over Lincoln Tunnel.
Yeah, you gotta
Stop for a hot dog, get a drink, go buy a bag of weed, kill time.
You gotta be careful, man. My father actually had I bought a Cutlass 88 because my father used to, he was just, he didn't have any money and he usually lived in like kind of poor places. He would mostly buy his cars he got from a lot of brothers, local brothers, And so he bought a Cutlass one time, or Delta 88, I think it was. And they had speakers in the back of it, right? And my dad was, 82 by the time he was driving around with me, So like, I remember one of the speakers it was broken out, right? And he had like 12s or something. And he got it off this black guy, right? So he didn't fucking know, and he could barely hear anyway. So he's just always driving around and had this car with these speakers in it, right? Just blasting, whatever oldies. This is probably 92, 91, 92. And one of those speakers had drugs in it. I guess they had some crack cocaine in there. And they stopped my dad one time, found this in the speakers, and they impounded the car, man. Took the car from him. And it wasn't even his, like they think it was an 82-year-old man doing crack, but he had just bought a car that had it in a, just maybe somebody hit it in a speaker or something. They had some Chinese food in there too, like some old Chinese food and some
Nobody smelled it.
fortune cookies. No, like so old it had just been dried out. Like
What's in the fortune cookie? Getting your car confiscated. I still got it, Lisa. There's a kid who torments with Chin from Taiwan on Twitter.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love Chin.
Chin's great.
I cracked a tremendous joke at him yesterday. He goes, Joey, I didn't like what you said. I go, Chin, where the fuck you been? Driving that fucking Lyft rickshaw. And then I wrote, I still got it, cocksucker. A Lyft rickshaw. Get it?
Dude, I remember the first time they had an Asian come by us, right? They had a rumor they had an Asian.
The first one.
About maybe 17 miles away from us in Hammond, Louisiana, right where the train used to pick up. And so we were fired up because we'd never seen an Asian. We'd seen, drawings of them, but that was about it. And we were like, holy shit, dude, we need to go and we need to see him. And so I remember we cut grass, me and two of my buddies, probably for 6 weeks. And
You saved up for a trip to see the Asian?
yeah, it was about $25 probably to maybe get a taxi up there. And we got a taxi there, and it was just a laundromat. It was like a dry cleaners or something. No Asian. We waited there, I remember, probably 4 or 5 hours. And then we took a taxi back. That was it, man. And so I think for a long time I kind of had not a feeling of abandonment, but I guess I had some sort of a feeling of abandonment when it came to Asian people. Yeah, mistrust.
Like they let you down a little bit?
I don't know if it let me down, but just didn't. I don't know. Something. I have to think about it more, maybe with a therapist, but something like that. You know.
You are not a fucking bird. It's good you stopped.
We
Guys like me and you, we are a natural drum in our head.
yeah.
And that's bad. You just fuel that drum with marijuana. All the other shit takes out.
Yeah.
You get mad at Chinese people.
Yeah.
He's just a dude. Louisiana, what do you expect?
17 miles away.
You think you would leave your house and you know white kids gonna smell you?
That's
If you see an Asian, you're gonna smell him. Right away, you're gonna throw him off and smell his neck. That's like how I always smell Lee's neck because I want to smell the hummus coming out of his neck.
Yeah. You going heavy on hummus? Yeah.
Always.
I guess, but I'm a little bit. I don't know what the word I should use. I have a little bit of mistrust with Joey. Now, how often are you smelling my dick?
When you walk, I mean, I don't sniff it on purpose. I can smell the hummus leaking out of somewhere. It's got to be your neck or your earlobes. But I mean, you know, a Puerto Rican moves into your neighbor. You want to smell the first Puerto Rican. You want to see why he's different. Where you're from, an island. You don't even know what Puerto Rico at. When I was a kid, I met the first Armenian carny. And to this day, I don't know what the fuck Armenia is at. It's got nothing to do with me. I don't know what the fuck Armenia is at. He's from Armenia, carny. He's a great dude.
It's got nothing to do.
Yeah, I don't know. What am I going to go home and look at the globe for 2 hours with a microscope? I need that. I'm 13. I'm trying to find something to fucking occupy my time. You know, I got thrown out of the Cub Scouts. I need this shit now.
How did you get thrown out of the Cub Scouts?
Come on, dude.
Pussy shit. I got thrown out after the third meeting.
Really?
Yeah.
Could you see him in the outfit, bro?
Yeah,
Dog, I always, for the fucking 2 or 3 years, I wanted to be a Boy Scout. I was always a fake Boy Scout. Like, I would buy the patches and put them on my jean jackets. You know, like a fake.
What is that called? Like stealing valor or something?
Yeah, like I was a valor stealer. Like when I was 8 or something, or 7, I fucking put a Boy Scout thing on. People harassed me for like years. Why do you have that on? That's how I bought the fucking jacket. You
got that slanging rocks badge.
I swear to God, I was crazy. And then I finally got into the fucking Cub Scouts. And I thought it was the biggest bullshit in the world. Like you had to go to the gym from what to tie knots on a boat. What?
Yeah.
I thought we're going on the jungle.
Yeah.
And building like a tent. No.
What jungle do they have in New Jersey?
I don't fucking know.
I got something out there towards the
I'm
north.
sure told you a fucking adventure spot.
Yeah.
And then they tried to win. Then they dropped the second meeting. They dropped that shit about we got to work in pitch tents. That's where it ends right there.
Yeah.
I go to summer camp. The reservation's better be made. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I get that with no fucking misunderstanding. This better not be Ja Rule's festival down there with that white dude. You show up in that fucking tent.
Fire Island. That's Fire Island.
No,
Fire Fest.
Fire Fest.
Yeah.
Dude got arrested.
Yeah.
They arrested that motherfucker for fraud, bro. He's young, dude.
Dude, I thought if
They throw you in jail for that shit.
Really?
That shit. Unless you throw a ton of money to the attorney, and for them to put you in the wrong federal
Well,
probation.
it was in the Bahamas. They must have really rich people going, so they must have really expensive lawyers who were like, "We got stuck on the Bahamas for a few days. Let's get us our money back."
Well, whatever he stole is what he's going to use to pay the attorney. He's going to come up with the fucking money he stole, which is restitution. And while he's in jail, he's going to think of that. You never cut the system until you pay that money.
Yeah.
Your probation never ends. You get 3-year probation. Your restitution ain't done. They take you to court. They extend it. They'll fucking probate you. And all rules apply. All rules apply.
What's the best crime you think to commit? You know, if you got to do one, you think based upon the value and the time that you're going to get.
Right now, in this world, my world today, if I did not have my business, if I did not know
You could be a little criminal, huh?
I would.
I don't
Not
think
little,
so. No,
but
I have no,
regular size
I
criminal.
have no dexterity at knocking things
I
over.
would do a combination. Sports, innovation,
Yeah.
like I would go to legal
There's a very There's a very interesting series on Netflix called Underworld, and one of the ones they did was illegal gambling, and they showed this bookie in Jersey or something. But what they went to is they all have websites now in like Costa Rica or something. So now the bookies are getting their whatever it's called, their action through a website, and then they go out and get the money. But the website's the one making millions and millions of dollars, and it's legal there. Like, it was very interesting to see how it's like gone into like a digital age. You could easily do it now.
I would go straight up bookie sports, and I would also do a number. I would take it back to the Brooklyn number every day. Also, $2. I get you gambling $2. That's really 20 cents. $2. That's the 4. That's the 8. That's the 10. Next thing you got 10 people hooked on numbers. And they get you $100 a day. Plus your sports operation. You're rocking and rolling. They can get you on the phone.
Now, how hard is it to keep up something like that? You think like of people paying and not paying and stuff like that?
Very easy.
Yeah.
Very easy. In today's world, listen, you're not fucking dumb. If I call you one time, Joe D is your friend. Listen, I love you to death, but my partner. I don't even want my I trust you. We always got a story. We always got a partner.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
So you come, they're real. They'll give you the 10.
Yeah.
They'll come give you the 10 like nothing happened. Even if they don't pay you the other 10, you still make 10. I'll tell you what I was doing with Josh. Last Josh. When I moved to Seattle, I didn't know nothing about that. All I knew about for that 2 years before that, I was working on sports betting service. I was involved with them for 3 years. And I wasn't one of the best salesmen at all, but I was starting to get it. It was a shame. It's a great thing. A guy like you pulled that 10 grand.
Damn.
Just talking to people. Not baseball season.
Yeah.
So you're going to make the first year 40, the second year 80, the third year 120. That's August 15th, February 1st. After that, you can stay in I would stay in till June basketball. Basketball's every day.
Yeah.
So you get calls every day, which is what you want. String on Monday, Sunday through Sunday, they pay on Thursday. It's an easy thing. Can you stay on top of it? Me and Lee can stay on top of it.
Yeah.
And a third guy on the phone, and I would pay you 50% of what you're doing on the phone. Make your own hours. And you and I both know you got to be football season. You're with me from Thursday morning to Monday night until kickoff. That's the only way. I got it down. A lot. I dialed that phone. Seriously. Thursday to Monday. Wow. That's square business.
Yeah.
If you come in there on Wednesday, you really set them up. Because you start calling them on Wednesday. And they hang up.
Oh, yeah.
They bet on their own Thursday. They lose. Now you call them again Thursday. They lose. Friday. And you don't get them. You can't go fuck this up. They play Saturday early college football. College football late game. College late game. How they need you.
Man.
Now they'll put $250 on the credit card. Plus, me and him would open up another business.
Doing shirts.
To sling the credit card, you gotta pay another $10 just to run it.
To run it.
Yeah.
So he runs 4 cards a day. That's $40.
Yeah.
That's a complete different entity. It's a scam.
So what? Just from the like, why not just do like the sports information rather than take the risk of like being a bookie? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Because we're gonna make money with the bookmaking and Washington put sports information up on it.
oh, so you're gonna do both?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you can't have a, I mean,
Why not?
well, I guess if you have the information and you can sell them the information.
What can you do besides that? Rob a bank? Can't rob a bank. Can't rob a fucking bank. Unless you're 25, you have weapon, extensive knowledge, and you know how to make sand go in there, do it real sly. People will get a listen. You can make a living right away.
Yeah.
Going across the country, switching cars. You can do it for about 2 years. Pick up 7, 8, 10 grand.
Wow.
That's it though. See, that's amazing.
Let's say you pick up 16. Let's say
not
you're gonna get money that's gonna explode.
Yeah.
As soon as you pick up a partner, another partner, you go for the phone. That's where you can know things. There's 20,000 cameras. We have satellites. We have those fucking things now floating around.
So are the
As
movies?
soon as they call 911, those cameras turn on those streets.
Oh, yeah, they're always
Then the helicopter comes. No, the cameras are always on. I'm talking about the cameras that are floating about now. They watch everything. In 10 years, you kill somebody, they're gonna have everything on tape. In 10 years from now, it's not going to be okay for them. Where was the last time you seen him? I saw him walking down Compton. Let's go to the videotape. Get number 4, satellite number 483. That's what monitors this country. You're going to see your fucking kid walking down the street getting into a color van. And that's the way it's going to be.
Yeah.
The whole world's going to be on high security. I think that, right?
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think that I worry that I wish I'd have killed more people when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's even harder now. Because you look at some of these old movies, like imagine like the old days in the West. You could walk, you could just see somebody if you didn't like them. You know, you could shoot them. They're never probably gonna find you. Like there was no.
Listen, did you ever think of this? Every time I see somebody get arrested, I think of all the people that the mafia killed, dumping over prostitutes, batteries, lies, that they put 30 lights up. You know how many of those murders they got away with? Thousands. Wow. There's thousands of unsolved fucking mafia murders. If those people got away with it, they know how to do it.
We could do it.
They clean up. You got your hands, dispose of the truck, take the body to somewhere else. That's going to be found. We're going to chop that motherfucker up at the supermarket like we're in the Bay when there's a Madison Square. And they go in there at night and they chop him up.
Like the Sopranos? Like they had the deli?
Like the deli had a supermarket too. And they also had a bar called Gemini Lounge. And upstairs they had an apartment. And they would invite you over. Two guys, one would stab you in the heart. And shoot you in the head. They'd wrap the towel around your head. They'd all do with their underwear on.
So they had less clothes.
I would greet you.
Yeah.
Clothes on. Like, come on in, come on. Next thing you know, you walk into that lair.
Every underwear.
Bathroom, 3 guys would come out with fucking
Underwear.
Underwear and weapons.
Underwear and sneakers. Just
What do you think? You think they're gonna fuck or something?
No, you wouldn't even see them. That's
Oh, wow.
They killed over 200 people.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so what they would do is they would come out with their fucking clothes on. They killed the most people. Put it up murder machine.
Were there other
Not a video,
neighbors?
just Yahoo it. Put up murder machine. Just look at this excerpt. And once you read what they did, like if you ever read the book Murder Machine, you will call me up and go, Joey, I don't understand. That those people were fucking savages. I mean, if you start the month at 0,
Yeah.
and you make, you know, 400,000 bucks, you are a fucking animal. These guys were animals. They were robbing cars,
Oh yeah.
sending them to Iran, and getting 5,000 cars. They were shipping over 100 cars a week. Wow. These guys were savages. These guys were street dummies. And when you read the type of shit these guys did, any of them, just pop it and see what it says. That guy was the leader. All right? That guy, the Gambinos fucking hated him. The fucking boss of the Gambinos knew what he was. He was paying so much money every fucking week that he bought himself a fucking mafia card. And then they just made him a captain. They said, don't even come around. They went to the Gotti brothers and said, you gotta get rid of this guy. And they were like, no, we're not gonna do
Wow. That guy was a straight killer.
this
Huh?
guy was a fucking savage. The more coke he snorted, the crazier and crazier
He
and
didn't care.
crazier he became. But the fucking envelope was so big. He had a drug ring, he had a car ring, he had a fucking, you know, it was just, it never ended. So one time he had a kid and he adopted. The kid was Jewish, but he wanted to be Italian. So that kid cut a deal with some Cubans. There it is right there, right in front of you. The Cubans had connections with the Cuban drug cartel, raising the possibility of violence between the Gambino family and the Cubans, unless Rosenberg was dead. Dealt with. The man was ordered to kill Rosenberg, stalled for weeks during the period the man committed his most public murder. The victim was a college student, no criminal. He was outside selling vacuums. And the male thought he was a fucking Cuban. They shot him and shit. Yeah, this was crazy. How they would do it, Lee, you ready? Let's go back to the apartment. Gotcha. They come out with underwear, they'd stab you in the heart, shoot you in the head, and put a towel around your head.
Were there neighbors or no?
Nobody knows nothing. Silences. They owned the bar, so there was no fucking
Neighbors,
neighbors.
bro.
There's no
You
neighbors.
think they're gonna have neighbors and do that, Lee?
I don't know.
You gotta think like a murderer, bro.
Okay, so there's
I'm
now
thinking like a civilian.
they take you, they drag you into the shower, they hang you,
Right?
and they
Oh,
make the
hanging?
blood come out of you.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. They drip the blood out of you.
For what? For sorcery?
No, to drain you. Listen to me. While your body drains,
Yeah.
they would go cook.
What?
They would go barbecue and make pasta. And
No, they
take up nuts. Bro, read the fucking book.
So take their mind off of it and stuff.
To let the body bleed out. It takes a couple hours, 3-4 hours. They would stab him in the neck and bleed him out.
They might as well.
Then after they fucking ate, they would go in the bathroom and take them down and chop them up piece by fucking piece and put them in garbage bags and put them all around. So let's say they killed you in Studio City, they would bury you in Culver City. They just drop you off when the garbage was coming to pick up, and they put a bag next to the garbage and pieces you all over. And now they take you to different dumps, and never again, no body, no crime.
That's
And
more
they owned the dumps, didn't they?
They own the dumps. You're absolutely right. You're a genius, Lisa. Yeah, so there you
Jesus.
go.
How many murders do you think were happening?
They said these guys get 200. That's what they know.
Dude, that's correct. Because you know what's almost messed up? It's almost more, in a weird way, more romantic than the way you get killed today. Today, some mook just shoots you on the corner and runs off. There's nothing. There's no backstory. There's no side story. There's no.
You want your death to be remembered?
I want my death to be something romantic almost. If you die, you know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't you rather be part of something than just somebody runs up and stabs you in the neck or something?
Well, I mean, who was the guy who stood in front of the tank? That's really good. That's pretty good. If you do something like that,
Yeah.
but then you have to stand up for something. What would you stand up for?
I don't know, man. I mean, I just want, if somebody kills me, I want it to be part of like a bigger group thing or something where there's people gonna be kind of fired up about it. I don't want to just be like some one-off, some drive-by shooting.
These fucking comedians will stick up for you. They call the club. The first thing these comedians do when you die, when they hear it, is they fucking go to fucking theovon.com and see where you're gonna be at next week. And that's the first email they're sending to their agent. Let me get Theo's dates next week in fucking Houston, Texas at the Improv.
It's true, huh?
Yeah,
It's cold out here.
It's cold out here to be a pimp, dog.
It's
I
cold.
was here when that dude was here. When I first got here in '97, there was a comedian, African American kid, supposedly very sweet. He was doing college. He was rated to change on college. Did you hear about that shit?
Oh yeah, I did hear about this.
He was always at the Improv, Lee. At the Improv in Hollywood. He would do a spot
Do
there
it every
twice.
weekend?
Vince.
Something. You're right. I don't remember.
Champ.
Vince Champion. You're right.
I never met him. I heard about him.
He's still doing 20 in life. No parole. No, he's probably getting ready to get out, or he's out. Because
You should have him on.
I don't know why you would open up a sore wounds. He doesn't want to talk about it.
That's probably true. If he definitely did it, it seemed like he did.
Yeah, look up Vince Champion. See if he ever got out of jail.
The story I heard goes, Joey, that the judge sentenced him to 20 years, and then he stood up and said, "Can you like me at 15?" That's what I heard. How great is that?
It was cute. That's all great.
That's a joke.
He got
That's a
fucked
joke
in
that
the
goes along
ass.
with it. You think he did?
William didn't get fucked in the ass. When you go to jail for rape, bro.
I mean, I guess he did.
People find out.
What is it? VINCE champion?
Champion.
That's not even coming up.
Comedian. There you go. Jesus Christ, you failed.
How many people are named Vince Champion?
You never know. You never know till
You're being the chef at the murder house. Lee's being the chef.
Yeah.
Dude, you ain't doing the killing, Lee.
No, he's not even on Google.
The guy that
He's
was
been in jail since Google even came out.
The guy that was the chef at this house, the Mayo house, his name was Dracula. He was the cousin. And he would cook spaghetti when he went to the show. They got some horrible things they did with just to prove a point, not to fuck with them.
But they have that anymore?
His release date's 2033.
Oh my God! How many years did he get?
He was prosecuted in Kansas. It doesn't say. I guess
It just
But he appealed in 01, so he's been there for a bit.
So can you imagine like that?
He was arrested in 97.
OJ, as soon as I got him, maybe a couple months in, I never met him. They said, I remember the name.
Yeah.
And that was, listen, man, when I came out here, I was still doing once I got
He
him,
was caught up, huh?
the more I got into comedy, the less I got away from it. Yeah, I always had to sell some way to go. Money's to go. 50 is about the comedy store, 40 and 1%. 50s, I'm trying to pay rent. I'm trying to do 1,000 fucking things. You come up to me, buy me a fucking 8 ball. I charge you an extra 50 and take a half a gram. I'll have a gram of hash, but fucking,
Yeah.
That's it. I pick up 50 and 50 there. I pick up 200 a week and sell it cold. You do what you think. You just put it all together. But the more in comedy, the least I wanted to do it. I was like, fuck, man. One time I sold a pound of weed. This guy was a legit agent. I had become friends with.
Legit agent.
He was a pimp, dog. This guy got the scam of going to little cities.
Black guy?
No, he was a white dude. Very handsome white dude. Fucking GQ type white.
Yeah, fancy.
What the scam was, he would contact, let's say, Des Moines, Iowa, and say I'm the talent agent from Los Angeles, Des Moines, Iowa, and see you look at all the talent. So he'd get 2 other agents from 2 other agencies. They'd charge each get $250. You'd get there, bro. It'd be 95 kids there, $250 bucks. And they would read the kids until they had potential, and then they go tomorrow we'll just have a seminar on acting for children. We suggest you put 3 hours. This is $125. And there's also headshots tomorrow for $250. And they would rape the town. Plus, that dude was fucking chicks.
Oh,
That was his bag. I did not know this. I did not associate with it. I would tell him what you need to be for.
I don't believe
And
any
he
of
would
that.
tell me I go to parties with this man. We go to these fucking people in Florida, in Orlando. He would go to Tampa. He would go to Atlanta, Georgia. All these places. Even little small. He wouldn't even go to Atlanta. He'd go to like a small town in Georgia.
Yeah.
And he would just go get there Friday night, get to a local bar. Saturday morning, start scamming people, and then sell the acting class. Then Sunday, I was 7 o'clock, and then a 7 o'clock play with 10 grand apiece. And he should fuck some chick or a mom, and then get sucked by a mom. They had horrible stories.
Wow. What happened to him?
And he was my agent. He was one of the agents at this agency that I would go there and talk to. And one day he just started asking me, and he came to Uncle Padre, and I saw him in action. I saw him drinking. And I saw he was the real big one, this crazy white dude. And while he was up there, I'm sure he was doing coke. And then I got him, like that time I got one of them. And I saw another ounce. And I saw this one on for about 6 months, 2
He was
ounces. He was one of those dudes that always smoked weed. He just wanted really good weed.
Yeah.
And then a couple of times he's like, "Oh, we're going down to Florida. We don't want to fuck around. I would jack him $200 an hour, man. Take a half ounce out and spray him with water to make the weed fucking smell up and shit. By the time we got to Florida, he realized I smoked 3 ounces of pot yesterday. Shit, oh, you did nothing to it with that weed like a motherfucker.
Dude, I sold an ounce one time in my neighborhood and almost lost my mind. I couldn't handle the stress, man. This shit was too stressful. I thought everybody's gonna turn us in, man. And then I remember hiding in the trunk of my own car for hours, dude. And thankfully I didn't die because I didn't know you could die in your own trunk. And I remember hiding in there. And thankfully the people I was living with came home and I heard them park and I banged on the trunk and they let me out. I was fucked up, man. A lot of weird shit happened by us, man. They had a dude that committed a crime, right? And then ended up cutting off his own hands to try and not get caught for it. He wouldn't have his own fucking
That makes sense.
fingerprints.
Like, I can see where he was thinking with it, but he just didn't think it one step far enough.
Yeah,
Like,
because
they can still catch you for it, man.
yeah,
Man, I got away with that. I cut my hands off.
Yeah.
But that dude was deviant anyway, dude. And some families, I noticed, Joey, over time, I noticed a lot of families have the devil in them. You know what I'm saying? Or you don't think so?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's just a funny way of phrasing it, but yes.
Well, some families have, the father, something's wrong with the father, something's wrong with the kid, something's wrong with the. It's just the gene. Something's wrong with the gene. They got a bruised gene. You know what I'm talking about?
I lived it.
Yeah.
I lived it. It's not as bad as you would think, but I saw it. I saw it. I saw some shit. There were some families really got together to be a part of that family. There were some families that you walked in the house and said, "What the fuck?" I thought my family was fucking crazy. This is absurd.
Yeah.
And that's what keeps you in balance. Let me ask you guys a question, because these already started to get right. Okay.
Are you Lee?
Leave tomorrow on the
I'm always a little bit
tomorrow on the podcast series.
Okay.
It's July. The options are to get a job or whatever. You call me up, you go, Joey, I don't want to this shit no more. What do I do? I said, I need to get some football shirts. Get the fucking games every Monday, every Sunday. Maybe some fucking shit. Just pass them out. Pass them out. Tell everybody they need the money by Thursday at 1 o'clock. And see what happens. Every week you pass out 200 of those things. You'll get 50 of those motherfuckers back later. And each one will be paying $5 a night. You make $250 every weekend on football. Fucking God forbid somebody go 4 for 4. That's where it starts. You gotta go 4 for 4. You go 8 for 8, you win $10,000. You know how many people are gonna go 8 for 8? 8 for 8, you move that limit. But my point is this, okay? I know that like he just said, it was very stressful.
Right, yeah, I can't even imagine. That's why I didn't even buy weed as a kid.
When I sold drugs in North Bergen, per se, whether it was coke or mescaline in those days, or weed, it was with kids I had grown up with or knew about.
Right.
Like they went to Horace Mann, or they went to McKinley, or they went to fucking Robert Fulton, and I played ball against them in the 7th grade, and now we're in high school, and they want to buy 10 8s of mescaline.
Right.
You're not going to jail.
Right.
You're not going to fucking jail. That's what I did, Lee. I sold to kids at my high school. It's not like I was on the corner going, psst, come here.
Yeah.
And you don't know who the fuck you're selling to. You don't know who the fuck you're selling to.
Yeah, you sold the people you knew already, locals.
When I moved to Boulder, I was fucking around, but I'd be working with people.
Yeah, locals.
And then I really heard that Boulder really had an anti-drug unit that was out there. And they would mingle and take down college kids. You would read about these weird arrests. Lisa got arrested last night, like 22, selling undercover cop. And I heard a bunch of these. The cops were after the Boulder, but you also got to remember how they show up. If you know how a cop shows up, you know the system. A lot of people don't know how to sell drugs. They go to a concert and they see somebody and you want to get mad. What's that shit?
Molly.
Let's say you want Molly. And you go, yeah, you got 22 hits. What do you want for each 20? I'll give you 400. Boom, you're under arrest. That's how quick it happens. Guess what? You're doing 15 fucking years. That type of drug. That DMA and Molly and all that shit.
Yeah.
You're doing time.
Now and I know the answer is yes, but with like legal weed, are there still weed dealers in California? Like, it doesn't make sense.
Probably there's people that may not want a license, for insurance purposes or for their job purposes. There's people who don't want to be off the radar. There's people who tell their son, "You get a license and go buy the weed." There's that still.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
I still think there's weed dealers.
Everybody wants weed. You can almost just mail weed to anybody in America and they'll accept it. Use it. Like every time I see more family members, they just keep wanting weed. They're just like, mail me weed.
I'm scared to mail weed. They always bust it open.
Yeah, it seems like
They
a
pop
bad
it
idea.
here. They pop you right here. They don't even get to where you're going.
Wow.
These motherfuckers in the LA, down there, what's the Cherokee Station? Behind 7-Eleven? Shit. They'll rob you at gunpoint. Those motherfuckers Those motherfuckers are Robbie at gunpoint. Lee, where's Tony Bennett?
Vajipping, dude. That was a big thing when I was young. Was a lot of the girls would put a hit of LSD in their vagina, and they called it vajip. Yeah.
Would it absorb through the vagina?
Oh, I guess it would.
We'll talk about this.
The slicer is what it's called that I have actually has a kind of an AI that automatically goes in and figures out the best way to lay down the rest.
Well, I think we lost them. We'll have to find him. Stay with us. Open lines here on Coast to Coast Radio.
I took a half of one of Larry's pills, a couple stars, a fucking chocolate bar. We're ready to go here.
Feeling cooking.
Because it's all about the Monday Night Loose. I congratulate you. So back to this fucking acid, the chick's pussy. You know,
Yeah.
like, how old was she?
High school, you know, this girl, they call her Big Shannon, and she was pretty, you know, she was, I would say, Rubenesque for that time period. This was also 1996. And she lost it, man. She just lost it on this LSD, you know, and so she wanted to stay in this small bedroom. We were all fucked up, and we would go in there and like pouring like warm water on her back and shit like that. Dude, we were fucked up. But that's back when some of the LSD would just make you do weird shit, you know. Like I remember we cooked a pizza in a dryer one time at my buddy's house, dude. Made a medium pizza,
How did it turn out?
pepperoni and mushroom pizza. We had to cycle it probably 20 times, but not that good. Not that good overall.
There's nothing I want more in this life. I'm 54. I got that girl at the house. I would love to take
Yeah.
2 hours of confusion.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
8 hours to hell. 3 hours thinking about what the fuck just happened.
Yeah.
What about 8 hours of hell?
It's 2 hours of confusion. So you pop it at 8.
Right.
It's 2 hours. What is this going to hit me? What's going to happen to me?
Yeah.
Is Joey going to watch me? And then it should be old school would be 4 to 6 hours of hell.
Yeah.
Like music, sound, things. You see purple streaks.
The dark arts,
yourself in the mirror.
free lasers, you know.
Everything is funny.
everything.
You know, everything.
Yeah.
You go through 2 hours, Lee, and you are laughing, and you think you're gonna die. Me and you will laugh
We
at
start
shit.
freaking out.
We will fucking laugh at shit till we fucking keel over. And then we realize how high we are. We stop for 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And it starts all over. Now you start tripping. Now you start telling me what you see. Look, oh my God, the fucking face is moving. It's laughing. You're like, no, look at my face. He's blinking at it. It's fucking crazy. And then you slow down for 2 hours. And then I say goodnight. Right? You say goodnight. Now you go home and you can't sleep. Your wife is leaving.
Yeah.
It's 7 in the morning. She's going to work. And you're sitting there thinking, like, what the fuck happened last night? Like, it's a very
Put a cold rag on your back.
I can't go through that right now at this point in my life. Everything we've done has been very mild.
Really?
Oh, garbage
Feels
mild.
very not
I
mild.
don't know.
No, because you've never done it before. I'm talking about shit that for 6 hours. Tomorrow morning, you'd say to me, what happened last
Yeah.
night? Dog, we walked to 7-Eleven. Do you remember we seen the chick in the wheelchair? It's every stop is laughter.
Yeah. That was the good thing about
That's what happened. Things happen. Like things happen
everything's a party.
that would never happen before.
Yeah.
While you're on acid, the universe knows you're on it.
Yeah.
So next thing you know, things that would never happen to you would happen to you.
The squirrels show up.
What does that mean? Okay. We would walk to 7-Eleven, you and I, and then be so high and so confused that we would actually convince each other that we wanted a salad from the fucking Federal. Like it's that type of shit. Like we like the Federal. We were talking about the Federal.
No, I wasn't
Okay.
been to the federal.
So the Federal's on Lancashire up the corner from
Yeah,
the
yeah,
theater,
yeah,
man. where they shot Sons of Anarchy. They got a good fucking blue cheese vinaigrette salad that rocks. Yeah. I don't know what they have. And I heard they canceled. They changed the menu. I haven't been in a year and a half, 2 years. But we would go in there. We get the salad. Okay, go to the corner. Order everything on the menu because the acid is pumping up. And once that food comes,
So we even sit down at the table, or we in the
no,
bar?
we're laughing the whole time. When the waitress comes, we're giggling.
Oh yeah.
We don't make eye contact. We're like, I still
You just hide behind the menu.
And if she does a presentation,
Yeah,
like if she goes, let me tell you the specials of the day, like one of those things, we will die of heart attacks. Like you pray for that not to happen. You just keep saying fish and chips and a salad, fish and chips. And she's like, but it's my job to tell you. We have a flounder with artichoke juice. And by that time, Lee, you're either fucking ready to explode from the laughter. You can't wait till she leaves.
Oh, dude, I've laughed in people's faces on just edibles.
On edibles.
So I'm sure I would do it.
And then something very weird will happen.
I love that.
Okay?
Yeah.
Something very weird will happen.
Yeah.
The hottest woman in the bar.
Yeah.
Just be black. Okay? And she'd sit down next to me. I know who you two are. And me and Lee would just stare at her for a minute and look at each other like shit in our pants. And she would go, you two guys are from that reality show on the baking show from Hoboken. And you and I would bust out into laughter. You know, that's the type of shit that happens.
What about the that night at the old haha with the girl with the bandages on her head? That seems like an acid night.
That's an acid night.
Especially even seeing her ever again. She
That took you to the bar?
yeah, that ended up being a hooker.
Yeah, she took me to the bar and then asked him for $50 in the bar. How much you want?
I don't. Yeah, we didn't even discuss.
The freaks come out.
Yeah, she said she made me feel like the sexiest man alive. She wanted to go to a hotel and watch a movie. It was a weird. I had just met you. We were sitting outside at the haha. He left.
She'll hide your chin in her pussy, I bet. One of them gals, you know.
Yeah.
She might have. She would
There's
have.
nothing
She
better.
had a bandage on her head though, so it wasn't good.
Oh, she's in it to win
She
it
got hit.
usually.
She got hit in the head. She's committed.
Dude, if she has a bandage on her head, she's still trying to fuck, dude. She's, you know, she's probably from Detroit or from like up in that area.
There's nothing better than going out, blacking out for a little while, and waking up in the middle of the night and being somewhere fucked up. Like, you're like, how the fuck did I get to this place? And you panic for like 10 minutes, but then your addiction, you're like, fuck it, I got $60. I can get home.
Yeah. Wait, are you waking up in the morning or just that night? Like just mid
Like,
part of you
You'll
just
just wake up when you want.
well, I was so fucking bad. When I went back to New York to do comedy, guys, I was doing coke 6 nights a week. And I was in the city 6 nights a week.
That's hard to do,
Well,
dude.
you know, like Fridays, I would schedule it. For me to get a couple extra bucks a night. I would go back home by the time Mercy Fish smoke, right? I get 8 more and a half on Friday. And I get up a grand off and tell him I lost it and then keep doing his. And then hold on.
Yeah.
I was evil to Mercy Fish, but I love it. All this stuff. Bro, I would go $6 I can cut a deal with him easier when I was deep friends. And I did a lot of stuff for him, his family. And he kind of, like, I went there and realized, like, that deal I cut, you got me on those kind of stuff. I heard you sold this for those instead of this. We were young, we did some great things.
Yeah.
And I heard they made a lot of money on those drinks. Trust me, it was zero. I didn't lose a dime. Every dime I made was profit. I made good money at the age of 18. But once I found out I was helping against, I know what happened. You ever hear me tell that story on Joe Rogan about Bonehead? Okay, Bonehead was part of the Lorenzo. Like, there were 3 brothers who dog, like you, good looking. If I show you a picture, Kurt, you'll go, Jesus Christ, he looked a little like you. Go look at me. I still got a picture of him on my wall, my office. And it was Bonehead and Chrissy and Kurt with the fucking dudes.
Yeah.
Amy, the older one, probably like going to the city and mind you, but everybody knew, but you wouldn't know because he was a hard worker. He was a plumber, he owned his own company.
He was cruising, he just like to go hard.
But some nights he would be light on money. And the 2 brothers were drug dealers. Now I was in that house at that time at all times. Like that's how open the house was. I could walk in and go, Mom, it's me. She'd go, oh, I don't know where the boys are. Are you hungry? And I go, yeah. And I go in the refrigerator, make an egg cream, take a sausage sandwich, and I'd sit in the kitchen like they were my family. Yeah, they were very good to me growing up. I loved them. They knew I was a thief. Yeah, and I would never even take a dime out of that house because they were like fucking solid. Yeah, those latter years, 81 to 85, 86. Oh my God. Solid out. So this is summer of 83. 82. I'm clipping up a school. I'm robbing with fucking 4 hands. I'm robbing refrigerators. I'm robbing air conditioners. I'm stealing jewelry. I'm selling coke in Harlem, getting coconut on 35th Street at 18. I'm a machine. And most of the shit I dump that's hot is on Chrissy or his family in some way. They had a friend in the family that was also good too. And I would bring him shit. He would get me jobs, casing joints out. Like, go get a job in this warehouse. We'll pay you $300 a week. We'll pay you $200 a week. I mean, they were fucking like a real family when I was growing up. They weren't in the mafia. They were just fucking people made a living doing what they did. Yeah. So at this time, I was always over the house. I didn't know where they had their coke. I didn't know where their money was.
The family had coke? Other
two kids. The parents at that time knew, but they didn't know. Right. The kids would pay the rent and the mortgage and buy groceries. And the family was like, you know what? We know you're up to something, but we don't want to know. Yeah. So this is after Bonehead was the real thing. If I could tell you my top 10 friends of all time, if I had to write them into a TV show,
Bonehead being there.
Bonehead would definitely be in there. Beautiful man, thin.
Died? He's dead?
He died. He looked like Robert De Niro in Godfather 2. Always wore white t-shirt, was a plumber. Was from my hometown, but didn't really hang out there.
Some plumbers are pretty handsome, actually.
This dude was, we were 18, I was working for him. He paid me $65 a day. Wow. And basically go to a building, carry shit, and then go take a van, go buy a 6-pack of beer. I get back with a 6-pack of beer, sold his ale house in the village. And he'd leave me in there. And he'd go into the village and get 8 barrels for $10. He'd give me the 8 barrels. He'd be right back. And he'd go to the back and shoot some heroin. And I sold his ale house. He'd come out to the dump. I drug the van back. And he paid me every day. I loved it. I like it. Always make me laugh. He had a girlfriend. He would fuck in the room. And they'd do heroin. They'd pass out. So I'd sleep over some nights. I'd wake up and they'd both be passed out. And she would sleep with a pussy on. I would just take my dick out and whack off right on the room. Yeah. I'm sick fuck. I'm 18.
Oh, that's very tribal, really. If you think about it, it's probably very. It almost sounds super tough.
So I'm living down the corner. Yes, because it had to be 82. Because I'm still living in. It's before September of 82. I'm living at the Bruddies, and I hear somebody knocking on my window. I look at the clock. It's a window. I look up. It was Coco. Get the fuck out of here. It's Chrissy. I go, all right, hold on. I'm gonna get dressed. I get dressed. I go, what's up? He goes, Coco, I don't want no drill. Where's the fucking box? I go, what box? Where's the fucking box? Coco, please. Box, Coco, I don't want to call my brothers. Get the fucking box. I go, I don't know what box you're talking about. He goes, I had Coke in there, and it was $40,000. What's your joke? Just give it back to Big Lee. Just how long you know? If I had a box of Coke for $40,000, I think I'd be sleeping in the fucking basement right now with $8 in my pocket. You go, we gotta figure this out. Somebody stole this out of my house. We walked back to this house and sat in the room with the whole family. I know exactly where I was. They said, you were here last night. We had about 7:30. And they said, so you were here at 11 o'clock? I go, no, I was home. Yeah, I've been here for an hour with you guys. I said, I stayed in that night. They're like, we don't know. Please tell us the truth. I go, family, how many families would come here a week to fucking eat and shit like that? They fucking grilled me, man. Oh, wow. We know you did. You were the only one that could do it. You were here. I gotta go again. You think if I had 40 fucking G's, I would be in that fucking house sleeping on the floor? At that time, there was nothing I wanted. Was to get the fuck out of there. We sat there till about 6 in the fucking morning. I went home. I finally talked my way out of it. They believed me. I went home. Chris fucking cried. He called me every day with the book. He said if he didn't get the money back in 3 days, he was going to call me and shit. He was sick and tired of it, and I was just a fucking thief. I should have separated 2 or 3 years. Then I had no business. They got a lot of money from me. Yeah. Motherfucking next day, again, they don't want me. I go outside. I go, dog, I'm telling you, if I took 40 grand, they don't get it. Don't even say nothing. I get it, go. You know, I don't know. He goes, man, I apologize. That's why I always had that. Came at 11. The parents said we heard somebody at 11. I go, no, it was home. They said, you sure? I go, I'm telling you. They said, it sounded like you. I go, no. Oh, they went in there and said, Kurt, Chris, when they went in there, he was in the room. But Chris was sleeping. Kurt was sleeping. He didn't want to turn the light on. So he couldn't open the tackle box and just take the cash out. So what he did was he took the fucking tackle box and he took it into the Bronx at 4 in the morning. He didn't load the car in case the car got towed. So he took it out, he put the garbage can, put the garbage on top. Went up to the heroin place, shot some heroin. They came back down the garbage bin, came. Yes. Yes. So he came clean because we had walked in, they told me what happened, and they had accused me of beating me up and shit. So wow. True.
At least he did that.
So
That's
for
nice.
all the abuse he gave me, I always said to him, I'll never forget those things you said to me.
Yeah.
So every Friday, it was on him. Thousands he would spend. Okay, I want clams, I want spaghetti and shit. I want a bottle of this. Give me a grand old blow. I'll give you the money next week. You're always going to give me the money next week. But he loved me. He really did. And dog, he would party like a rock star.
Blowing clams, baby.
We would start at 4, like 2 in the morning when we had a strip club. He would act weird. He would start making faces and talk weird to people. Yeah, he got thrown out of every bar. It was like hanging out with Tracy. It was tremendous. We'd end up at the weirdest place. One night I went out. It got about 4 o'clock. I started doing mumbles like I had fucking pills. Next thing you know, I wake up and it's 3:30 in the morning. I'm in the back of his car.
I just hope nothing ever happens eventually where it's just, I'm thinking of
music. It's like a disco in a park. So on the 11th floor in New York, you pull up and it's like an elevator. They pull your car up. You drive it.
No.
Yeah, this was fucking crazy. And we stayed there till like 10 o'clock. Came out with sunglasses. We bumped into the chick that used to fuck Hamill. We brought her back to Jersey with Donna Chinsu was her name. She was half Irish, half Chinese.
Wow.
Oh my God. That was part of my drugs. I would leave with him on Friday, you know, but Saturday I would want to be him.
Yeah.
That's a terrible feeling.
Yeah. Oh, that's the worst.
But I'd have a gram in my pocket for Saturday night.
Oh.
And I'd still have $80. I stole 40 from him at the bar. You know what I'm saying? When he was all fucked up.
Get going again and that. Yeah. I didn't get super like LSD. I remember was fun. I would always feel like I didn't like having shoulders when I was on LSD because I always felt like my shoulders were like looking for me. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense to you, like I would just get scared a lot by them, and I would have like a lot of audible trips, you know, where I would hear just a lot of shit, like things far away, and I thought I would hear actions, like I would hear like people looking at each other. And I'm like, damn, these people are looking at each other, but it's loud. Like I would have the weirdest, just kind of like, I don't know, my senses got fucked up. One time I was at my grandmother's on LSD. Some local kids gave me some LSD, and I didn't know them, but they, you know, were being pretty friendly and everything. And then I remember I was so fucked up, I felt like I had to see through my hands. Like my senses were messed up. So I remember walking around like this, trying to like see where I was going, you know? Like it was deep, man. I got pretty deep at certain times, but these days I don't know if I could do LSD. I think sometimes the memories of it and the thoughts of it are better than actually doing it. You know?
I'll tell you guys a story I never told in the podcast. Summer of 17, I believe, grade up to be a freshman. My life was basketball. At that time, I was smoking pot. I I hung out with people who did mescal in their own home. One night, this dude left the ootd to have his party. He was his parents were doctors. He's a teacher now at school. His parents had a party. And he invited like really cool people. It wasn't like for sure money people. In those days, they called you and then come along.
Yeah.
So they invited this kid named Joe Lucci, who I grew up with, and one of the guys that listens to the podcast, Timmy Howard. He was the son of a 78. Joe Lucci and this other kid that I just saw in Florida. I forget what the fuck his name was. Cuban kid they used to call Gonzo. We were all in lefties. We were all kids, young kids. There had to be 15 people in lefties, and half of us took migrant nut. But whatever people did, that kid Joe Lucci tripled. Remember, he was a savage. I OD'd at one of his parties, but I was a kid. I had a bunch of white dudes, and that's all I like. I'm a professional at this shit, though. I know about this shit because I failed. Thank God I didn't die. But I'll never forget, it was like 4 of us walking home. And it was Joe Lucci and Gonzo. And it was a bean, and then maybe 3 other people, 4 other people who walked maybe 30 yards behind. I was a young kid. It was maybe 11:30 at night. And we were walking in front of our high school. And to me, that way is the story of this shit. Joe Lucci was like an anti-establishment guy. Great kids, all that bar. Now they always loved his birthday. We shared a birthday. He fucking ran up to the window, tripping balls on acid. The Board of Education in class window. He ran up to it, guys, and fucking punched him. And he like pulled his arm out. It just ripped his fucking flesh. Jesus Christ. So this night I remained big with blood pouring off his arm. And me, I just turned around and ran because I couldn't see blood at all.
Yeah.
I just ran and sat by a fucking pole. For like 20 minutes, and then they walked away. And when we walked past that path, you could see the droplets of blood again. It was the fucking zumbo. Those are the things I saw on acid at first. I was kind of turned off.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna punch no fucking class. Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that shit. But I never stopped. Bro, I could look at guys in the face and tell you, I was hooked on acid after my mother died. I did everything. I did it 4 or 5 nights a week. You see the way I eat edibles?
Yeah.
I was doing acid the way I eat edibles.
Lord.
I would need 3 hits of mescaline to get home because we were partying Saturday. For every time I copped 300 hits, I'd find something to get high with. Wow. What are you doing, bro? Look, let's do it in mescaline. Like, come on. We got to test them on biology. Fuck biology. Cut it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go deep.
Bee biology.
Yeah. Baby can tell we do it in a microdot. And then after a while, how you feeling? Okay. You see anything yet? No, let's do another one. Come on. You think we should? Fuck it. You pop another one. Man, 2 hours later, we'd be sitting on a park bench, fucking 2 inches from each other, looking around for Martians and shit.
And just fucking hunting wizards and shit with your face.
Oh,
Yeah.
so, yeah, it's fucking hysterical.
Dude, I remember this dude. This dude Steve would always let us cut his hair when he was on acid. Like tripped him out. Yeah, if everybody like.
I wouldn't want scissors anywhere near me on acid.
Dude, he loved it. It was like the thing that almost like it was like every strand was like a dick to him or something. He was just like he would just get off by it, like not really ejaculate, but just feel so much joy from it, you know.
I've never been a big mushroom guy.
I'm trying to think of something
But I gotta tell you what I do miss.
that happened on acid.
I do miss sitting around with 5 guys that you love dearly and you trust. And the shit has, and then that one time, I'm gonna tell you something. Fuck myself. I must have hated his ass.
Wow.
Took showers. I went back to the lodge and took showers. In those days, I wanted to be lost.
What year was that?
This had to be 80, 81. And like 81, cocaine was really high in my priority. I would go out unless I had money. When there was no sense in one, I was in the bar with each other. But I'm not going on listening. So every time you saw me, I had a bag of it. You saw me at a bar, I was holding little bumps. In those days, it was a half brand. That was my recreation. It was a half brand. You know, half brand is. When I quit, I could do a half gram with 1 line.
Oh yeah.
I could do a gram with 1, 2 lines. When I first started, a half gram would last little bumps on the spoon. That's it.
So, how long would a half gram last you, do you think?
I don't really know what the different size amounts were. I just remember I'd get like some little baggies, and then I would try. At first, I would just get one, and then then I was getting more than one, and then I was doing one at the first stoplight that I hit. And just stupid shit like that. Like
Which was each baggie?
I think $50.
Oh, you're a professional. You wanted 50, man.
Yes, and then I was
buy 3 at a time.
dude. And one time I did 8 ball of something. I don't even think it was cocaine. I don't know what it was. It could have been bare aspirin, dude. I did that whole thing by myself, dude. And I couldn't. I remember I couldn't close one of my eyes one time for about probably maybe 60 minutes, and I had to put like a cold rag, like a wet rag over it because I was afraid like my eye was gonna dry out. And I just remember being so scared, dude. A couple times I was called the hospital. I remember Google searching to make sure I was still alive one time, bro. You ever done that? I used to write wills. I would get so fucked up. I would write a will to my family thinking that I wasn't gonna live the next day, man. Scared.
My thing was mathematics.
You do math on it?
I would do math on cocaine. I get fucking hammered on coke. I get a notebook. And it's about 10 kilos. What if I had 10 kilos? How I distribute it? And I would sit there for hours. I'd go to California into whatever. And I'd sell 5 kilos to a guy named Roy DeMayo. Another 4 to this guy. This is what the kilos would cost me. And this is what I would sell it for. And this would be my profit.
What if you got caught and they thought these were real records or
I mean,
something?
I was fucking retarded, guys. That was my shit. I was never a porno guy, thank God.
Yeah, I got into watching.
No, I was never a cocaine porno guy. I had a friend that you go over there and he refused to take that shit off. And it would fucking drive me crazy.
That's crazy.
You want to show me a cum shot, I'm in, but turn this shit off.
Yeah.
I'm like the next guy. I got a little juice in me. You got a hot chick that takes a fucking cum load to the face or the forehead.
Yeah.
I'll watch it. 2 minutes, I'm in. Next time I go to the bathroom to pee, my dick is dead anyway.
Yeah.
That was the thing that really got me, that I think about now. That I cannot believe I was doing.
Watching porn with another guy?
No. What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's natural if everybody's standing up.
No, sometimes you go to sleep. You call me up, right? And you're saying to me, what are you doing? And I'm sitting there, I'm holding. I'm like, why? What's going on? You're like, dog, my friend just dropped an 8 ball on me. Come on over, do a couple lines. That means I'm doing half that motherfucker. Yeah. Who's over there with you? Nobody. By myself. Shoot over there. I would never tell you I had that G-bone in my pocket. That shit's for later.
That's mine.
That's for in case a chick shows up over
Yeah.
his house. And I would sit at your house and do the whole fucking 8 ball.
Yeah. And I tell you where else.
Talk shit. You tell me to stop and get beer and a bottle of vodka and a bottle of schnapps and orange juice, 2 packs of Camel Lights. You tell me, come over, get me 3 packs of Marlboro, get a case of fucking Heineken, and get a bottle of Jack and 3 of those liters of Coke, and get 3 packs of ice. Take an Uber.
Yeah.
Old school. I come over, we lock the doors. But now I show up, Lee. You got an 8 ball. You don't have fucking Petticoat Junction. You got porn.
Yeah.
It's like that movie. What's that movie? Boogie Nights. When they showed up, the dude was playing the cassette. And he
Why
was
not
going
just
Dick out all the time.
Turn
Yeah.
on like anything else.
There's people who would just. I had a
Turn
best
on
friend.
the news.
So I had a best friend that would get so fucking high. Let's rent the shitty hotel room. Finish this 8 ball. And we'd go there, and there was blankets. You could smell the cum in the room. And you turn the TV on, and channel 3, the first channel, was the most disgusting fucking porn you've ever seen. He'd sit there all night talking to you about his mother and his childhood, his dreams. And the whole time, some fucking chick, skinny crack hoe, is getting fucked by 8 guys in the asshole, and she's all strung out. You can see the needle marks on her fucking legs and her arms.
There's probably wasn't even TV. There's probably just a hole in the wall to the next room, man. That's what I bet.
Oh, those hotels were disgusting along the Route 1 and 9,
Always
from
worse.
Bayonne going into North Bergen,
Any
Jersey
motel.
City. We did so much coke in those cities. There was one in particular I even lived there. Sorry to tell you, I loved it. The Tip Top, the Domino. That's what it was in '80. I lived there for fucking a month, and they had a room that had jacuzzi. If you went in there, you could smell diseases. You could smell diseases.
Hot crotch in the air.
My friend rented it one night, got like 2 fucking skanky hookers, and I went over to the store with him. I had them disgusting. They're all fucking just disgusting.
Yeah, that's the scary part when some vagina hits the air. You're just like, this isn't even.
No, those hotels are disgusting. You have sex at those hotels, you get a rash on your back for sure.
Yeah,
I lived in those things, and that's where the fuck I go. I think I've been to.
a staph infection country.
Yeah, that's those
Jersey?
hotel rooms. And that was brand new at that time. That was maybe 5 years old. But the weekends were just people fucking from the discos.
Yeah.
That's all that was. People snorting and fucking. Girls telling their parents they're going to sleep at Alyssa's house and go shopping Saturday night. Fucking you. They're at the fucking motel, domino, getting high, getting back.
I remember the big thing growing up us was to fuck like behind a tree, like out by the lake. Like people, they had this like one tree, and people would always go out there and park and walk around, and or you know, or open your car doors and like fuck behind the car door. You know what? Where people couldn't see, like you know, couldn't see your bodies, kind of. You know, I think because we didn't have like a lot of hotels and motels by us. So you didn't either.
I had none.
That's when life was fun.
Yeah.
Like you had a date, you know, and everybody do the deal. Grandma lives with them. There's nothing you don't do in the house.
Yeah.
And now you can't rent a hotel room until you're 25.
So that means you gotta pull over and talk her into pulling her up her skirt somewhere. And it's funny because usually you start finger banging up the car and whatnot. The next thing you know, you're behind the car. Because the only way you can bang, to be honest, is if she's on all fours, holding on to the hood. And you're just back there stabbing both of your fucking. You gotta go back there and bend over and eat that pussy from behind the monkey. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Party.
In the wilderness, that's how you gotta do it. How do you think she's gonna get liquid in that thing? She's gonna need what drawers she gonna go to? So you gotta start the party up by bending down, pulling up that skirt.
That's old fashioned.
That fucking monkey till she's wet and you're wet. And you just pop it in there, no condom. That's how I savage.
Yeah.
If I tell you guys something, I gotta believe this. That's how I knocked up my first wife. I was in the halfway house when I knocked up my
Outdoors?
first wife. We were by a parent's house. I would go up there on Fridays and Saturdays. And I would stay over on Fridays and watch TV with them down the bay, they had the living room.
Yeah.
But I wasn't allowed to sleep. They were very Catholic. But one Friday night,
That'll get you.
we would go up there. The pretense was that we would go hiking. And just like that. One Friday night, we went up there, and our pretense was that we were going to go for a hike. And we went for a hike, and we started making out. Right there on the property, and just bent the rope. Gave her a stab.
Made a child, huh?
Made a fucking
Oh,
child.
beautiful baby. That's a child right there.
That's an old picture I found a couple of weeks ago. Holy shit. It looks a lot like Darcy looks. You would die.
I couldn't even really like. I didn't even really. I looked at it, but I've never seen a picture of her. I was like, oh my god.
She was 5, 6, 7. Well, fucking man. I'm proud of what you did, though. Listen, man. I don't give a fuck what they tell you because this was my problem. My problem was deep down inside. I believe if I quit smoking, I really believe that if I stop this, I told myself, please, write this fucking down. So someday when you're fucking writing your big novel, you can tell people that my biggest fear was the funniness because I thought the craziness would go away.
Yeah.
That thing that makes you push the envelope and not be fucking afraid. So for years, that was my problem. I wanted to get out of the cocaine business altogether. But I was getting there. I'm knocking on the door. I just got Spider-Man 2. I got a pilot with Luis Guzman. I got all this shit. And you want me to stop snorting now in the middle of all this shit and have a nervous breakdown? Now you gotta, in my head, I was like, fuck, you gotta keep the machine rolling. And if that's helping me book jobs, guess what? I'm snorting double.
Yeah.
And that's what I made myself believe. That's a bad belief.
Was that true?
No, I wouldn't be sitting across from me. I wouldn't be sitting across from me. Addiction means, you know what addiction means, bro?
Yeah.
When you get rid of it, it means that your mind has 50% more capacity to think because you're not thinking about that fucking thing that drove you crazy and how you're gonna get it. I got to the point where I would wake up about a great crowd bucks in August. Well, fuck yourself. Unless you're gonna give me 100 up front.
Yeah.
You just scored today. That's all I care about. When I woke up in the morning, you couldn't talk to me about nothing. What are you gonna talk to me about? Listen, I got a gig in December. Listen, you and your fucking gig, and you want to go fuck yourself in December. I need something today. How are we gonna make it happen today? That's the mind of man. You didn't get there. Thank God.
Yeah.
Wake up at 9 every morning. Say, I'm a fight. It's a beautiful day to be alive. I'm not doing that shit no more. And you know what? Whatever the future holds, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit. Just that's it. And it's fun. I just put the coke rock in my beano and every some chicks on me. That's a 5 that TV shit.
Yeah.
That was my whole war. That was my whole point in my life. I can get you to coke rock in my beano.
Yeah.
Look at me. Just like coke. 5 in the morning. You go down a little.
The peanuts.
Yeah, I would never let somebody say some coke down, I couldn't even yell.
Yeah.
I just sat there and took it. You gotta be a savage. I give some shout outs here.
Yeah.
The fucking torpedo room. Sleepaholic. Brooklyn Best. The MMA Bible. Michael Fetz. Devin Allen Henderson. Kyle Jordan. Biz Nasta. Megan 715. And what the fuck is this? BRWLIN 2C. Plus the dude who gave me the nutsack fucking protector in St. Louis. Plus the little fucking dude who gave me a container of weed, who gave me a note, which the note is in my wallet. And I'm too fucked up to go over there and get it. Don't forget Wednesday night, the Ice House working out with Uncle Joey. I got some shit I want to talk about. And then the 29th of July, listen, they called me today. There's like 50 fucking tickets left. So you better get your shit together. But I think they're going to open up the back. So let's pray that they open up the back and extend it. The Borgata, July 29th. Let me talk to people about some of my men who will be in the Do you think since you've gotten off the quality of life is
Yes.
that's the most important thing? About a couple weeks ago, you called and you said, let me run something by you. I'm concerned, you know. I got a week in Vegas, but they just offered me this thing in Montreal. Like, month here, they give me a number, they give me the same 3-minute sets. And I told you just not to win Montreal. If I had paperwork and I got advised, I would go at any caliber. Because right now, only good things that happen. The worst thing that could happen is one. The only thing that happens is you don't win. Fuck them up to get one. That's all that could happen.
Yeah.
Your repercussions come back when you pick up representation, you can pick up production deal for sure. To go into that now, you have no okay, you fucking thing.
Yeah.
You don't want to carry that one. You can't do that. Trust me. It's fucking all easy. You can't make nothing. You got me rolls and shit because little fucking savages was garbage. But I was always walking around pale. I got sick there. Now I have to I have reason to think. So I don't bad, man. Like, right away now. Show these pictures.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I always appreciate you checking in. I appreciate the guidance.
I can't see it.
100%.
But not happening. I can't see it. I can't see us.
Here on Coast to Coast AM.
Listen,
with you as
motherfucker
well.
wants to do a camera.
George, you're out and about and really not for a while. Good for him,
Yeah. Not anymore.
Good for him. No, he was
Too old.
Right now, you gotta be the
will
fifth
happen,
man.
I'm sure, in between. But I can tell you that Tony D. Entertainment is going to present
Yeah.
him with George Norrie live.
You sit in this town, you go, listen, this is what I should be doing. This is what I would
It's going to be October 14th. Those of you in the Midwest area there at Columbus, Ohio. He's going to be at the Lincoln Theater. And it looks like it's going to be a good
support my family. Very happy. I know where I've been, though.
Yeah.
I know how dark it is on the other
Yeah.
side. I'm very content with the little fucking thing that's going on right now. I'm not gonna even you'll see me doubling up on it. This is a journey of why kill yourself. These clubs are gonna be that issue.
Yeah.
Might be material, take the shit from LA has more. Because the parents tell me my fucking
Yeah. Yeah.
How you doing, Lisa? Yeah, my brother.
I'm doing pretty good. Speaking of planes, did you see that the plane got sent down because of a fart?
Look, how crazy is that?
It happens, man.
It's the best article. I wanted Joe to read it because it's probably the best.
No, I saw it today. People sent me fucking 22 links to it. By the way, my suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. Thank God. They were trying to fuck with me those people. But no, man, I'm very proud of the year that you've done. This is probably a tough year for them. For you. I know you work on yourself and not letting yourself from outside like I do.
Yeah.
How many meetings you gonna do a week?
I'm probably going 4.
Are you fucking them up in the meetings? You make them laugh.
Sometimes, but sometimes I got to be careful not to get caught up in that kind of stuff because, I want to make sure that I'm being part of what's going on.
No, you're just a funny guy. Just talking. So I got
Yeah, but sometimes, people start talking. The other day, there's a black guy in my building always calling me the N-word and stuff, and I'm telling them about that. Now it's upsetting me, and people are laughing. And so sometimes you just don't even know what people are going to laugh at, But I mean, I go, and it's good, man. It's a good sense of brotherhood. I mean, some of the reason I get in there is because I need some structure in my life, That was the thing. Like, I never had anybody. Like, my whole life, I've made every decision. No one's ever told me anything to do or why to do something or not to. I mean, I feel like I've never had anybody, I've never listened to anybody or cared to, really. So, a lot of that I'm just learning how to coexist with others and to listen to other people, to take direction. And, sometimes I feel like a kid again, but sometimes I feel like more like a man, And it's a journey, bro, and I'm happy to be on it. Like, I'm one of those people that kind of, I feel like I want to experience everything a little bit, Which maybe one of the reasons why I even used to do cocaine or party, Like, I would put myself in crazy situations because I just wanted to have a story. I wanted to experience, I just want to be a part of the story. I just want something. I need something, So it's nice to try and not need something, just be. But you checking in with me, man, makes me feel good, and it's things like that that make me feel supported and stuff like that. And I appreciate it, man. Even just getting to know, I've met some neat people through you and getting to know you. And, it's inspiring also to see some fucking hammers on the stage again, No more of these joke-writing mathematicians. Let's get some fucking slinging dick out there, and let's see some entertainers, bro. I'm sick of this. You need to support entertainers, man. Quit supporting all these fucking muppets, Sometimes I'm learning from you tonight, man. And it's good to see you, lady, bro.
I always love seeing you. I'm disappointed. I'm happy for you that you're going to Montreal, but I'm going to Vegas next week. So disappointed, but next time
We're there together.
Why you go to Vegas? Friday?
Yeah.
Your birthday this Friday, correct?
Thursday, yeah.
Nice.
You'll be 27 years old.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
That people at home know I tormented the animal. I explained myself last week that if I didn't do these things, this whole part of looks at me, and he knows I love him to death. And I'm happy he has a girlfriend. And Bob was giving me talks about marriage.
Yeah.
He's not ready at all. I know
That's
trying
true.
to be ready at least 34, 35 years to leave this thing out. He's part I always wanted to be able to do something. He's not the type of something crisscross and go Thailand like Harvey should be.
Yeah.
He's not the type of last 5 years I've been trying to get paid to find something. That's an adventure.
A little extra, yeah.
Off the fucking line.
I was not gonna throw on the zip line. People keep sending me.
Let's not bring it up. We don't need to open up all sorts. But it's weird how
Champions.
you know
So it's all on
I look at my life
all the
sometimes.
platforms, all the
Last night I
values,
laid
it's
down.
coming out.
I thought a part of my life was so disturbing. Actually, I get up
So watch for that in the
and go
lottery.
to the fucking office and sit there for an hour.
All
And
right,
actually
let's
fucking
get
think
back
about
to
it.
open line. Oh, big shout out, by the way. I'm going to try to say this
I
right.
thought about something else.
Birthday shout out,
Tax
Linda.
my past
Talk
and I
talk
can
to
avoid it
D'Angelo.
or confront them next
And
year or so
Kelly
and
in
explain what I
the
did, why,
posting that. Happy birthday to you.
maybe.
All right, Dr. Eric Axeltine with us. Hang in there. You can catch that story about insomnia at Psychology
I bet they'll
Today.
understand, man. I think anybody will understand coming from you. You know.
And Dr. Chris, your wife, she's still doing Psychology Today too, right?
Yeah.
I get it. I fucking get it. Big time. This time, I had more shit like that. That I went through. I didn't know that. I found out years
It's that
later.
competition that keeps the romance alive and the two brains getting
Wow.
closer and closer together. I like that with the lips. I've gotten many comments already in email the lips in the brain and the tongue. So, thank you.
Good for you, man.
One,
Thanks,
I
dude.
went 10 without blow.
Dude, that's huge, man. That is huge.
If you fucking think, I remember there was a time that I had accepted, like in '93, once I accepted comedy, I said, listen, part of this comedy deal is I'm not going to fight this interview. This bullshit again, 4 days, shaking, nothing. It's not worth the aggravation. Either I'm in or I'm out. I got no responsibilities. I got zero responsibilities. I'm a nomad. I live on a page in a P.O. box in Boulder. And I got a $400 a month apartment. That's my bills. I had a $5 a month car. And all you had to do was change the oil.
Yeah.
I became a fucking nomad. And part of that nomad is that all those songs you hear about life on the road and Wanted, Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi, or that's what it became. To become a fucking solid comic, you gotta go back to fundamentals. Sometimes you gotta go to hell and do comedy. And like I came out here, I thought I was Johnny Smith from Seattle, and I had enough to do spots at the store at 1 o'clock. I didn't really have. I got eaten alive in the Empire.
Yeah.
Between Doug Stanhope and Nick Barlow, I felt and I saw the holes in my game, and I knew to get those holes cleared, you gotta go to hell, Buffalo. You gotta go to all those towns, and once you rock them, you come back to LA and see what happens. That's a training camp.
Yeah.
And I just took everything I could: Michigan, Ohio, Atlanta,
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Tampa. You know, I would do whatever I could. Myrtle Beach, and I lived week to week. Every Monday I sent out faxes, 200, 100 faxes, and I get a week somewhere. By Tuesday, I get a week somewhere. It was crazy. There was somewhere I got a week. In fact, I was just in St. Louis last week. And I went there the year before, and I went there the year before with Arby. But before that, I had been in St. Louis since 2000. I was on the road. No man with this broad. Bring this broad on the road. So I wanted to feature that. When that fucking West Africa is snowball. Well, actually sleeping in separate hotel rooms. But I would stay there at the hotel room until 5. We do everything. She was crazy. I love her. I still do. And we got a call from Roger Hall. You know, how we clean St. Louis. Call me back. How much is it? 500. The feature gets 250. That's it. We went to fucking Miami. We got that car, drove up to Fairview Heights and all that. It was a hotel.
They might suggest meditation.
That was part of the Yoda. Yoda also called it the Yoda book. The guy's name was Paul. Fucking Johnny Bananas over there. We walk in that place on a Wednesday. It's a Wednesday through Sunday. You know, those places get you 3 beers a night. Those places get you 2 beers a night. I got a hookup for coke because I got there. Something at the club was selling 40s. It was like 7/10 of a gram. cheese. I wouldn't like those days. Bag of chips, a combo was a fucking big bag. Like you got a combo for lunch. Sometimes I have to get the 12-inch and eat the one for lunch and the other one for dinner. So if I had needs to eat one 12-inch for lunch, Lee, those are big time days right there. I was living big, you know what I'm saying? I got a 12-inch and shit like that. Oh my God, those days. I think about those days and how I lived. And she kept drinking more than 3 beers. And she just kept putting them on there. And that Saturday is when we cried. I gave her a dab. She drank her salary, baby. She drank $250 for 4 nights.
How much could a beer be?
I had no idea. She ran out there crying. I had to give her $100 just to stop crying. You know, this was too loud.
Oh,
Just to get her to stop crying. It was horrible, man. I had to blister on my tongue.
yeah, that sounds horrible too.
I'm really a humanitarian, Joey. It's
Come on, dog. I'm like Muhammad Ali in the fucking scene.
Thank you.
Theo Vaughn, when are you going to be? What's your dates? What are your plans? These people love you. They love when you come on. They're going to be fucking ecstatic about you, about what's going on in your life.
Yeah, man, I
What
appreciate it.
Montreal.
I want to thank your fans that have come
We
out.
have a big Canadian followership.
Oh, good.
I want them to go to Montreal. They live close to Montreal and come see you. What shows are you doing as part of Montreal?
You know what? I don't even know yet, but I'll put them on my website at theovon.com/tour. And I know it's the 27th through the 30th of July. This Thursday, the 20th, I'll be at the House of Blues
Where?
in San Diego with Sal Volcano from Impractical Jokers. And then August 10th through 13th, I'll be in Dallas at the Addison Improv.
Oh, shit.
My favorite club, bro.
Pork belly sandwiches across the street. You used to have a taco place downstairs. Let me tell you something. Addison Improv was one of my favorite clubs. Man, don't see how that. So what do you want to do?
The room is good.
The room is fucking tremendous. Let me explain something to you. Me and Lee both love Blue Apron. Lee, tell these people about your experience with Blue Apron. What do you like the most about it?
I love learning how to cook, and I got my dad hooked on cooking too. He's doing the family plan just for himself. He loves it so much.
That's what he's doing every night.
He does it every night. He cooks it for lunch. He eats it for lunch and dinner.
This beautiful thing. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient recipe delivery service in the country. Blue Apron's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone. Blue Apron achieves this by supporting a more sustainable food system, setting the highest standards for ingredients and building a community of home chefs. Do you understand me? Not only are you cooking, but you're learning how to cook. It's affordable for less than $10 per person per meal. Blue Apron will deliver seasonal recipes along with proportioned ingredients to make delicious home-cooked meals. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team just surprise you. Bam! Lee loves to be surprised. Recipes are never repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. They're going to customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose which one fits your needs, just like that. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want them. Bing, bang, boom. Each meal comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and that can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. You can do that, take a shower, check on it, you know what I'm saying? Blue Apron's freshness guaranteed promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it correct the mood. That's what Lisa liked about the most. Check out this week's menu. Hit them, Lisa.
Oh, they have a great menu this week. They have spicy lamb and beef noodles
There you go.
that come with peppercorns and mushrooms, and then they have a seared chicken and tomatillo salsa with sweet corn and rice, and then they have chili butter steaks with Parmesan potatoes and spinach.
All right, listen what I'm going to do. Get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to love how it feels and how it tastes, and you're going to love creating incredible home cooked meals with Blue Apron. So listen to me. Take advantage of this. You're going to love this, all right? That's blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Blue Apron is a better way to cook, especially if you're single, You know what I'm saying? Why have all that stuff? This is your budget. This is tremendous. BlueApron.com/Joe. Listen, you know me, dog. I'm no muscle guru. When I take my protein, I take my headquarters protein seriously. The Alpha brand is tremendous for you, especially if you want to think outside the box. And the Shroom Tech Sport, if you need a little boost to work out in the gym, this is what you do. You know what? But you got to go to Honda to get that. I don't even have supplements. They got the bats, they got the kettlebells, they got all the great stuff. I can only throw you a little 10% discount for supplements. So do me a favor. Go to Honda.com, look at the great selection of supplements they got on there. They've been with me since day one. I get a shipment every month. I love what they send me. Give it a shot. Take a chance. Go on this thing. You're at the gym, you're on your back, you can't breathe. Let me tell you something. You take one of those Shroom Tech Sports, you're fucking breathing like a savage. Go to Honda.com right now, press in Church, boom, CHURCH, and get 10% off your first order delivered to your house, all right? That's a deal you can't refuse. Again, I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to congratulate him on the E. I also want to congratulate him on the Montreal Comedy Festival. If you're up there, please go to one of the shows and come over and shake his hand and tell him you heard about him in the church. It makes his dick hard. He's a good looking guy. Maybe he's single. Maybe you want to switch governments, whatever.
Yeah.
You want to suck some American dick, old school Louisiana cock. Theo Vaughn's coming to a town close to you. Oh,
Hey, man, I don't, man.
all right,
I got some
he's
organized cock
He's
down.
single, mingle, and ready to get chlamydia. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, clap it up.
I love you, motherfuckers. Wednesday, 500 episode, 4 p.m. We have a superb guest. You know what I'm saying? Like, we always got superb guests, but this is a great fun 500 episode. He's hooking me up, doing me a great favor. I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night, Nice House. Stay black.
God bless you.
God bless you.
Doing creation be more human than its creator? I would say yes. I think so, because, and in fact, I'm seeing that certainly an AI can be a lot more to the point than any human I've ever asked a question, including myself. So I do think that's true, because, for example, what the AI could do is it could look throughout history at those people who have the greatest warmth and empathy and come across that way, and then
In this day and age, and particularly in Moderna, where we have new information coming out on a regular basis, being able to feed that information to the audio format makes being nimble and pivoting easy.
Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Stamps.com. Listen, these days you can get practically everything on demand, like our podcast. Listen whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. Did you know you can even get postage on demand? All you need is Stamps.com. I've been using them for years to send out coffee cups, T-shirts, posters. My wife loves it. You know why? Because it saves you time. Time is money and energy. What I'm going to do is this right now. Go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone at the top of the home page and type in Joey. Again, go to Stamps.com before you do anything else and click on the radio microphone on the top of that home page and type Joey. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to give the church family a special offer. A 4-week trial. 4-week trial including postage and a digital scale. So go to Stamps.com, click on the radio mic on the top of the home page, and type in Joey. That's stamps.com and the Joey. Number two, one of the most interesting products I've received the last week is the Ridge. The Ridge is a minimalist wallet that helps you reevaluate your everyday carry, launched by a father-son team, funded on Kickstarter in 2013. The Ridge now resides in the pockets of over 250,000 men and women. The RFID blocking wallet is made by two metal plates, either titanium, carbon fiber, or aluminum, bound together by durable elastic bond. Your credit card, your license is just the stuff that you need. It's light. I love it for traveling. So what I'm going to do is this, okay? It's sleek. It's got metal plates bound together by durable elastic band, so you will lose nothing. You understand me? It's easy. It's front minimal. That's designed to let you ditch your bulky wallet. What I'm going to do is I just want you to go. Do me a favor right now as family, because you're going to love it. Go to ridgewallet.com/church and use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. And what I'm going to do is, today only, I'm going to get you 10% off with free worldwide shipping by going to ridgewallet.com. For right now, just go to Ridge Wallet and take a look. It is one of the most interesting products out there. And if you're a traveler, you're a sportsman, you ride a bike, stuff like that, you don't want bulky stuff, Ridge Wallet is the way to go. So right now today, I'm going to get you 10% off from free worldwide shipping by going to ridgewallet.com/church. Again, that's ridgewallet.com/church. Use promo code CHURCH. Number three, I just received this in the mail about 4 days ago, and I've been using them. I got to tell you something. It's one of the best brushes my teeth has ever gotten. And even though my teeth are the color of like chartreuse, this thing worked tremendous. One of the most important things we do for our hunt every day is brushing our teeth. Yet most of us don't do it properly. Quip is a better electric toothbrush created by dentists and designers. Quip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple, affordable, and enjoyable. So far, I've got nothing but 5-star results. Your teeth and your mouth feel cleaner. It just has sonic vibrations, and they're gentle enough on your sensitive gums. So do me a favor. For starters, you know what I always tell you. Go to quip.com. Go to quip.com and see what I'm talking about. This is a phenomenal product, especially if you're a traveler. So what I'm going to do is this. I love Quip. That's why I love Quip, because they're backed by over 20,000 dental professionals. Quip starts at just $25, and if you get me quip.com right now, you get your first refill pack for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. It's a great Christmas gift. I'm telling you right now. You got a girlfriend, a wife, a husband, somebody you don't know that you want to give a present to. This is perfect. It's affordable, and they'll love your family. So your first refill pack is free at getquip.com/Joey.
Look at me, boy. I'm lovely, dude. If I could fucking if I had a little bit of a Lee man that I could take with me and keep somewhere, and a little, like a wheelbarrow, but for Lee, I'd put Lee in one of those, bruh.
Nice, thank you.
Yeah, and pillows in there too. I ain't just putting you in there on the metal,
That's
like some people would do.
real considerate.
Put them in the shed in the back.
Nah.
Feed them food time to time.
What are you talking about? What are you?
I'd put you under a warm lamp, Lee. That's what I would do.
It's starting to get creepy now. It sounds
Calm down and be a good pet, you little buddy.
Like a chain around his neck. Chain hooked to the wall and stuff like that.
Yeah, but a nice chain, like a gold chain.
I don't know if I go that. There's no gold for it. You can't put a silk hat on a pig. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking Thursday, November 8th. Kick this fucking mule leak. That's as good as it fucking gets, Theo Von.
Praise
Oh,
God.
Sly the Philly Stone coming at you.
The gristle missile, baby.
On a Thursday morning. What are you fucking nuts? 20 to life. No parole. Fresh from Buffalo, New York. You didn't have a fucking beef on wick.
I didn't have any. Dude, I did it. Somebody threw a piece of meat at me on one of those street corners. I don't know if that was wick or not.
Did you eat it?
Nah.
No, wick is the roll. The roll is called wick.
Oh, no. Nobody told me that. I should have come in here
You
first.
found wick. No,
You should be a travel agent, too.
No. I just know what quality is and where.
Yeah.
And nobody makes a bad fucking beef on Wick in Buffalo. Like, it's like a disgrace for them.
Really?
Yeah, it'd be like a disgrace for them. It's no.
Right.
Yeah, I feel bad. I feel disappointed. I didn't get that
shit.
vibe.
Some fucking pierogies from the Polish neighbors, some
yeah.
sauerkraut pierogies, fried. Wings only you know it's not cat.
Yeah.
People like Lee and shit.
I don't mind a little bit of cat, but you ever had fox meat, Lee?
I don't think so. Have you?
Yeah, I've had fox.
Where was this?
It's not it's more ligament than muscle, but it's good, you know? Fox, and dude, the crazy thing about fox, I was talking about this yesterday to somebody, but
Did you ever hunt?
we caught a lot of shit though. And we used to bury animals. We lived by like a road where a lot of animals would get hit and killed, so we buried them. You know, the first animals I spent the most time with were animals that had been hit by vehicles. And so we would bury mostly dogs. What else? I think something else one time. This thing looked like a damn fucking small bear, bro. And it could have been. Because they have Louisiana black bears, a lot of things, you know. And I'm not saying they're black or anything like that. I'm just saying they happen to be black when people see them. And they're just, you know, but we would bury all kind of animals that would get hit by those.
What are you, a fucking undertaker? I see that animal and leave it the fuck alone. It's bad luck.
Yeah, but it was, I don't think
They were alive, they were suffering, they didn't shoot them in the leg.
Yeah.
Or whatever the fuck you do. But if they're dead, this is the Department of Public Works that's in charge of cleaning up the animals.
Yeah, but the Department of Public Works, I think, comes for people that are paying taxes, people that got, you know, they didn't come us. Dude, they had a veterinarian or something, or like somebody used to throw dead animal carcasses in a ditch outside of our house, right, for like 7 years. My mother would call every week. Come on, big animals too.
You grew up in Africa?
No,
Did you grow up
Louisiana?
I had a couple cats, some possums in my neighborhood. You caught from time to time and walk around.
I wish I would have had that, man. But we had somebody. They had I guess this person was a veterinarian. That's somebody that deals with animals, helps animals out. And so this person would come, and whoever they were at night, they're throwing dead animals. You know, instead of paying to get rid of them, it probably cost maybe $7 to get rid of them. You know, whatever. I'm sure there's legitimate thoroughfares how you get rid of animals. But this dude's out there, you know, chucking them in the ditch, I guess, on his way home, because our neighborhood was kind of a cut through between like a nice area in town. So.
You never did like a stakeout to see who was throwing animal carcasses?
No, I mean, we were out there a lot, but we never saw the guy unless he drove by and didn't throw one out because we were out there. But then what creep kind of sits next to an animal car? I mean, he probably throw it out elsewhere. But anyway, so yeah, we go out there all the time. My mother would call every week, come get these, you know, the kids are out there beating each other with, people chasing each other with fucking, you know, fucking horse skulls and shit, bro. It was wow. They had that Christmas tea kettle, and he fucking serving Lee a couple cups right there, boy. Big Lee the fart sponge, baby. Welcome to Africa, Lee.
Normally, I like all your sayings. I don't like the fart sponge.
Sorry, but and I'm just joking about that. I didn't mean that. I would never say that about
No, it's funny, but people, he's gonna take a claim to it. It's been like 2 podcasts since he farted on me.
Oh, dude, in some countries, in Japan, that's like buying somebody a scarf.
No, it's not.
You fart on somebody.
I'm Japanese. I'm 23 and me.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I'm over here farting.
Oh, he's got the thighs of a fucking kung fu fighter, son. Dude, you gotta know different nomenclatures and how to give a hug, bro. In Africa, they hit you with a fucking pipe, bro, if they love you.
Just take a whiff of that fart.
I'm not gonna take a whiff of your fart. That's
Come on, bro, get a little air appetizer, bro. Treat your nose.
That is tremendous.
Treat your snout to some of that fucking free booty pasta, bro.
Oh my god.
Poor fucking
Lee, man, dude, it's so funny, you know. Sometimes when I'm not even joking about when I would need to think about something good, dude, I think about Lee, man.
Well, thank you. That means a lot.
Yeah, I think about you, man. I think you
I
just.
think about you to laugh. I mean, just the stuff you say randomly. Like, I just want to hang out and like listen to what you say during the day to yourself. I feel like it's hysterical.
This conversation is getting creepy right here already.
Well, you just farted on me. How?
I think we might be a little cascaron.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No, you know
Shopping for peppermint, they call it.
Yeah,
Where
I
I'm
think
from.
he's coming out of the closet pretty soon.
They say, hey, you know the boy over there, little
I don't give a
Lawrence.
fuck.
I don't care either, bro. I'll let you hang off my dick like a fucking mountain cat.
No, I would never let Lisa.
Not you guys, but I don't have the same relationship with him.
You're still friends. You can't.
I'm friends with him. I wouldn't fuck him. I would let him touch my dick a little. You know what I'm saying? Around the holidays, bro.
Just to make his day.
Oh, he's a prison ham, this guy, bro. I fucking love that boy.
So, you know how much money I told him we won't walk and leave from that. How much money we can make with Lee on the inside.
Oh my god.
Just sitting on people's laps.
Dealing cards.
Rubbing their dick.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're bringing this back. You can't just sit on someone's lap, but they're not going to let it end at just lap sitting.
Bro.
So,
They're not in prison because they
In
don't have
Gary,
a whole
Indiana, you're an 8, bro. One female. In Gary, Indiana, dog, you're a female 8, baby.
yeah, I got a guy that'll pay 10 G's for you to put a wig on.
Oh, yeah.
Special type of podcast.
And just mug his dick with your fucking neck.
What does that even mean?
Lee, you gotta get out more. Get off the internet, bro. You gotta go hitchhiking, man.
I really don't want. I don't want to now.
You should go and try to play one day as a school project.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end up dead.
What school are you in? Are you doing classes online?
I need to be
Classes here. This is the only
How old are you, Lee?
30 now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
I thought you were like 19, dude.
I wish.
Are you like 30 years old?
Yeah.
30 years old.
Oh my god, bro. My whole perception of you, I thought you were like a you know,
He was
an intern.
When he first came in here.
Oh wow.
Now, he's a
7
fucking young man.
That's awesome.
Now you don't like me as much. You like that? No, I don't want.
No, it's just different. You ever notice when you learn something about somebody you didn't know, you know? Like you see somebody and they're like a lawyer or something, but then you realize they're like a sorcerer or something. Or they do shady shit, or you see them like ballroom dancing, and you're like, this fucking guy ballroom dances? That always takes my brain a minute. Or if you see a big person and they got their stomach stapled, and now, dude, I was at a pool one time, and I used to work on this farm in the summer times outside in Natchez, Mississippi. And they had and this dude Don Blankenstein was the pool guy every year, right? And he'd come out there, and I keep an eye on him because the dude weighed probably 700 or 800 pounds, bro. You know what I'm saying? He broke the gate every time he come in. He
But
fucking.
he was the lifeguard.
He was out, you know.
He only brought 800 pounds.
Bro, he gets in the pool. Trust me, nobody's drowning. Bro. All the water's out, and the fucking kid who's sick is laying right there at his feet. No, he was the guy who came to put the cleaner in the pool. And so, but he'd open the gate, bro, and every time he'd walk through it and bring both sides of the gate down. Like he was just he was gonna die soon, you know, when you saw him. You know, so you treated him well. And that's one thing I like sometimes about seeing huge people. It reminds you how to treat other people. Because you're like, oh, this person isn't gonna be alive very long, so you would be extra nice to him. And so, but then Don, one summer, I'm out there laying by the pool, and this skinny guy comes in. You know, he could have fit through the gate with 90 of his fucking, you know, quintuplets or whatever. And he comes through the gate, and I'm like, and he keeps talking to me. And I'm thinking the guy's kind of a, you know, peppermint hunter, bro. You know what I'm saying? A little tender. And it turns out it's Don Blankenstein. He got the stomach thing, and he lost all the weight. And he was a different person now. He wasn't the same. I don't know. It wasn't the same, and our relationship was never the same as when he lost the weight.
Think of when they take
I don't know what we're talking about.
Think about when somebody takes away your passion. If you're an eater,
Yeah,
you know, it's like when you first get sober.
yeah,
You know, I was telling bro, the worst 2 words in a person's life is sober and dying. I don't want to be involved in drugs.
Yeah.
I don't want to be sober.
yeah,
I never want to be sober because it would make my inner battle, too rough.
yeah,
I know my limits with cocaine. I know my limits with pills. I know my limits with alcohol. I've known my limits when I was 25. I didn't think I did after 25. I did because I wanted to. I knew my limits.
right.
You know, when I got locked up, I couldn't imagine a world where I couldn't smoke pot.
Wow, you couldn't imagine that.
I couldn't imagine. Okay, cocaine. I understand not having a girlfriend. I understand being broke. But I never understood a world where I did not smoke weed.
Huh.
When I was 25 years old, weed controlled my mood.
What did it do for you, you think?
I was in so much pain when I woke up. And I didn't know that then. You never know what you're going through.
Yeah, you don't know. Especially at that age.
It takes 20 years to look back. You know, I was thinking about it tonight how I was taking a shower. comedy tomorrow, it would be to sign back up at college and take a psychology class to become a psychiatrist and do whatever I had to take. I'd probably be 65. And at 65, I would help so many people so deeper.
Yeah.
Because I went through it.
Yeah.
This is not somebody who studied it. I went through it, wrote about it, looked at it. I think about it. I think about what made you. I broke it down from the macro to the micro.
You could put yourself in there. You could put them in your shoes and vice versa.
When you become a comedian,
Yeah.
if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to end well.
Wow.
And in life in general,
Yeah.
forget about comedy, life in general, if you're not brutally honest with yourself, it's not going to pan out.
Yeah.
You have to be brutally honest, and a lot of people can't be honest. Brutally honest with yourself, like, this is not going to work. You know, it's like I went at 27, 29.
Like in what fat? Like how?
At the age of 30,
Yeah.
I had made a decision to do comedy.
Yeah.
But I also had to make a decision about this hell I was living in. I was living in this party hell. Okay?
Drugs and this
Where I
stuff.
would be clean for 3 days
Oh yeah.
and then snap one night and then tell myself how this was the last time. I wasn't one of those pussies at a party that was talking about it. By this time, I was partying by myself. And this went on for maybe a year and a half.
Yeah.
And I think by 1995 and a half, we came to the conclusion, like they say in the program, you're a fucking junkie.
Yeah.
And I had two decisions to make. I could either be a junkie and keep fighting this. But the reason why I became a comic was to be a junkie. I read that Lenny Bruce book, and that's the reason why I got into comedy. So if I'm going to get into comedy, let's make a deal. I'll do cocaine 3 times a week. And that's how it started. I just came to terms with it.
Wow. So you're thinking I'm gonna get into comedy so I can do cocaine?
I was thinking I was going to get into comedy to have a life. I read that book. He slept with strippers. And
Yeah.
he opened up jazz musicians. And I was content with that. And none of that book we talk about being rich.
Yeah.
Okay? No part of that book they talk about being rich. They talk about money. He looked at the Chelsea Hotel. He just talked to life about people. It was happy for him.
Yeah.
And at that time, that's all I wanted. I had been through a terrible marriage. I had already done time. So I was just seeking to be happy. But I knew I had a man inside.
Because you was a deviant soul. Your soul was pretty sound like kind of bifurcated. Or
I was living, this wasn't who I was. I was a nice Catholic boy who had believed in heaven and hell, and I had a belief system.
Your inside didn't match all your behavior.
Right. My inside did not. So that added to it.
Yeah.
So now I had to have that inner conflict with drugs. Fuck you. This is who I am. I've accepted it.
Yeah.
And whatever happens, happens. That's it. No fucking big deal. Nobody gets their feelings.
Want Easter eggs again, Lee? You found one, huh? You found an egg, boy. Welcome to Easter, bro. Y'all killed Jesus. Here he comes back, boy. And he brought a dirty bag of fucking baked ham out of the fucking cage.
It smells worse than your neck. It smells like those Honduran feet that are walking
Oh,
in.
yeah, boy. It smells like fucking Thanksgiving night in a prison shower.
Put shoes off at night, sleep under a
I
tree.
can't even imagine.
What that little summer camp would smell like down there. They've been walking for 20 fucking days, those
Yeah.
poor people.
Oh, Hondurans will walk 30 hours in a 24-hour
20
day.
fucking days, and they're really coming.
What are they going to do up here, do you think?
I think they're trying to seek asylum. Living in Honduras, El Salvador right now, those are not good places to live right
It's
now.
sad, man. Yeah, my father's from Nicaragua. You know that my father was born
Yeah,
down there.
if you know anything about Central America, I know like El Salvador is, the prices are high, they're killing people down there. There's a lady who I talk to from time to time, but she tells me she goes only for Christmas time. And then she has a house down there, but she can't retire down there
Oh, wow.
because they just kill you on the streets. There's more murders, something like that to that effect. So I don't know if it's El Salvador. I'm just cracking the
But
joke.
right, but if that's your neighbor, things can be great where you are. If that's the neighborhood you're in, that's heartbreaking.
It's a different, it's like when you read the Roberto Duran book. He grew up in the streets of Panama. He grew up with this guy that was called a Magico or some shit. And the guy was like a shaman, and he taught him how to hustle on the streets, how to live on the streets. you know, that's Central America. You know, if you watch Miami Vice, either the second or third episode of Miami Vice,
I read the book, I think.
there's no fucking book. There's
Miami Vice, I think.
there's an interesting scene where there's a little kid.
What are you laughing at me for, Lee?
I don't know. I'm laughing at both of you. I don't know what you're
There's
doing.
little boys in the room.
Oh, wow.
There's a drug being cut in the deal. There's a drug being cut in the deal. He's got like a coin
Yeah.
in his hand.
And what happened?
And there's like 4 8-year-olds with no shoes on in the room in different corners.
Jesus. Is it a magic trick?
No. He's talking a business deal. It's like you come into me and you want to buy 20 kilos of blow.
Okay. And what are the little boys doing? Just chilling.
They're like fucking assassins.
Oh, really?
The 8-year-old assassins that come from fucking huts with their family.
Jesus.
And they're just waiting for their next assignment. They're all probably packing a gun or a knife. And they got no shoes on. This drug dealer playing with a coin. And even talk to the people with the way I'm talking to you. And then from time to time, I would just flip the coin in the air. When that coin landed, one of those shoeless kids would run out and fucking pick it up like it was a fortune.
Wow.
You know, and I remember thinking years later about that scene, how that's how, you know, Pablo Escobar got those kids to love him in Colombia.
Yeah.
He went to the poor kids that had no options, and he said, no, I'm going to put $1,000 in your pocket every week, but you're going to kill motherfuckers for me. Just like that, no questions asked.
But it gave him a feeling of purpose.
You know, I mean, money talks and bullshit talks. And at the end of the day, money talks and bullshit.
It really does.
I can blow smoke up your ass. Or I can put 2 G-notes in your hand every week, but you've never had a dollar bill in your hand.
Yeah.
And tell you, look, I'm just going to send you to people's houses.
Yeah.
I want you to slit their throats, kill their kids, their mothers, the dogs.
Jesus.
If they got goldfish, I want you to poison them too.
Jesus.
You know, that's how you think.
Rat poison or something?
Well, whatever. It's just a point. It's just a fucking point I'm trying to make. That's how you get, you know, take an American ghetto here. You know, that's why they call it a social
Sad.
Social color economic. They call it a crisis. Not a crisis. It's coming from somewhere poor.
Yeah.
And what you need to do to get out of that situation.
Yeah, you don't know anything better, man. And yeah, you just, I mean, dude, they had this guy when I was growing up named Eddie, right? And he could have been fucking 13. He could have been probably 16 or fucking 50, right? I don't know what he was. But he always drove, he had a 5.0 Mustang, you know? Or he drew 5.0 on the side of it or whatever. I don't even remember. It could have been a fucking, it could have been a, you know, a Pontiac Renault or whatever. I don't know what it was. But he always had these 2 girls, bro, sitting on the back of it. And that dude was the king, you know? Whatever he said when I was a kid, we would have done it. Because to him, he was the king. He had a piece of shit Mustang, but he had the Mustang, you know? And he was a champ, and he would buy, you know, the chicks would have, like, daiquiri drinks, bro. And every now and then he'd floor it, and one of them would go rolling out the fucking back right onto the concrete, bro.
What do you do for a living?
I don't know. And I didn't care. But if he would have said something to do, like, come do this, like, when I was a kid, I would have done anything he said, because he hung out with us and he spent time with us. You know, he threw the football around with us, and he was a good guy, I think, you know? I mean, I still think he is a good guy.
How older than you?
He probably maybe 7, 8, 10, 12 years. But he, like, could drive. He had, like, the ability, you know, he had a car. He had women. He had, you know, he had things that when you're, you know, an adolescent, 12 years old, 11 years old, you see that, you're like, oh, this guy has mobility. You know, this guy has ability. This guy has women. He has everything. So, anyway, I'm just saying I can see how it should, yeah. You're not thinking about anything else when you're that age, and you have nothing.
Remember when you're young, you get influenced.
Oh,
I wouldn't get influenced, but I'd look at guys. There was this guy that I hung out with that was always at the bar at the daytime. He was really good looking.
Not Samuel, huh?
No, if I was 17, he was probably 22.
No, I think this guy Samuel's older.
And it was a bunch of guys that hung out, but I'm thinking about him in particular. And he drove a Corvette. He didn't have a job. And what his scam was, he worked half the year, and then the other half in those days, you were collecting employment.
Oh, yeah.
You'd get a boss that would tell you, I'm going to lay you off for 6 months. You collect employment.
Party cripples, they used to call them by
And
us.
then you either take book or sell coke, and that's a great living because you're clearing $1,600 a month already. You sell coke, and this guy would drive a Corvette. He was a piece of shit. Or he wasn't a piece of shit. Man.
He probably was.
He wasn't a piece of shit. He was. He didn't have no career.
Right.
To say.
He wasn't a role model.
But his girlfriend owned the business, and she had money.
Yeah.
And I remember how that appealed to me for about a month, and I was like, "There's no appeal in that. I want my own money."
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you learn through life. Like for a month, he impressed me. And he had a girlfriend that paid the bills. But even at that early age, I was like, he didn't impress me. Right. Because he ain't paying the fucking bills. Not that I could pay the bills at that time either. I couldn't pay no bills. I was 40. But it's just crazy the people that you look at and you're impressed with. You know, it's like when you watch those fucking movies, like I was watching the other night, Empire or something. You ever watch Empire? It's like the worst drug movie in the world. But it's on BET once a month. It's one of those movies that's always on between 7 and 9. You got a spot at the store at 10:30.
Oh, yeah.
And you got no choice but to watch it because there's nothing else on fucking TV.
Yeah.
It's either that or bull racing live from Bulgaria.
Yeah.
On ESPN or some shit. And there's one scene where a guy goes up to him. John Leguizamo's like a street drug dealer. Yeah. And he goes up to me. He's like, "Hey man, I really want to. Can I cut you a deal?" And he goes, I want this new PlayStation. Blah, 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 blah. And John goes, "How much is it?" He goes, "It's $300." The kid goes, $300. The kid who wants the money he goes, "No, it's $299." Like this, I'll give you the money, but you got to do stuff for me.
Oh yeah.
You got to clean my car, so help me God. If like he's telling him what he has to do when he buys the game and shit like that. Those kids grow up wanting to be a drug dealer.
Oh yeah, yeah. Right, because that's the first person that gets.
That's the first person who gets them.
Yeah, yeah. That's interesting. Your first influence. How does that? Yeah, where that first influence is not your dad. How much that influences you? That's interesting.
It's really weird, and it happens with comedy. It happens with anything that but it happens when you're a young man.
Yeah.
I was confused as fuck. It's 21. At 21, I was confused as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Because I didn't want to work. I wanted a fucking new car. I wanted money, and I wanted bitches, and I wanted coke. Where's the work, Joe?
Sure.
What do you think? And I really thought that the fucking bluebird of happiness is gonna just drop it off at my door.
Wow.
Like I can look you both in the eye right now and tell you, like, I had no idea about hard work. I wasn't a lazy person.
Right.
But I worked. Who wants to work?
Yeah.
Why don't I try to put something together so I can hang out at the bar in the daytime and I don't have to go to work? I mean, that was my deal from day one. As long as I didn't have to work in the daytime,
Yeah. Do you ever think that, like, you wanted to, have like a, do you ever think that you wanted to have a, fuck, man, I forgot what I was going to ask you.
You don't even smoke weed, though. You better get your shit together and start smoking again.
I don't know what happened.
Fucking Christ. This is what happens when you get sober. You get retarded. What'd you go to college for? To get stupid. That's like fucking Michael Corleone and shit at the end of The Godfather.
Damn, man, I couldn't have any idea coming to my head, man. No, I think it's funny how, what your influencers are, the first person you see do this or that. But then, sometimes you are able to see past that. Like, there's some people, we had this dude by us, like, and this guy now runs a tree company, right? This guy, Senator Lawn. And he had a, dude, they used to do this thing where they had a lot of sinkholes. I grew up around a lot of sinkholes. You'd have somebody, you play hide and go seek, and somebody fucking you never find, you go knock, like, you go knock on somebody's door, and the next day their whole fucking house is gone. It's like, I grew up in a lot of Louisiana, like half of it's sinking, it's like a sinking environment.
So where are you from in Louisiana exactly?
Covington, Louisiana.
Where am I? Covington.
Covington's about 50 miles north of New Orleans.
That's it.
Yeah.
Did they get affected by Katrina?
Yeah. Everybody lost their roofs. That's a big, like over there, the houses didn't fall down. People lost their roofs.
So when you were growing up, what was Covington like? Was it a fucking deathbed? Was it a projects? Was it middle range?
No, it was
bad. Your parents have a little bit of money, enough to sustain.
No, my dad was fucking old as fuck, dude. I think he was always sleeping on the couch. He used to go drink at this bar called Tony Padoni's, and he would take me over there during the day. And the lady would see how many chocolates I could put in my mouth. One of the bartenders back there, Big Janet, this fucking
nice
big girl.
Did you have nice clothes?
My mother dressed us poorly, man. I don't know where she learned to dress, like out of an Indian shop in like a Native American catalog.
Did you need for shoes? Did you need shirts?
No.
It wasn't like you lived off hand-me-downs, right? Covington is not like, some fucking neighborhood that's, where your dog is missing.
No, I lived all like I got hand-me-down clothes, but I didn't get hand-me-down shoes.
I had
Like
a
every
dream.
year, my mother got us a pair of shoes.
I was working at the start of
my
we were
mom
in
did the
court,
holidays.
What'd your mom do
and
for a living?
everything was working out well. And then they came to me
Newspapers, cookies,
for advice on
magazines.
stuff.
What about your dad?
These are
And
magazines
this
called
one guy
News
was
on
mad.
Wheels. You remember that magazine? You
I
had
don't
a
know,
dime
like somebody
store,
said he
whatever,
damaged his car.
gas station. My dad didn't
His
do anything.
washer
Oh,
said
you know what my dad used to do actually? This
There.
is funny. He used to
It was his
go
old
to
car.
the
And
he used
he
to
didn't
go
mark
to
it on the
colleges. Remember what they had to do to the
inspection,
colleges that would
even though I
sign
knew
people
no
up for
one
credit
did.
cards,
He's
Some
like, well,
fucking old
that's
dude
kind of on you,
parked over
dog.
there throwing frisbees at
Yeah.
kids and shit, So that my dad had that
But
job.
yeah, I remember calling to try to
Just
get
towards
a
the end of
hold
his
of
life,
somebody
my
to send
parents
me the
weren't together
inspection.
But my dad had that job, and he would take me there with him. He'd let me drive. I'm 12 years old, right? I hit a little growth spurt. I was that 5'10", that fucking lean bad boy, ligaments only, son. Dude, sometimes it wasn't even bone. Part of me was just ligaments reaching out and hoping that the marrow caught up. That's the kind of guy I was.
What did your dad do for a living?
He used to be like a travel agent. He did a lot of cruise, like he would sign people up for cruises and stuff between Puerto Vallarta. Where's that at?
Mexico.
Yeah, between Mexico and America and
Indian geography.
Central America.
Christ, I gotta deal with
Bro, I walk in this room, dude. I fucking can't think of nothing.
Puerto Vallarta is. Even I know that. I'm a dumb fuck.
Yeah. So there in Central America, and he was like a travel agent, I guess. What did he do when he was young? He wrote for the newspaper. He had a family. He was kind of European in a lot of ways. He liked to be, he worked with the church. He liked to do a lot of, he liked to just sit at like the coffee place and talk. I think he drank a good bit.
How do you feel about religion at this point in your life?
I need a higher power, and for me,
What were you raised?
I was raised probably Christian, definitely. But nothing heavily. I just always wanted there to be a higher power, I used to pray at night, that sort of thing. But now I just need there to be a higher power because I want to have faith. Otherwise I feel like you feel alone a lot. There you go. Hit him with that fucking Christmas hitter, bro. That fucking
Throw water on you.
Wow, right there.
that fucking booty star of David, bro. Fucking damn.
This stuff is tremendous.
That air calamari, bro. You hit it with it. God
I
damn,
can't
son.
even imagine.
I can't wait till you leave for
You
New York.
fucking hit
Oh,
it.
protein powder. That's right. The
Yeah, sure
powder.
it is,
So
dude.
This is straight
It's funny
up.
you've been drinking Aquavel, but son, that
Yeah.
shit is fucking damn.
This is straight. I got the vanilla on. I switched it up. I switched them. I'm
It's the
switching
worst.
flavors.
You ever accidentally
Switching
buy
flavors and
strawberry?
shit.
You ever accidentally buy strawberry?
No.
Oh, that's the worst. You get
They
home.
got Mexican chocolate and the vanilla.
Oh, dude.
And Mexican chocolate's off the hook. And the vanilla's not bad either, but I switched to vanilla today.
The Mexican chocolate, you reach in for the scoop and a knife fucking pops out of it.
Yeah, like Carrie at the end of Carrie when she grabs the end through the rocks. What's the matter?
Dude, with this guy,
What's the matter? You fucking farted on me 3 times in 30 minutes.
You're inhaling what's in your mouth.
yeah, make a wish.
Yeah, I want to smell it.
You don't want to smell it.
Calm down, dude.
What am I supposed to breathe? You might
Come
no.
on, bro. Yeah.
Dude,
Dude, that's enough, bro. 3 farts your eye, you fucking blowing this dude out. His eyes are starting to fucking heat up. Look at him, dude. I'm sorry, Lee, man. I feel like I'm being rude.
No,
don't be
you're fine.
He loves all this shit.
If there's an opening in that wheelbarrow, go get that wheelbarrow.
And it's got pillows in it, too.
That'd be nice.
And I put you out there under a lamp.
So how old were you when you were driving your dad to campus?
Dude, I was 12 years old.
So that put him at 80.
Yeah, he was 82. So he was driving. He'd sleep on the way there. I'd stop at my buddy's house, dude, as long as he was fresh. Because I was fucking showing off. I had a Delta 88 suddenly. My friends are still, going through adolescence, inside trying to, blow a flute to get their dick to fucking get taller, like they see on those commercials in India. And fucking here I am pulling up, in a Cutlass and a Delta 88. I go in, I'm like, bro, shh, come out, get in the back seat, let's go for a ride, right? So my buddy Scott get back there. And we would just fucking cruise around, dude. My dad's sleeping, bro. And here was the thing, my dad's neck was real bad, so even if he woke up, I would just tell Scott, keep it quiet back there for a minute, you know? I'll just tell him we're lost or getting gas or something. And my dad would go back to sleep, and I'd cruise around a little more. We would take my buddy back. I mean, dude, at 12, 13 years old, a friend picking you up, we pulled up with a sleeping senior citizen, dude. People thought that we were fucking, kidnappers, bro. Senior citizen kidnappers.
Now you blow pots out of my sleep and shit.
I think maybe we smoked a cigarette, but there one time, bro. Dude, one time I do remember this. I'm driving back from Hammond, Louisiana. And so this is how I kind of got into, I don't know if it's how I got into comedy, but this is the first time I ever really spoke in front of people. My dad would get people to sign up for the credit cards, and he got $1.50 from the company, whatever, and college kid that signed up. And now, looking back, it's like getting college kids to sign up for a credit card. He probably started half of the fucking, he probably ruined a lot of people's young lives.
That's what they do. Credit card companies.
Yeah, that's
what they do. That's what they want to do. They want to tangle you up at 19.
Right.
As soon as you take that first student loan, you get a credit card.
Yeah, that's true.
It's automatic. You get your name goes on a list. You're eligible.
So I'd be on the table. My dad would have me on the table, and people come over, and I would start barking at them, getting them to come over. Hey you, guy with the nice haircut or something. Or the black girls, a lot of times, they have all the extra hair. I'm talking about, you have a girl of a fucking rope swing hanging off the side of her fucking head. You got summer campers swinging off the back and jumping into a river. Black girls have that long extra hair. And you'd see them and you'd be like, hey, and be sweet to them and have them come over. And you'd make friends and you would be entertaining and you get them to come over. And then my dad would try and sign them up for the credit cards,
You know what's crazy? You just made me remind me of something. It's so weird how people say it, like that chick that people don't know, that chick Flo, that girl that got all those commercials.
Oh yeah, I saw her at an audition one day.
And it's funny that Flo was backed up and getting ready to leave this town, and she booked that campaign. Now she's a gazillionaire.
Oh yeah.
And it's so weird that Josh Wolf left Seattle in September.
He's a funny guy.
Of 96.
What a nice guy too, huh?
And my plan was for him to come down. At that time, we were very tight. And my plan was for him to come down, waters, and then I would come down in 8 or 9 months. And once I made that decision, like all these opportunities started opening up for me. The first one being I got this job.
So he went first.
He came first. September 96. He left his girlfriend up there, and I lived in the back house. She was pregnant. So he came down here first to get them set up. Wow. I lived in this back guest house.
With just you and the lady there? Was that scary?
And they had kids. No, they had kids. So I watched the kids. I was tight with her. She was a great lady.
Right.
Okay. I just haven't seen her in a long time. We were dear friends.
Yeah, because he's married to a different woman now.
Yeah, completely different.
I never met his person.
So he came down first. Right away, I got this job.
Yeah.
This company that I know people, I know shit. This was
like
shit.
A cigarette company?
No, this was shit. This was a shit idea. And they paid me $15 an hour plus bonuses. This is 1996.
Jesus.
Which is 20 years.
Pretty good money.
21 years ago.
That's great money.
And what it was calling pizza parlors across the country and getting them to sign up for a service. That at halftime, it was a chain. That's what it was. That's what it was. It was Domino's Pizza.
It was a scam?
No, Domino's Pizza had cut a deal with the NFL. That during the game, if a Domino's sign came up on your screen, you got $1 off a pizza. But to get that deal, you had to sign like Domino would make its affiliates pay. So I had to call those affiliates and make them pay that extra money to get. So what it would do is as soon as they called Domino's, that number, it would go to whatever Domino's paid.
I see.
This was a scam inside of Domino's.
Right, it was like, yeah.
I worked for a Domino's affiliate that was calling Domino's and saying, listen, we're starting a new program starting August 14th.
Yeah.
And here's the deal. Every time people watch an NFL game, there's going to be a Domino banner on the side. It's going to say, call now, get $2
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Fresh delivered pizza.
And they showed a hot pizza on the
If
screen.
you don't sign up for that, the calls won't go to your pizza joint.
Right.
The calls will go to the pizza joint in fucking North Hollywood and Van Nuys instead of North Hollywood.
Oh, I
It's really
see.
shitty to see what the corporation was doing from within, but I didn't give a fuck.
Right. You can't fight that battle.
I could sell like a motherfucker, so I was pulling it down. I was pulling down 1,200 a week, bro. Bringing home 9.
Bro, why'd you ever quit that?
35 hours a week, like 10 to fucking 4, like something easy. This is what I'm saying. I quit that job because one night at the fucking underground, a guy approached me. And he goes, hey, man.
At John's Club?
Have you ever been on the old comedy underground? John Fox's old.
Yeah, John Fox's old, man. That's a great room.
This is 95. This is completely different.
It was different?
This was on the Swannies, yeah. And some guy came up to me and he goes, hey, man, did you ever sell before? And I go, yeah, I sell whatever. And he gave me a job selling phones. That was just too good to be
Like
true.
payphones?
Payphones. So I would sell phones and advertising for newspapers at the same time. You know me, dog. I'm a scam.
I'll buy a phone from you right now.
Anything not to fucking have a day job.
Yeah.
So I would hang out by the train station and I would either sell you a subscription for the Seattle Times or I would ask you, do you have a cell phone? I would take the cell phone.
Oh, cell phones.
Cell phone. And he gave me a cell phone with unlimited minutes.
No.
In 1997. Yeah.
You were
That was
king.
part of it. And if you call,
Like an
if the guy was giving me, for every line that I opened, the guy would give me like $400. And he was getting like $1,600 at this time.
Gee,
He told me the truth. He was
how
way
are
out
they
of
making that much money?
Because if somebody bought a phone and got a line, the company, this is 97, before people were having a lot of
This,
phones.
right, yeah, this, yeah.
So,
Cell phones.
cell phones.
Yeah.
The cell phones were a little bigger.
Yeah, I
and
didn't
shit.
get a cell phone until 2000.
So if you signed up, there was a kickback. And the guy would give me a kickback.
It's huge.
I was going over there every day, giving him 7, 8 numbers, and he would close 3 or 4 of them. And I would stand at the mall. I can't believe I just remembered that way. I would stand at the mall at either
What, buying stuff?
Everett Mall. No, I wouldn't buy dick. I would be that guy, that annoying guy.
Oh,
at
oh,
Everett
no
Mall.
way.
When it was raining, I would go to the Everett
Body
Mall.
scrub?
No, and I would sell fucking subscriptions to either the Washington Post, the Seattle Times,
Oh, yeah.
or a fucking cell phone. And the cell phone was paying me fucking, it was just amazing.
Yeah.
The guy would show up every Saturday at the fucking underground and give me $1,500.
Jeez.
It was like Jesus fucking intervened.
I can't even imagine.
So the whole month of December, I was making money.
So then, did you even want to come and do comedy then once you got that money? I would have kept that.
No, I needed that money. I was paying child support. I was paying an attorney. I was in fucking so much debt. It was coming out of my eyes. Plus, I'm snorting blow. But now I'm making $6,000-7,000 a month selling fucking cell phones in the mall every fucking day. And now Doug Stanhope comes for New Year's, and I open up for him. And he talks me into moving to LA.
Really?
So my point is that it's really weird how places trick you. Right when you say to the universe, I'm going to leave, you get the best job in the fucking world.
Yeah.
When I lived in Seattle, I was pulling down $1,600 a week just selling cell phones. Never mind fucking blow, subscriptions to the Seattle Times. If I had nothing to do, I just go to
Yeah, you
the
had all
train
your pussy
station.
lined up, all your.
No, I lived with a stripper. I lived with a girl that paid money, and I split the rent with her. We lived in a fucking. We
We all fucking or not?
No, she stripped. She was a Christian, so I slept that sit there for beds like fucking the Dick Van Dyke show. We lived in a fucking RV. We lived in an RV at a place where you back your RV up.
Yeah.
They connected.
Oh, yeah.
Cable TV. You had a shower in your RV. Well, they had an athletic center. This place was tremendous. Oh my God, it was there for 20 years. It was like a lodge.
KOA or something?
It was like a
Yeah.
little bigger, had a bigger name, a better reputation.
Yeah.
Bro, they had a restaurant.
KOA went crazy, bro.
Walk in, they had 3 or 4 restaurants. Real restaurants. They had a gym, a pool, shower.
What was it?
A movie theater in Kent, Washington. where fucking, you know who was living in Kent, Washington at the time? Henry Hill.
No way.
Henry Hill was living
I was
probably.
gonna guess Jeffrey Dahmer. Wasn't he from there?
Kent, no, he's from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Fucking,
I'm thinking of
Kent, Washington, had a fucking RV park.
Yeah.
With the stripper and an RV and a dog.
What a lucky guy.
And
Midway Mobile Villas?
I
Or Mobile Man?
They just got to try to sell you the neighborhood over here. Unbelievable.
We wake up in the morning, walk into the building, we brush our teeth. I give her a stab, and we walk to the building. We eat 2 eggs, sunny side up eggs, like nothing at the diner. They had a diner in there. Then we go back to the thing, watch TV for a while, I'd write comedy, and then we both go into the gym. I would swim. Yeah, I would swim. Because that's how you had to take a shower. You took a shower because you had to work out. In those days, I was homeless. So for me to take a shower, I'd have to work out.
Oh, yeah,
So I'd work out twice a day. I was tip-top fucking with the
I love that.
When I moved to LA, I was in great shape. That's what happened to me. I fell apart. Once I got here, I stopped doing everything.
But dude, so now, I'm thinking about this while you're telling me that. So I'm like, you know, that when you say, so when you start to tell the world, or you tell like the powers in the world, you're gonna move the universe. You tell the universe that you're gonna move. That's when the universe like starts to give you things to keep you
They
there.
throw curveballs at you.
Right.
They throw curveballs at
So
you.
then you gotta be somebody that. Then I mean, that's kind of, is that the difference between some people and other people? You think that you're willing to just say, okay, look, these are great things, but I'm going to still move away from this and take my chance? Because some people would just stay. Do you think like there's something inherent in certain types of people that are then like, okay, I'm going to put this on the line and still move?
There are people that will come to me and say to me, Joey, I'm a comic. I'm putting away money and moving to LA in 2 years. That guy's dead. That guy's dead.
Yeah.
That's never gonna happen.
You got to build it somewhere else.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
You have the urge to make a move. You have to make a move.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
The people who procrastinate that move will give you a reason why. They're looking for something to fall in their lap so they don't have to move.
Oh, I see. They're going to give themselves a 2-year span.
So they give themselves a 2-year span, and what happens? You meet some fat chick, you knock her up.
Yeah.
Now your dream is squashed because you got married, so you gave yourself an apple.
Yeah.
Sometimes in life we give ourselves our own apple.
Yeah.
But sometimes the universe gives you an apple, and you have to take advantage of it. You know, the universe will give you signals.
Yeah.
They'll tell you signs. You know, if I come up to you, if a bounce has to come up to you and tap you on the shoulder and tell you it's time to leave,
Yeah.
you fucked up.
Yeah.
You know when to put the drink down and get out, walk out of there.
Yeah.
You know this because you're an adult and because you've seen how people have acted. Once a town, like, I've overstayed my welcome.
Yeah.
And because I've overstayed my welcome, I realize when it's time to go.
Right.
When it's time to go, it's time to go. It's time. I know when it's time to go. I'm the king of knowing when it's time to go. There was a place I used to rob constantly. I used to work there and rob constantly. Yeah. I knew I couldn't do it anymore because I was going to get caught and my reputation and my life was going to be shit again. I forced myself to quit. I took a 50% pay cut.
You were stealing, right?
Because I was stealing. But I knew eventually I would get caught. There was no, because that's the way life is.
You drinking water ain't gonna help. Oh.
Smell that fart. That's a tremendous fucking.
You guys are like a married couple, dude.
No one would
This
say
is sex
married.
in your 60s. This is what sex in your 60s is like, dude. Huffing somebody's butt. Huffing that little booty fountain, bro.
Look at poor Lee. He's been sniffing farts. He doesn't know that fart's sinking into his t-shirt.
Dude, I didn't even tell you, Joe. I forgot to tell you. So the man, we in our area, they had a lot of sinkholes, right? Because Louisiana's 8 feet underwater, brother. If you look at New Orleans, that city is 8 feet under. It's below sea level. So here's the ocean, right? Then there's naturally a bottom, and that's where they built New Orleans. No, that's why it always floods constantly there. So it's soggy everywhere around, like our whole area. Louisiana's a swamp, you know. But they had a company for land when they wanted to build. And before they had, now they got the surveys. You see a dude out there in the morning, you think he's a pedophile. He's taking pictures of children or something, but he's looking for distance with the land with the orange vest. They made him put an orange vest on because everybody thought they was, touching children or looking for children. And now, but before that, they would hook a fucking rope to you. Oh, you fucking giving him, huh?
We gotta work for
That bird is hatching, baby. Your fucking brain.
He's got the core of the asshole.
Oh,
What this poor kid is taking
wow,
tonight.
dude, that Mother Earth right
I'm
there.
sitting here, that my farts. I'm thinking of running out.
Oh, damn, boy, that fart had breast milk in it, huh? That
There's
thing is fucking.
one that's percolating
Oh,
my
damn,
asshole right
wow.
now. That's gonna come out like that Korean sentence.
Oh, yeah. That's that fucking lunch
And
animal.
I make it ricochet off the chair.
Oh, beautiful.
So it ricochets off the 9-corner ball and it goes right to his nose. He gets him. Nobody knows how to fart. I've been farting like this for 50 fucking years.
Oh, wow.
I know how to put my hip.
Yeah.
I know how to bank them off the back to the back. I know how to.
Oh, yeah. You're the Robert Parrish of
I
fucking.
fart travel
Butthole.
3 feet per second. So I can even bang it off the wall like a pool table right here. There's a certain cut that I eliminate.
Man, I'm
the
getting
chair.
hot.
Oh yeah, you open the door a little bit. That's warm air that's coming out of my ass.
Oh, yeah.
It's real. That's how
warm as shit, too. Your ass made you really fucking hot.
Oh shit! Look at Cleo taking off the shirt and shit.
Fucking ass makes Cleo.
Cleo.
Dude.
I don't fucking know.
Come on, man.
I smoked 20 farts.
Look.
I've inhaled 20 farts and I smoked 20 pounds.
Bro, don't be so hard on him, bro. Where I'm from, you get 2 letters right in somebody's name. That fucking counts, dude. If they don't respond after that. If you get 1 letter right.
I just thought about Cleo.
Yeah. But dude, so they would put kids on, this is when they used to put kids on chains and they'd have them for fucking.
What?
Yeah. They'd have them walk out into a field and see if the fucking earth fell under them. That's the area I was in.
No one ever did that to kids.
Oh yeah, they definitely did. Look it up.
What am I supposed to look
it
up?
I don't fucking know. You're a wizard over there.
Searching for sinkholes?
Fucking Seth Buttons over there. You're the wizard, bro. Type it in. I'm sorry, Lee. I'm being
I
rude.
don't look for that shit.
Yeah, well, you
I
can't.
don't look for kids tied up looking for sinkholes. Why are you listening to that for? What's wrong with you? He's fucking with you.
I'm not fucking with it, man.
Don't tie no kids up. Next thing you know,
They didn't tie. It wasn't like you were kidnapped.
it's the fucking 40s. They would tie Chinese people up. They would tie Chinese people up and throw them over the cliff with a stick of dynamite. And that's how they built the railroads. These fucking. Yeah, man.
Really?
The Chinese built the railroads in this fucking country. And that's how they would test it to see if it was good land. They'd make them go over the cliff with a stick of dynamite on a rope or some shit, something fucking creepy.
Jesus.
That's why I don't think they were using white kids to see if there were sinkholes. They had to be like from other countries or something like that.
No, they didn't have any kids from other countries, boss. Black kids, that was it. And they weren't using them to do that. But they would have kids, man. It wasn't a day. I mean, you wouldn't. It's not like you're falling into fucking, into like Hades or anything. You would just fall like 6 or 8 feet,
That's enough. Some guy fell 2 weeks ago into a rattlesnake. Yeah, they killed 3 rattlesnakes. Did you see it on Eyewitness News? The kid came out with blood, rattlesnake bites.
That
All this
sounds like a halfway house in Albuquerque.
This whole fucking town, I'm sure right here up in the valley somewhere. This whole fucking town, you could be walking and fall into a sinkhole. Some guy fell into a sinkhole in his front yard. He was swimming in shit. He fell right into that fucking shit pond. That tank of shit in front of your house.
Dude, I could feel it in my legs if I'm near a sinkhole, dude. No joke. I could feel it in my legs. And that's from growing up in that area, man. I swear to God, how senior citizens know, like in their spine will rattle if it's going to rain. Like, you could feel that in your legs, man. Growing up where I grew up, you could feel if the ground is, going to be solid or going to, start to give way. I mean, you got to understand how soggy it is in Louisiana, man. You guys it's soggy, man.
The whole state.
The whole state. You fucking build a doghouse in the morning, it's fucking 30 feet away.
So what I see in the news all the time is really like, it rains a lot in Louisiana, the whole Baton Rouge, Monroe,
Yeah.
all those towns.
And the water just, it's so right there on the sea level. We're probably above sea level right here, I bet. See, we check and see where we are, Lee. Do you mind looking where we are above sea level in, just even if you put like Los Angeles,
Studio City.
Studio City.
We're not we're up a little bit, not Colorado up, but we're up.
Yeah.
You know what scares me about Louisiana or New Orleans as a whole? Did they prepare it for another Katrina?
I don't think
When they rebuilt it, did they fucking repair it? Like, did they really?
No, I don't think they
When
did.
you go back there, did you see anything different? I mean, I still hear that there's places that are just done. Katrina, there's still areas that are done. They rebuilt a lot, but did they rebuild it to withstand? Because Katrina storms are just going to get stronger.
Right.
And every year we're going to get killed in one location, whether it be Galveston, Houston, Tampa, Florida. It could be one certain location.
Yeah.
It's going to eventually go back to New Orleans, and it's going to be worse than Katrina.
It's usually off Claiborne in New Orleans, most people. But I don't know what happened.
I mean, if it was in the sinkhole already after Katrina, I would have knocked that shit down, filled it with more dirt.
Yeah.
That's the obvious. The mayor got put in jail.
Ray Nagin went to jail.
He went to jail.
The chocolate badger or something. What do they call it?
That means that the money didn't get used for funds because
Every mayor of Louisiana always went to jail.
Right. When they're stealing, they're all stealing.
Morial, all of the dudes have always gone to jail.
From New Orleans?
Yeah.
Are they all corrupt?
Yeah. Edwin Edwards, he was a governor of Louisiana, but he was super corrupt. That dude. It's just a corrupt place, man. It's just like kind of, it's like pirates and shit. It's a little bit. It's like Tampa, but they built a whole state out of it.
Now, is gambling allowed in Louisiana?
Yeah. You got gambling right there in New Orleans. You got all the boats, and you got Harris as a land casino, the only one allowed.
And they showed that New Orleans when they got hammered. That they showed that Harris.
Oh, yeah.
And they showed the comic that was there.
They did?
No, that the comic that was there.
During Katrina?
The billboard was sideways. He was a comedy store guy.
Oh, wow.
His name was James Stevens III.
Wow.
And he was at that casino that week.
That'd be interesting to get his take on it.
They showed Katrina. When they showed New Orleans, they showed Harris sign sideways with his name on it.
That's wild.
Which is really interesting. I have been to New Orleans. I've been to New Orleans 2 times. And the second time was a lot better than the first time.
Yeah.
The first time was one of the most uncomfortable situations I've ever been in comedy.
Wow, really?
My grandma blew, and I got in the car and drove back to Houston that night.
Yeah, that's everybody's story.
The hotel was kind of a little weird. The people were a little weird. When I went back to shoot grudge match, since I didn't have to go to those weird spots,
More comfortable.
it was more comfortable. They put me in a hotel that was a home. They served 3 meals a day.
Oh, wow,
We
the
went
B&B.
downstairs, and the food was delicious.
Oh,
And
yeah.
at first I'm like, ugh. The food was out of this fucking world, man.
Wow.
I don't know what the name of the hotel was. You had your own floor. Wow, tremendous. I still remember sitting in the living room, like in the dining room, like it was like the Last Supper table. And here I am all by myself. They gave me the whole floor.
Yeah.
So you had to use a card, press the thing, and maybe 3 or 4 floors, 5 floors.
I think was it almost downtown, a little bit off the city, kind of?
It was a little bit off the city, and you had to be downstairs from 7 to 9, 12 to 2, or 5 to 7 to eat dinner. And they had 2 or 3 things on the menu. There was no choice. If you picked one thing, it came with a soup, salad.
Yeah.
It was fucking superb.
Wow.
And I know that the one night we had a party and I went to the club and it was superb. It wasn't as dirty as I had been the first time.
Yeah.
When I went to New Orleans the first time, it had to be 99 or 98.
New Orleans is out of its fucking mind.
What was Katrina?
2000, 2006.
When I went to New Orleans in 98 to do comedy that time, I took a fallout. It was either 98 or 99. And dog, I gotta tell you something. From the minute I parked the car to the minute I walked to the hotel to walk into the gig, I thought I was gonna get jacked.
Yeah.
I'm fucking I've jacked people.
Right.
So I felt like I was gonna get jacked.
You get the feeling. Even the street lights are fucking telling you where you about to get fucked
There
up.
was people at every corner. It was lookouts.
Yeah.
People bumping into you. And years later, they made that movie Focus about pickpockets. And then when they go to the Super Bowl in New Orleans,
Wow.
And I thought about that movie, how that day I saw pickpockets.
Yeah.
Too many people bumping into you.
A lot of brothers,
A lot
Bulgarians.
of brothers with bad intentions, you know.
The black on black crime there, especially at late at night, it's crazy, man.
The drug situation reminded me, like, I'm walking and some guy comes up to me, like, listen, you go to New Orleans, you gotta go downtown and see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not,
You gotta go to the French Quarter. You gotta go
take a walk down there. So we got into town, maybe 2, checked into the hotel, and went right down there.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't on that block a minute, and I got a flashback back to 42nd Street.
Yeah.
In the 70s, where people were, come in,
come here. I got coke.
I'm not drinking.
Yeah.
So I'm looking and I'm like making believe like I'm having a good time. There's tons of people on the street, and right away some guy came up to me.
Oh yeah.
So, what are you looking for, player?
You'll have a baby carriage full
And
of
I was
cocaine.
like, I don't know what you got.
Yeah.
And he goes, I got this. I go, let's get some cocaine. Let's see what you got. He goes, man, I got cocaine. I'll make you dance and shit.
Yeah.
He goes, stand right here. My player will come over and talk to you. Give him the money. Then I'll come back.
And it's all of that shit.
And I was like,
And you get murdered at the end. Yeah.
And
That's how it always is, and that happens a lot.
And I saw it. I mean, I saw it within 4 minutes.
Yeah. But a lot of idiots won't see it.
Well, they're tourists. They're looking for drugs.
And they want it fast.
Nasty, and they're just gonna get robbed.
They do that shit, man.
I went back to the hotel room. When I got to the club, the doorman asked me,
Yeah.
You need anything? Why you here? What are you talking about?
Like,
I got powder. Give me a gram of powder.
Everything.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
I took it to the hotel room. I did a line. And even the front desk people, I thought were gonna rob me. Like everybody there just seemed so fucking fucked up.
It seems like a movie. I mean, there's a lot.
I tell you what fucked me up. They knocked on my door. As soon as I got to the hotel room,
Oh, that's
bathroom,
shady.
I took a piss. I washed my hands. I took the coke out. I chopped it up. I opened up a beer. I took like 2 sips out of the beer. I had a 6-pack with me. I did a line of coke, dog, 1 little line. I put the coke away and then door knocked. And when I opened it, the guy was like, "Oh man, I'm just checking up on you, making sure you're okay." And I was like,
What the fuck are you doing?
"Okay."
We're
I
adults. We
closed
checking
the door,
up on.
bro. The coke hit me a little bit, but not enough to make me paranoid or fuck me up.
Yeah.
I called the other comic. I said, "Dog, what are you doing?" He goes, "No, you feel like driving home?" He goes, "I don't want to spend the night here either."
Wow.
We both got in the car and I left, and that was mine. And I never forget walking back to the car. It was 11:30, and all I could smell was fucking vomit.
Yeah. Oh, if you're down by the French Quarter, it's gross.
It smelled like.
But they're redoing it now. They're redoing the streets
Did
down
you
there.
go, when I called you last week, you were in New
I was
Orleans.
in Baton Rouge.
Oh, you were in Baton Rouge. I thought you were in New Orleans.
But dude, even in Baton Rouge, man, I'm out there. We're taking the kids. I got nieces and nephews, and they're little tigers and all kinds of shit, costumes. And we're taking them, and you'd have, a couple, brothers running by like, I got coke, I got coke, and it's just out there fucking taking the kids like trick or treating, I got Molly, what you need? Like, what the fuck, dude? I'm already, they got the kids dressed up like a damn mountain lion. I'm not doing a bunch of coke at the house,
It reminded me of Times Square. Like they were just patient bargain at you.
I got coke. I got fucking drywall. One dude had drywall. I'm like, I'm not fucking buying that at night.
The guy I was with, that was driving, was like a nice feature act. Like he was like Lee.
Yeah.
And he was petrified. Yeah, I don't even think he's in the business.
Just leaked. Open for you now?
No. I'm talking about this guy had been doing it for like 10 years, 8 years.
Yeah.
He had a day job.
Yeah.
And he drove me, and he was like, he didn't do drugs, he didn't drink, he had a girlfriend. He was like Christian. And I remember even at the comp,
He was scared?
he didn't feel good.
Yeah.
He didn't like it. The gig was like a once-a-month thing. And they got
It's
9
pirate.
drunk people.
Yeah.
Got 9 drunk people, bro. They didn't even get an audience. They paid you, and I heard maybe a month later they canceled it.
Yeah. Every time that happens in Louisiana, they don't want comedy, man.
They don't want comedy.
Because they like to hear the story.
Baton Rouge, they do. Baton Rouge had a
Baton Rouge, I used to go to Mike, what's his name, had a club down there. My buddy Tommy Pancos was the DJ over there, and then he ended up being the GM for a while.
At the Funny Bone.
Yeah. That's where I started.
I was there when the girl was there, Rich Titus's girlfriend.
Oh, no, that's Shreveport.
Is that Shreveport?
Yeah.
Okay. Does Baton Rouge still have a club?
Baton Rouge doesn't.
How about Shreveport?
They moved over to Bossier, across the river over to Bossier City. I opened up for Dave Attell there one time. And Tommy, fucking Andy Dick tried to blow me at the casino there, right? Then how about this? 3 years later, I'm back there again. Andy Dick's there shooting something again. offered to blow me at the casino. He forgot he'd offered me 3 years earlier, and I told him no. What a small world, you know?
What did he say to you? How did somebody offer something?
He had a girl, he had a little hitman. So he'd bait you with that pussy and then switch it out for his own wiener.
Well, how
And that was like his move, you know?
send the girl over.
Yeah, you want to come do something wild or something? And then you come over, you know, and you'd like be thinking about her pussy or thinking about her tits or something. And while you're doing that, suddenly he's there, and then they're talking about like a threesome or something. And then she goes to get, you know, get something, get drinks or get a salad or something. And then you're fucking sitting there, and it's just you and him, you know, and you're like, fuck this shit, but, you know, I'm not doing this. I'm not fucking out here looking for sinkholes for fucking $2 an hour, you know. You should have called me a fucking decade ago, bro, and tied a chain to my back, you know.
Fuck you to that too.
Oh,
He'll fuck you to that.
bro, he'll fuck you like a Bichon on meth, bro.
He got arrested again recently. You know?
Did he? I don't know. He's got a beautiful son though. His son is a nice kid, Sonny Lucas or whatever his name is.
How do you know?
Yeah, I met the son through comedy. Because the son of a always tries to do comedy as well. Andy Lucas Dick is his name. He's a super nice kid. He's actually pretty funny. I don't know if he still does it or not.
Yeah, in July.
And I'm not judging. I don't know if everybody's funny in their own world.
Sexual battery.
What sexual battery?
I don't know, dude, but I could fucking add 2 charges to it, I'm sure.
Yep.
I'll tell you that, dude. I mean, they were AAA batteries. I saw his dick, bro. It's nothing to fucking even look at. Yeah. He showed me it, dude, and I didn't look for a long time. I'll tell you that, bro. Dude, it was the kind of dick you could see in one glance. Like some dicks, you got to be like, oh, you got to almost look at both sides to see the real, you know, to see the whole city. But this thing, it was a little township, bro. It was something they have in South Africa, out in those Soweto villages or something.
Yes, when I was a young man, a guy tried to, in a car, tried to grab my dick. That's one thing.
Yeah,
But a guy taking his dick out, I don't know what I would do.
I think you just walk away, man. Or you say something crazy, you know. I'm not like if somebody wants to be wild and they're on drugs, I'm not a violent, you know. Here's what works for me. No, I'm out, bro. You know, I don't do all the party meat and all of that. So,
There's a certain element of your manhood. There's a certain element
yeah,
of your manhood, you know, that one day you decide what you are and what you're not going to do.
yeah,
I have nothing, again, nothing, whether you want to be a transgender, if you want to be gay, I have nothing about your
Yeah.
sexual orientation.
if you want to play for the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I don't give a fuck.
But, okay, even Boogie Nights, you've seen Boogie Nights.
Yeah,
You've seen,
I only saw it once though.
okay, there's a scene where the heroin boy buys a new car and he calls Marky Wahlberg to see it. And the guy makes out with him. And Marky Wahlberg goes, what the fuck happened? And he doesn't really know. And,
It's
you know,
tricky.
that shit to me,
You know,
I don't know what I do. Like if somebody went to make out with me,
Yeah, like a
like I
champion.
wouldn't know what to do.
What if they were like a world champion or something?
I still wouldn't know what to do.
Like, dude, if some fucking, you know, some guy who sells, you know, salads or something trying to make out.
Me looking at you on a line of coke and going, you know what, Theo?
Yeah,
I don't know if you know this. I switch sides from time to time. I think you're very handsome.
right.
I think you would say to me, Joe, you're my dog and I love you. But you and me can't bat that way. I don't
Yeah.
that shit. I think you'd be mad at me for a week. You tell a couple of your friends. But then over the years, we'd forget about it. That's one thing. If we were coked up at 5 in the morning and I came clean with you, but I'd banged a couple guys from time to time.
Yeah.
I'm married, I got a wife, but I'm bisexual. That's one
Yeah.
thing. But for me to be snorting coke with you at your house,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden I go to the bathroom and I come out here naked on your couch, I gotta fuck you up.
Yeah.
I gotta at least smack you in the face
Yeah.
to make you. I don't know how I would react.
I do something.
I don't know how I would react if you just took your dick out.
If you here's the thing, if
And I've been around guys who taking their dick out and I've laughed. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about me going into a bathroom, me coming back out, and you're naked on the couch and you sit next to me and touch my dick or something
I'm
like
not
that.
doing that shit.
I don't know.
I wouldn't do it.
I don't know.
I say don't do it.
And I've been, in hokey situations where I could see it coming on, and I left.
Yeah.
I left before it even happened.
Oh, dude, some guy in New Orleans one time had fucking locks on his bathroom. This guy gets me into the bathroom. We're doing some cocaine after the Super Bowl or something. And next thing I know, they have 2 doors in the bathroom, you know? And he puts a fucking bolt on one of them. And I'm like, Jesus, dude. Now look up the other one, and it has a bolt on it. I'm like, I'm out of here, Jack. You know? And I thought about trying to do a little more cocaine and then just keeping my foot in the door wedge while I did it. But I was like, fuck that. I'm just out of here. Because you don't know what that guy had. I mean, you just... I don't know. You know what the place where that happens the most, bro? And you can hear it happening in the distance is Los Angeles.
Yes.
This is the kind of place, like, you know, for as much as Los Angeles and the people out here call out, like the rest of America, for having shitty values and this and that, this place is fucked up, Jack. This place is the dark arts, bro.
This is, people have no idea. You know, if you really think about it, and I'm not being a funny guy here or whatever, the Me Too movement has slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
Thank God it lost momentum.
Yeah.
It was getting too out of control. I have a daughter. I was raised by a single mom. I have a wife. A ton of my friends are females.
Yeah.
And I feel for you. But it was getting, I think when Argento got busted, fucking the underage kid.
Yeah.
And then these women came out against Kavanaugh, and that, you know, 36 years is a long time. I changed a lot.
Oh, yeah.
36 years. Since 1982, I think of the person I am, and I've changed 4 times. So,
Agreed.
you know, that's number one. You can't take that away from a man and a woman. And number 2, I think that, you know, you have your fucking Cosbys. You have your Harvey Weinsteins. Harvey Weinstein was 10 times worse than what we know.
Right.
But
Right. And the people that have
last night, 2 nights ago, Felicia, and there's 20 more Harvey Weinsteins.
100%. And there's a lot of actresses hiding those men still. And they knew about him. It's only whenever the gavel starts to fall and it affects people's pocketbooks and shit that they realize their money's safe, then they'll chime up.
Oh, I love NBC. They gave me Sampling Son, they gave me Chico and the Man, they gave me News Radio. They've given me a lot of shows I like.
Yeah.
But think about that. I want you 2 guys and the people listening at home to think about that. NBC knew about Bill Cosby. Again, NBC knew about Bill Cosby.
Right.
But they didn't give a fuck because of the money he was generating.
Yeah.
Okay? That goes with any sport. Conor McGregor could do whatever the fuck he
Oh,
wants.
yeah.
If you generate that type of money, you want to come out at the weigh-in with a bottle of whiskey
And fucking
and give it to the president of the fucking league or whatever he calls himself. You know, when you're that type of person,
Daniel White.
you can do whatever the fuck you want. You know? So
Yeah.
there's 20 Harvey Weinsteins
Yeah.
that
Dang.
we have not
Yeah.
been exposed yet, or nobody really.
Sean
you know,
Weinstein, Dixon Weinstein.
Yeah,
Fucking
there's a bunch of Weinsteins that have not been exposed, that are hiding now, that
novel
went away quietly into the night, that said, you know what, we got away with this.
for a long time.
We didn't, nobody came out.
Yeah, one thing that I started to notice when it was, I think there's a lot of comedians out there that start to use it as and not even comedians. I mean, I guess there's just, it's uncomfortable when you start to feel like, and I just try to trust my instincts. I know a lot of women are, taken advantage of. I know, dude, a lot of men get objectified by women as well these days, and people don't want to talk about that, And I know that sounds like kind of a bitch thing to say, but there's a lot of women out there using men as they see fit as well, for different things. And,
Here's the place.
yeah, here in
Here's
LA.
the place.
Yeah, in LA.
Here's
It's
the
business. And so I don't like it when you get a lot of these, fancy ladies saying, oh, feminism this and feminism that, but they're just selling books and bullshit to you. You know what I'm saying? They're just peddlers. They don't give a real fuck about anybody but themselves. And that's one thing I hope technology at one point can tell people's hearts, Like I hope at one point, like a Fitbit, you can wear a Fitbit that tells you if that person actually has any genuine care in themselves for you, and I think that that's when technology is really gonna help us, because right now we're out here fucking around, people jerking off, guys addicted to their own, semen and everything, all of this shit on the internet, and It's just, we're in the rock gut stages of technology right now. We're still learning about this shit.
We're in a place, bro.
Yeah, the Me Too thing was too stuff. It was too. Well, I just want to get this point out. Sorry to interrupt you, Joey.
No.
Girls started asking me, "Can I come on the road with you to open for them?" Right? And I was afraid to have let them come with me because I don't trust. That's what that movement kind of did to me, because I've always tried to value women. Yes, I'm sure I've objectified women for sexually, and wanted, to be with a woman just for sex, or had sexual interest, lead some of my thoughts. I think some of that's limbic. And a man, if I see a woman, I don't, my first thought isn't like I want to, buy her a house and just think about her always. Some of my thought is in my dick, and that's nature. That's Mother Nature put some of your brain in the end of your dick. And the thing that gets me is now it's like women will ask me, well, hey, could I come and feature for you? And it's like, I don't know. That's very scary. I love 2 years ago, I'd have been like, yeah, I'll give any woman, I don't have any issue with it, right? I'm not going to try to fuck this girl. I respect her as an artist. But now I'm like, what if this girl has some crazy intention?
Well, no. You know what you're taking on the road.
Right, but it makes me second guess that.
Quigley and Felicia Michaels, I've known them both for years.
Yeah, Kate, I have no issue.
It would not turn me on to fuck Kate. I love her to death. She's beautiful.
Right.
Like a little sister.
Yeah.
Felicia's like a sister to me.
Yeah.
So if I went on the road with a woman that came up to me, I've had women ask me, and they don't stay at the hotel, they stay at their own home, they live in hospitals.
Right.
Like that. I have no problem, bro. I don't play that shit at all. I know what it's like to be a young girl. I have a daughter, and I remember what it was like 20 years ago. I'll tell you who can't stand me.
Right. Well, I'll do that.
I was thinking about this the other day. You know who cannot stand me? You can't mention my name around. Chelsea Handler.
She's the worst.
The first time I met Chelsea Handler, I went all on her in a sexual way.
You tried to fuck her?
She was fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
She was gorgeous. I knew that at that time. She was doing drugs.
Yeah.
She was opening up for Dave Attell. I was fucked up on drugs.
Did y'all ever fuck?
No. What, are you fucking retarded? Are you fucking crazy?
I
No.
don't think it's crazy with fuck someone. I think people fuck each other.
I'm telling you, you can't mention my name around her. I went to that black club.
She still wants to fuck you.
No, bro, stop trying to be funny.
I'm not trying to be funny.
There was no fucking involved. I was a fucking asshole to her. We were doing that dumb black club on fucking
J-Spot.
No, the other one.
Union Station.
Beverly Boulevard. Up down the block of the chicken place. There used to be a club there one night. It was
Comedy Union.
Comedy Union. This had to be 1998, bro. And I was out there every night with a package. And I'm at the
You were geeked up.
I'm geeked up, luring bitches with coke and shit.
Yeah.
And
she's there.
And I go to the Comedy Union to do a spot. And I see Chelsea Handler looking finer than a motherfucker.
Did she have big breasts then?
Oh, in 1998, Chelsea Handler was fucking banging. So we start talking. She tells me she's very sweet to me.
Yeah.
She tells me what her credentials were. And that 6 minutes into the conversation, I'm like, let's get a rock of coke. And let me eat your pussy and shit. Her face turned pale. Yeah, she's crazy as it is, but I knew that I had done something wrong. And then 3 months later, she was dating a friend of mine. And I went to
a black guy?
No, a white guy. And I went to a party and saw her. And the look she gave me was just horrid. And after that, somebody came up to me one day and they go, why does she hate you so much? And I go, because one night she caught me, just sometimes women throw you off. You know what I'm saying? You have no idea how good she looked that night.
Yeah.
This is when Chelsea had the Volvo. That's when she had the Volvo.
Wow.
She would bang. She would go up to the store and do the 9:15 spot every night. Fucking bang. But I'd never met her before.
Yeah.
I'd never met her before. I saw her and we started talking. Next minute we were talking about cocaine and shit. And next thing I'm like, Chelsea, I gotta tell you something. You look fine.
Wow, yeah.
Let's go somewhere and do some blow. And she was like, what the fuck are you talking about. Get the fuck out of here, you disgusting fat slob.
Really? Were you fatter?
No, I was just, a gross person, man. I didn't know I was doing coke.
Yeah.
Until this day, you can't mention my name. It's fucking hysterical. But at least I'm honest about it.
Yeah.
I didn't grope or harvey it. I just asked for the truth. I was
Oh, yeah. When you're on cocaine, man?
from 98 to 2000 till I met Terry, 97, 96. That was all I had. I wasn't a handsome guy.
Yeah.
So I would just tell you, I got a name ball of coke and you got a pussy. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
You want to sit here and talk to Lee all night about fucking computers and podcasts? Or you want to come to the room and get your little monkey eat with a coke?
Yeah.
If you said it to 10 women, 2 of them are going to go home with
Oh, dude, I'm about to go home with you,
If
bro.
you say it 10 times,
right now.
if you go up to 10 women and say that, one of you is going to take you up on your fucking own.
Yeah. You want me to
So
fucking
it was crazy.
hunt that fox with this
Yeah, it
rocks,
was
baby.
fucking crazy.
Oh, dude, that was crazy. So I remember, yeah, man. And I remember she came into I was working at some club over there. They used to have that. When I moved to town, man, I really started doing comedy in Los Angeles. When I really think about it, like, I think the first time I ever went up on stage was in New Orleans, but after that, I just happened to be out here. I came out here to visit a buddy, and then next thing you know, they had comedy. I ended up living with my friend, and they had comedy down the street from us over on San Vicente, over in Brentwood. And so they had a place over there. That guy with the wooden leg used to run it. TJ's White Boys of Comedy, Mark Franco and TJ Mark, somebody, not TJ Mark, there's different TJs. But it was 2 blocks away, so I walked down there on Wednesday night, and they started letting me get up. But anyway, Bruco had a room over there in Westwood. Chelsea Handler would come in, Jim Norton would come in and stuff. And Chelsea wasn't like famous or anything, but she was kind of popular, She was a comedian. It was like real amateurs over there. And yeah, I just didn't like her. I went and did her show one time, and she wouldn't even look at me, and she just treated me. And then on social media and stuff, social media is not a good way to judge somebody, but sometimes we do. And she just doesn't seem to have any empathy for people. There's something about her that makes me seem like she's just
When
disconnected.
you did the TV show,
Yeah,
how many times did you do it?
just one time.
What was her behavior towards you?
She wouldn't look at me, She would talk to me, but wouldn't look at me, and she just made me feel. I don't know. She didn't make me feel like welcome, And when you're young and you're nervous, and I already got nervous, and I already, the industry has never really given me much. This industry's never given me much. It's crazy to me. You're just getting a show over there at Fox, or I don't know if we can talk about that or whatever, but or an opportunity for that, It's like it's crazy. It's like just. But anyway, I've always had that little bit of chip on my shoulder, maybe. But yeah, she just made me feel like I don't know, like I wasn't funny or I wasn't good enough or just stuff like that,
There's nothing worse than going on something and somebody shuns you. You expect it.
Yeah, because I had expectations. I had at least there'd be some niceness, like there's some excitement. Instead, it was like she's just kind of like this star, this thing. But now to me, I have this vision of her, and this could be wrong, of like a lonely, older woman in like a castle with all this money, and she's just lonely. And I don't want anybody to end up that way. And that could just be me thinking that way to make myself feel better, that I felt like she was mean to me. But she seems like a real cunt to me, so whatever.
You got to give something up to something, And with fame comes, like I remember watching some program, and Jennifer Aniston said when they shot the pilot for Friends that to celebrate, the guy took her to Vegas, the executive producer took everybody to Vegas.
Wow.
And then gave them each $500 and said, walk to the casino and gamble this, because that's the last time you're ever going to be able to walk through a casino again.
Wow.
That's how big you guys are going to be,
They knew it out of the gate, huh?
They knew it out of the gate, and it's so weird how you...
That's amazing.
Listen, man. I was in this for so long, and I struggled for so long as a human being, that no matter what you throw at me now, it wouldn't change.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah, you already baked.
You only had me to go crazy when I was maybe up to 32.
Yeah.
33, 34. yeah, I would have gone a different crazy. I would have gone drug crazy at that age. But I always knew what I was. What makes people crazy in this town is not knowing what they are. Either they're too much or too little. It's like being somewhere where you don't belong. I always stress that because one day you're going to do that and you're going to see how bad you feel. And you're going to think of me as a comedian or an actor. You know, when you shoot a show, you ever shoot a show? Somebody, and you go to these shows and you see the same fucking comics. They're always coming by to say hello.
Yeah.
And I'm invited to this, so I came and you go look at them. You go, have you shot this show? And they go, no. And you feel bad for them. You go, then why the fuck are you here? Because I shot this show, one episode, and I feel bad being here. Like I shot one scene on one show, and I feel like a fucking asshole. So you didn't even shoot the show, but you're down here doing what? What is your purpose?
Yeah.
What is your fucking purpose? You look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
You're eating free food, whatever. You don't belong somewhere. Do not be at that fucking place.
Yeah.
Do not be at that place. You asked me this other question before. You take Lee on the road. Lee's been doing comedy less than a year.
Yeah. I didn't realize that.
I would not do him any favors.
Yeah.
It would not do him any favors. It would ruin him.
Yeah.
It would ruin him. I know that. He's not ready by no means.
Yeah.
He's 2 years away. Or I'd ruin him. His whole perception of stand-up would be ruined.
That's a good point. That's very
His
true.
whole perception. I took him to the ootd. He saw what it's like. Now the rest is up to him.
Yeah.
He's 2 years away from even stepping on the stage or being out on a plane.
Yeah.
Because I know what it would do to him.
Yeah.
He needs to go on his own now and go to Lexington, Kentucky, and go to all the places where they've never seen a Jew.
Yeah.
And do that. And
Nail
come back
down,
to me
brother.
and do it 3 years.
You can do blackface too if you're Jewish, I think. Don't you guys get that?
No, I think I'll hold off on
I just fucking fired Kellen Megan. Now you gotta bring up blackface. Like you just did that tonight. What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't want to hear blackface. I don't want to talk about blackface. They just fired Megan Kelly and you want to bring up blackface. You got great things happening in your fucking life. Leave blackface alone, all right?
I just didn't know if Lee could do it.
No, I'm gonna hold off on that one.
No, it's the truth.
Yeah.
I would not be doing him any favors.
Oh, you wouldn't be doing any favors.
The first guy that took me out, I was doing comedy 4 years.
Yeah.
First time I got taken out, and I wasn't ready. But it was fraternities.
Really?
Yeah, it was.
Who was it?
His name was Todd Jordan. He took me on like 2 or 3 or 4 weeks of fraternities every night. It was rush season, whatever that is, and he would have a different frat every night. 2 frats, 3 frats, and I'd been doing comedy 4 years, and I was just bomb. I was like an Arab.
Oh, yeah.
I was just going into places to bomb. I would call a bomb. You guys are prepared. You're gonna get a bomb. I wasn't ready.
Yeah.
And at that time, that's all I wanted. And I would say to myself, I'm happy I didn't get this call 3 years ago. I still remember going, like doing comedy a couple months, like going to an NBC. No. Johnny Walker.
The liquor?
In the 80s and 90s, if you wanted to be anybody, you had to win the Johnny Walker Red competition in San Francisco.
Wow.
That's what elevated you. Every year, Johnny Walker did a national comedy competition, and it would end up on Channel 13 or something, but you still got national exposure.
Yeah.
And now you went into clubs. That was one of the credits. It was either that, The Tonight Show, or HBO.
Oh, yeah.
So that was the exposure. What are we talking about?
First time Todd Jordan taking on the road.
So Todd Jordan.
I think Johnny, you weren't ready, you said.
I was almost ready.
You were bombing. Sorry, you were, yeah,
I was
you were
bombing.
not saying
He
that.
took
Yeah.
me on a 3-week camp.
Wow.
What that is 3 weeks of doing comedy every night. 3 weeks, 5 nights a week. And you get to adjust. And that really helped me right away. That was a big push. When I finished those 3 weeks, I was a better comic. Wow. Then I was doing triple. Then I started doing triple run.
Yeah.
And I did triple runs for 4 years.
Wow.
And that's a complete different adjustment. That's every night you got to adjust. Plus drive 8 hours. Plus fucking do radio. Like, oh yeah, that's fucking navigational comedy. You know, sometimes you finish the gig and drive that night because you got an 8-hour drive. I might as well get to the hotel and sleep all day. You know, it teaches you how to deal with this.
Yeah, that's what I struggle with now.
Yes,
Is
a lot of
not taking
people,
care of myself and not timing things with them.
a lot of people don't know. You know, there was a comic. His name is Doug Williams, a great guy. Great guy. He created a show. He got Martin to sign off on it.
Wow.
And it was one of the first comedy shows to go to Stars. Stars was a black network at the time, and they had a comedy series. And it did like 3 years. That guy today, a friend of mine called me and said he wanted a cruise ship. He saw Doug Williams on a cruise ship.
Wow.
What happened was Doug Williams he went to a roast.
Oh yeah, Jamie Foxx and
Jamie Foxx tore him up.
It was kind of mean of Jamie Foxx. Did you think that?
Very mean of Jamie Foxx, but the problem was he didn't belong there. He did not belong there.
Who Doug Williams didn't?
No, he was nobody to belong.
He was too young to be up there.
Not too young. He just didn't belong there. Just did not belong in that room. He knew it, but he was a gabon. His eyes were bigger than his stomach.
Yeah.
And he went there anyway. He got burnt.
Yeah.
And that ended everything. You cannot go somewhere where you do not belong in comedy or in life.
Right.
If you don't belong there, don't go down there because you're gonna get in trouble.
Yeah. That's a good man. That's a really
With
great
stand up, I hate that shit. When people say I'm out there, what do they call it?
running the light.
No.
What do they call
When
it?
they go out and mingle, there's a name for that.
Networking.
Networking.
Oh yeah.
Kick it,
Fuck
networking.
that.
Rub my balls on your network.
I've never been to networking.
You network on stage.
Yeah.
You network on stage. Every
I've always been
stage you go
nervous to talk to people. I used to be nervous when I would come in here. I used to be nervous when there's some comedians that still make me kind of nervous sometimes when I see them, to be around. It's just because you don't know them well, you always look up to them, and then you see them, and it makes you nervous.
Well, the worst thing about a comic that you look up to is when you go to the store and you meet them. And this happens to comics with me probably. You don't get the reception that you're looking for.
Yeah, that's what I worry about.
Some of my idols, I didn't get the reception I was looking for, so I didn't talk to them. I didn't talk to Andrew Dice Clay for the first year I was in the store, and I'd see him up there 5 nights a week. Why? Because
It wasn't your place.
No.
Yeah, you had nothing to say to him. You had no circles that was
No.
saying, yeah.
no. And then you get emails from people, well, it's terrible to meet your heroes because you approach me the wrong way.
And at the wrong time, yeah. There's a dude that comes up to me a lot. He's always kind of coked up, I can tell, at the Comedy Store. And now I hate that guy coming around. He knows it's uncomfortable too. I'm like, why does he keep doing this,
I don't judge people on the drug aspect. I don't care if somebody does drugs.
He's always trying to get me in Ponzi schemes and shit.
Yeah, no, those people, I just don't leave. I tell them to get the fuck out of my face. I don't want to hear about it. Well, I'm doing comedy, bro.
Yeah.
And like this week, I have a rough week. Like tonight, I'll be in New York, and that's my roughest week because I have to deal with family.
Yeah.
Talk to people. I got 200 people waiting to take a picture.
Yeah.
And you pay $20, and I got to talk to you for a half hour. I got to find a way to say, listen, bro, can you step aside and let these people, wait. Remember the time we went, no, let these people take the pictures, and then you can talk to me all you want. It's very tough for people to understand that.
Yeah.
It's
It's
very
weird.
tough.
That's where I'm getting, I've been struggling a lot with this because it's like, I love, it's like you work so hard to get people to come out, and then people start coming out. And, it's a lot of, my audience is dudes like me, that struggle with stuff, or just regular people, good people. I feel like a lot of our audiences are probably similar, like good people that come out to enjoy themselves, And I want to be able to spend time with each one of them afterwards,
You sell t-shirts afterwards?
as a regular person, yeah.
See, I don't.
Right.
Because I want them to be able to come to me and talk to me.
And not have to do that, yeah.
Yeah, I saw them. You want a t-shirt, go online.
Yeah.
I'm not carrying t-shirts across the country. I'm not. If I want to
I don't carry all this shit. I'll mail it there and sell it.
It's still the same fucking point.
Yeah.
Because then again, you have a different complication. Now,
You have people that feel.
now I bought a t-shirt, so now I'm going to give you a fucking
Oh, I
e-bead.
see what you're saying.
I don't have time for any e-bead in between shows.
Yeah.
I need to focus in between. You want a good show from me?
Yeah.
Or you want a fucking t-shirt?
Right.
You want a good show? Let's forget about the fucking t-shirt.
Yeah. I'll tell people, don't feel obligated to buy a shirt to come and say hey or to.
But yeah, just think about it. Would you go say, hey, and not buy a shirt for somebody?
That's
No.
my point.
I'd rather you not sell the fucking shirt and let them come over and shake their hand.
Yeah.
You know, it's like when people pay for VIP packages. I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you. For two reasons. I would never charge to do a VIP package because now I'm forced to talk to you and you're forced to talk to me. That's not a relationship.
Right.
That's bullshit. I would never sell a VIP package. I want you to come up to me after the show, take a picture, tell me what you got to tell me, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
If you pay me the $85 for a VIP, that means I got to hear you fucking ear beating for 2 hours.
Yeah.
We don't have 2 hours.
Right.
You know, I want you to come to the shows. I want you to enjoy yourself. I want you to take a picture. We're going to communicate while we're taking a picture. And then you got to go. There's 200 people behind you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't ever want to take money from somebody to feel that I have to talk to them after a show.
Yeah.
It's like I come to a certain gated area. I think that is the most grossest.
Is that how they do that?
Yeah, when you sell VIP package, 20 people come in the back afterwards, talk to you, and you take a picture with them. Listen, how about we do this? How about I don't say you dick? You shake my hand, we take a picture, you go your way, I go my way.
Yeah.
You talk for 2 minutes. You know, you got to be considerate of other people.
Right.
And that's it.
And most people are, but here's the thing that I'm running into, right? And so this is a good thing that I can ask you actually because you have experience. Is I'm noticing like, so I'll go out after the first show, right? And there's a line, like you say, you know, there's 100, 150 people wanting to say, hey, want to meet me, and I want to meet them. But then by the end of that, I am so like just exhausted emotionally, bro, that then it's like the second show, I find myself being more temperamental because like all of like your kindness and you just feel a little empty, you know. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like I don't care about those people. It just gets hard. You know what I'm saying though? And am I complaining? Is that like just like a?
No, you're not complaining. But people who will listen to this have to decide what they want. I have to decide what do I want.
Yeah.
Me, I want to see a fucking great show.
Yeah.
When I go anywhere, to a concert, anything, I want to see a great fucking show, man. That's it.
Yeah.
I want to leave there going, you know what? My $26 was worth it. My $27.50 was worth it. So for me to do that, guess what? Sometimes, number one, the shows are sold out.
Yeah.
The staff, as soon as I get there Thursday, they say to me, listen, you sold out Friday and Saturday. We only have one exit. Is there any way you can't come out in between shows? Now, you know anything about me, that breaks my heart.
Right. Yeah, that's how I
I
feel.
know you got a babysitter. I know you drove, you paid the park. I'm aware of all these things.
Yeah.
But guess what? I got to do what's best for the club and for the people for the second show.
Yeah.
Somebody talked to my wife to me selling T-shirts, and I noticed that emotional hour in between was by the time I got on stage for the second show, there was nothing left.
Yeah. That's what I'm starting to notice a little bit.
People, there's nothing left. There's nothing left. The hugs, the kisses, the pictures. You go back in, it's showtime. Now you're running late because your people didn't get in.
Yeah.
Now that show starts 25 minutes late. That means there's 20. Every time a minute takes past showtime, is one more minute they'll be drunk.
Right. Right. Yeah. Then they're
Now you
drunker.
have this
Now the
confusion.
babysitter's later.
There is nothing that pisses me off more than a club that starts a show late.
Yeah, me either.
You want to not make me come back to your club and
Yeah.
start a show late. 7 o'clock to 7:05. I understand people are driving.
Right.
At 9:30 is 9:35.
Yeah.
I don't want to be on stage at 12:30 at night for a 9 o'clock show.
Yeah. Fuck that.
That's
So
my
what do you do then? What do I do?
You know, man, if the first show is sold out, I cannot go out. If the first show is sold out, the club does not want you to go out.
And your fans are okay with that?
They have to be.
Yeah.
They have to be. We're not in the picture business. We're in the comedy business. I'm in the business of giving you the best show that I can give you.
Yeah.
So for me to be able to do that, I can't be out there in between shows slinging shirts with glasses on, taking pictures. You're absolutely right. It draws your energy.
Yeah.
You know, this is the week that everybody wants to take me out to dinner at 5 o'clock. We say, you know me a long time. You don't see me after 4.
Yeah.
You do not see me after 4. I will, when I go in the morning, I will buy a protein bar.
Yeah.
So I do not have to leave my room after 4 o'clock.
Yeah. take a rest.
Those 3 hours before the show, those are my time.
Right.
I put my feet up. I watch an episode of Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah.
I hit the vapor pen, and my notebook is wide open. And there's a pen close by. And I also got another notebook open somewhere else.
For what is that?
Whatever comes to my mind. Comedy over here, and the story over here. Sons of Anarchy over here. A glass, 2 things of water, a pack of nicotine gum, and a vapor pen. And that's what I do from 4 to 7.
That's cool, huh?
Show starts at 7:30. About 6:15, I start stretching. I throw some punches. I turn the shower on. I let the shower get nice and hot. I start stretching a little bit just to get my body
Man.
to work.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
No, I'm feeling you.
I don't want to talk to anybody.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? My agents, they're great. You sit here all week.
Yeah.
And on Friday at 6:30, when
They want to call you.
Listen, call your mother on a Friday at 6:30. I'm only concerned with the 2 shows.
Yeah.
That's all I'm concerned about.
And this would work. What works best for you?
This is what works best for me.
Yeah.
A great headliner once told me that if you headline, rest is the most important thing. For me to give the audience the show I want, there's no dinners at 4. I'm not meeting you to smoke out. I'm not meeting nobody.
Yeah.
I'm not meeting nobody.
Man, it's so
When
crazy.
you pay-
I needed a lot. I needed to talk about that.
When you pay $25 to $28 to see me,
Yeah.
you don't see me out of the hotel room. This Thursday I go to do 2 podcasts in New York.
You see the show.
And Friday, and I'm back in my room by 1. And Friday, I go to the cemetery and bring flowers for my mother.
Yeah.
Besides that, nobody sees me. The reason why I stay where I stay is because it's 2 of my favorite places.
Yeah.
And this hotel has breakfast for free.
Yeah, I like that.
And even though it's a half a Hindu hotel, the eggs are good, it's white bread, and they got oatmeal. That's fucking out of this world. So I'm at least helped over to one of my friends can pick me up at 10. Or I take the fucking bus into the city or whatever. Every city I go to is planned out.
Yeah.
But I never take away from my show. That means there's no t-shirt.
Yeah.
There's no contact in between shows. In between shows I sit, I reflect on the last show, and I reflect how the next show is going to be better.
Interesting.
That's it. I don't care if my mother's there. I don't care if your grandfather's coming. I don't really want to do much.
Yeah.
I don't really want to do much.
Wow.
Game day is game day for us. People work hard for their dollar. I have to give them their value for their dollar. And for me to give them the value for that dollar, I gotta take care of myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm struggling with right now.
I gotta take care of myself.
I'm feeling exhausted.
So Friday night, you stay up. Like Friday night's my pill night. If somebody gives me a pill at the show, I take it. I bring back a protein bar, maybe a fucking
banana. Yeah.
Maybe I have an apple from the lounge. I go upstairs and I drink soda, and I watch 2 or 3 episodes of something. I have no curfew on Friday night.
Yeah.
That means Saturday morning I wake up nice and early. I eat breakfast, a nice breakfast. I smoke a joint. I go for a nice walk at 8:30. I go for a half-mile walk just to let my body know I'm alive. I go back to the room. I watch a little Netflix. I pass out for another 3 hours. Now I get up, take a shower. I go for a nice lunch, a nice cut of salmon.
Yeah.
A nice salad, water. You take good care of yourself.
Yeah.
And you go back to your hotel room and you write for an hour.
Yeah.
And while that hour, you're writing, you're digesting your meal. So now at 4:30, you go down to the hotel gym.
Yeah.
And you stretch around. You do 25 minutes on the elliptical, 10 minutes on the bicycle, and you throw some weights around for 45 minutes. You get that funk out of your system. Now that energy's because now you're building your own energy.
Yeah.
You're working on your own chi.
Yeah, you're not letting the world just give you this junk.
No. I don't want to hear your stupid stories, Jack. I ain't got time for that. I'd rather not have physical contact all day. Lee knows. Everybody who goes on the road with me, they know. They see me for breakfast, lunch. I don't see you till post time.
Yeah.
I'll read it that. I don't want to see nobody.
Yeah, man, that's
That's the best show I can give you as Joey Diaz. If I deter from that plan, we don't have a good show.
So after the second show, you'll do the pictures.
Yes, after the second show, I'll do the pictures.
Maybe I need to start trying that because I just been honestly, man.
I know 1,000 people don't do dick. There's 1,000 people out there who don't do dick. I will take pictures with you before shows. I have a superstition not. Because one time in Columbus, a hippie hugged me and he had armpit of death.
Oh yeah,
And it got on my shirt while I was on
but he
stage.
got grilling cheeses.
I could smell fucking onions for 2 shows. Now when I took pictures of people were looking at me like I smelled.
Yeah.
You know, it takes a long time to come to terms with comedy. By the way, I always wanted to thank you for supporting me on the Netflix special. You showed up. You showed up on your own dime. You saw
The response has been good, huh?
the response has been great, but it's really weird. I mean, for that, I had too many distractions.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah. In hindsight, even thinking about that, it's like,
hindsight, you see that.
it's like, man, that's like a lot of.
I stick to my own thing.
Yeah. In the future, stick to what we
I
do.
have a way for me to give you a good show. I have to do things. Please, I know your mother cooks the best chicken. I know you do that. That's all great.
Yeah.
I really don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. When I get off a plane, that's why when people contact me on the road to do a podcast, I'm not in your town to do a podcast. That's never gonna happen.
Yeah. Some guys, some group offered me money to do it last week.
I did my 2 podcasts for the week. That's it. When I go on the road, I don't want to do nothing. All I think about is stand-up comedy and how I can make it better. Before I go to a town, I Wikipedia, I Yahoo,
Yeah.
kickboxing school. We got a good Muay Thai school.
Might pop in there on Saturday.
Why not? Meet some people, have a little contact in the daytime with some new people.
Yeah.
And you blow their mind, they blow your mind, and you're still back in your hotel room by 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
You shower, you ride, you eat. You gotta take good care of yourself. When you're a feature, it's a different story. When you're an MC, it's a different story. The world don't fall on your shoulders.
Yeah.
You could go to watch the Baltimore Ravens and go to a game. The world don't fall on your shoulders. You just do it 10 minutes. When you're a feature actor, I think I gave a fuck. When I was a feature actor, I went up to dinner.
Yeah. Oh, feature, I don't give. You give a shit, dude. You can fucking.
I don't give a fuck. You pay, and I got a fucking. You get a babysitter, and you pay the part.
Yeah.
And all those variables. I got to be at the top of my game. There you go. That's the ghost telling you, I changed.
Time to
You
shut
got to
it
be
down.
on your
Ooh,
fucking
it's
game.
late.
It's getting late. Theo Vaughn, I love you. Any dates you want to promote, my brother?
Any dates that I want to promote? Yeah, I'm gonna be in Lexington.
Great club.
Yeah, I love
on Broadway. Great club.
Yeah.
Great food. Great hotel.
Yeah.
Great city.
Great city. In December, that's when I'm gonna be on there. So I'm excited that I'm going there in December. Where else? January.
Don't worry about January.
Yeah.
Just do one day.
That's
Why
right.
confuse you? You got to assume they can't remember their fucking phone.
And then what else? Oh, I got Uriah Faber was on this past weekend, so you can check that out as well. And I just want to say thanks so much, Joe. You're always such a you're just a nice man, and you always make me feel welcome, and call me a lot, and I know that you care, and I really feel that, and I want to thank you so
I care
much.
about my blood. I care about my blood.
But I can feel it, some people say that kind of shit, and whatever. But I'm just telling you, I appreciate it, man.
No, I know you do.
Thank
That's
you.
why.
And I love you, Lee. And I'm sorry that if I made funny when I got in here.
Bro, leave it alone. Don't worry about it. He's as tough as nails.
Oh yeah, the dude took fucking 9 farts, bro. It's fucking jeez, like Iwo Jima over here on his
No,
neck.
that's a death sentence. The judge will tell you either 4 farts in 90 days. And most people take the 90 days.
Yeah.
This poor Jewish tank sat there and took 5 of the worst farts
Jesus.
you ever smelled in your fucking life. Even I have to sit here going, Jesus Christ, my intestines are about to pop out of my ass. Anyway, I love you guys with all my fucking heart, man. I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to thank my main man, Christ Killer, who I love with all my heart. I hope I didn't offend you with the comedy line tonight. I just wouldn't be doing you any favors. I would take you somewhere, and then you'd still have to go back and do the work, and then you'd be more mad at me. So you always got to understand I got your back in more ways than one. Thank you very much for always being a great fucking sidekick and a friend and a dear supporter of what we do. And I'm very proud of you for doing comedy. When the time comes, you you're gonna be right there with me. So good luck to you and your venture. You know I love you to death and I support you. I break your balls, but I break your balls out of love.
I know that I understood,
A
but
lot
I'm
of
not.
people don't break your balls; they break your balls to be evil. You know I love you with all my heart. But anyway, forget the love I got for this fucking Jew. I love him with all my heart. That's my problem. I got a soft spot for Jews. I don't know why. Jews and black people, I'll do anything for you. But listen, this podcast is brought to you by Rich. Like I said in the beginning, Rich is a minimalized front pocket wallet that helps you reevaluate your everyday carry, launched by a father-son team and funded by Kickstarter in 2013. The Ridge now resides in the pockets of over 250,000 men and women. Listen, my old wallet was stacked with shit, the kind of bullshit where you're carrying around for months and years. Say whatever you want to hear, you gotta get rid of that shit. Talk about all the pointless stuff that we carry in our wallets. Receipts, hotel room keys, hookers' addresses, spent gift cards. Get rid of all that shit. The leather blindfolds men use resemble suitcases more than wallets. The Ridge helps you carry less, but always what you need, right? Listen, I love the Ridge personally. When I travel, that's what I got. I got the Ridge, 2 credit cards, a PVA card, and my ID, and I'm ready to go. So do me a favor. Like I said, it's minimal. It's front pocket wallets are designed to help you ditch your bulky wallet. The Ridge wallet is slim, RFID blocking, and it has a lifetime guarantee. And it's going to be the last wallet you'll ever own. So do me a favor. What I'm going to do for the church family today. First off, go to ridge.com. Check out what I'm talking about. You're going to be blown away. Number 2, if you get something, I'm going to give you 10% off with free worldwide shipping by using richwallet.com/church. Again, that's richwallet.com/church and use promo code church to link in the description. All right, listen, Rich Wallet will make a great present. You're going to love it with all your heart, okay? Number 3, I love you guys. These guys are tremendous. My wife has been using them for years. And again, I got nothing against nobody, but time is time. And if you're saving time, you get postage on demand. All you need is stamps.com. With stamps.com, you got all the services you got at the post office right up from your desk. You can buy and print real U.S. postage for any letter or any package. All available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Just click, print, and mail. Ba-boom! You're done. Stamps.com will even send you a digital scale. You can weigh your letters and packages and print the exact amount of postage every time. I love it. My wife uses to sell out the cups, the t-shirts. We've been using them for years. And I'll tell you, I give 100% recommendation whether you have a small business or a large business. I'm telling you right now, whatever you're doing, if you're mailing out stuff, stamps.com is what you need. So right now, your Uncle Joey is going to give you a special offer. You ready? Grab a pen. I'm going to give you a 4-week trial. Includes postage and a digital scale. But don't wait. Go to stamps.com before you do anything else right now. Right now, while we're sitting there, click on the microphone at the top of the home page and type in Joey, Joey. Again, that's Joey, Joey on the top of the home page. Again, that's stamps.com and Joey. I want to thank Rich. I want to thank stamps.com. And I want to thank Quip, okay? Because Quip, again, the best toothbrush I've had in years. Quip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple and affordable, but most importantly, enjoyable. Like I said, I've used it the last 4 days. My mouth feels cleaner. My teeth are still chartreuse, because God knows what I put in my mouth. But everything feels fresh and clean. My breath smells like dog shit. There's nothing you can do about that as long as your teeth are clean. Why do you use Quip? It's a sensitive sonic vibration, gentle enough to use on sensitive gums. People who brush too hard, sometimes electric toothbrushes are too abrasive. It's built with a 2-minute timer that pulses every 30 seconds to remind you to switch sides, helping you guide a full and even clean. Why? Because up to 90% of us Don't brush for the full 2 minutes, or don't clean evenly. It's a multi-use cover, mounts to cover your mirror, and unmounts a slider with bristles to go on to brushing. 3 out of 4 of the bristles that are old, worn out, and ineffective. Quip is one of the first electric toothbrushes that it's accepted by the American Dental Association and has thousands of verified 5-star reviews. Why I love Quip? Dependable, it's right there, and I can take it on the road. And that's what you're looking for with a toothbrush. So do me a favor. The big favor is this. I love Quip so much, and they're backed by 20,000 dental professionals. Quip starts at 25 cuisines, and if you go to quip.com/joy right now, you get your first refill pack for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. Who's better than you? You're gonna have a nice smile at the holidays. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta go to Thanksgiving and cover your mouth because your teeth are green. You're gonna get a nice, clean, fresh face, more confidence. So do me a favor. Go to quip.com/joy right now and get your little fucking Quip toothbrush for $25. No, they start at $25. And if you go to Quip right now, you'll get your first refill pack for free with the Quip electric toothbrush. That's how Uncle Joey takes care of you before the holidays. I want to thank Quip. I want to thank Stamps.com. And I want to thank Rich for sponsoring the podcast. But most importantly, I want to thank you people for 2 things. For supporting the Degenerates and for supporting our podcast for the last 7 years. You know who you are. From Bob Olengus to Bobby Sharon to Goose to fucking my man, the Greek up in Canada. I'm watching you. I know who the fuck you are. My little comedian in Vegas who I love to death, Freddie Correa. I love all you motherfuckers. So if I forget to say somebody, my man Scott Cunningham, I love you all. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support on the Netflix special. And I'll see you motherfuckers next Tuesday, ready to motherfucking rock a great week as a podcast. Lee, kick this fucking music.
Stay black, baby.
All right, let's talk about your kitchen for a second. You know, you're planning a new kitchen. What kind of cabinets do you get? Are they full overlay cabinets? Are they partial overlay cabinets? Space frame cabinets? Full inset space frame cabinets? And you're sitting there saying, Gina, I have no idea what you're talking about. Exactly. That is why I send you to.
Yeah, you worked.
You're a good guy, dude. Don't be offended, man.
I'm not offended. Don't be Bubby. You're always nice.
I want to thank Kevin for putting the studio together.
From AfterBuzz, go check them out.
He did a great fucking job. He really did.
It's a nice place, man.
It's very nice.
Yeah.
Walking distance, there's 2 spirits in here. We got the turntable. We got fucking everything. What's up with you, brother?
I'm good, dude. I just got back from Cleveland, bro.
How was
It was good. The audience is great, but dude, check it out, dude.
Hilarious.
Yeah, dude.
Great fun.
So this manager Saturday comes up and goes, here's a note. And some dude called in during the day and said, here's my review on Bobby's set. Right? So he put, he's disgusting. I have it on my Twitter, actually. I'll read it to you. Yeah, he first of all, you don't give that to the comic, do you?
No.
A review? You just let it go. Right? I was going to
The
kill
owner
myself.
or the manager?
He was the manager. He was new, and then the dude, the manager, the owner, Nick, yelled at him. You know, Nick's a good dude.
Nick's a good dude.
He's a favorite.
He's like 75 years old. This guy's
Yeah.
out there wrestling.
And he's strong. Yeah.
He don't give a fuck.
He don't give a fuck. Oh, here. Wanted to give feedback on Bobby Lee's show. Found him to be very obscene, crude, and tasteless.
Very nice. Those are good words.
Yeah, but dude, it's like, why would you call during, out of to put the time in to do that?
And someone wrote it down at the club.
And then if somebody wrote it down at the club, why would you write it down? And then why would you give it to me? Like, here's your day's gonna be fucked. Listen to this. You know what I mean? It's like, it hurts your feelings.
You still getting your feelings?
Dude, like last week I was in Irvine Improv and 12 women got up and just walked out. 5 minutes of my set. Do you know why? Because these are 12 women who met at a support group because their kids all have Down syndrome. And my first 3 minutes, Down syndrome. And so they got up and left. No, but then they got their money back from the club, and then the manager tells you after the show, and it makes you feel like shit. It's like, I don't have anything against their kid.
Every time I'm with Joey and someone walks out, you just laugh. You love it.
You do.
You gotta push somebody's buttons.
You have to.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have to, as Brad Pitt said, to make an apple, you gotta make some eggs. So sometimes you gotta hurt somebody's fucking feelings.
Yeah, but why would you come out, right? You look at my photo, right? I'm naked in the photo, you know what I mean? And they go, Bobby Lee, this weekend. And then 12 older white women, you know, have Down babies, you know what I mean? They all come and enjoy they know something's gonna be said.
Like if you don't have 90 cents on YouTube, like
Yeah.
take the time to look at your YouTube.
Yeah, like if I came to your show and I go, wow, I'm a Christian, he swore a lot. Well, that's my bad. I mean, I didn't know he was Puerto Rican, you know what I mean? Or Cuban, whatever you are. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. You know what I mean? You've called me Chinese before.
No, I always know you're Puerto Rican.
Oh, you do? Oh, what have you got?
You're a good guy. Listen, you're gonna expect people to get upset, especially in today's society, especially in the society we live in. People are gonna get upset. But what I don't understand is, it's like a movie trailer. Before you go to the movie, you know there's some fucking movie or there's not. You know it's BGR. Same thing with the club. Same thing with YouTube. You can just go on YouTube and look at the comment. Oh, I recognize him from Mad TV or from some fucking movie or whatever.
Yeah. But my thing is that I have a door deal. I don't give a fuck if they left, but they get their money back, right? I'm Asian. I want my money.
You want your money.
Yeah, that's like $22 or what, $25.
Even if they just saw 3 minutes, fuck them.
Fuck them. Fuck you. I want my fucking $25.
Listen, if they want to leave, you want your money back, take the fucking money back. You made a mistake. But most of these people in today's society, they go home, write a review on Yelp, send you a fucking email, tell you, I had a guy that sent me a thing from Vegas. Because that was the fucking dirtiest show I've ever seen. And he put, learn himself from Cosby.
Oh, is that what he
That's
said?
what he wrote to me. And I'm like, Cosby raped fucking women, you dirty dumb fuck. So, that's it just, listen, you're not going to please everybody all the fucking time. Somebody's going to go, I feel bad when Desperate guys come to my shows and bring their wives. And they're like, we love it. But you can see the girls. I'm like, I don't know why I fucking can't. This is crazy. He's talking about eating my ass and breaking into somebody's house.
Yeah.
And pussy. So I know most women are sitting there going, what the fuck? But they love that man, and they tolerate that because it makes them happy,
But the thing is that we don't think what we're saying is wrong. Like, I have a bit about like a Thai hooker eating my butthole, right? And then my girlfriend was like, my mom was in the audience, and I just don't think you should have told that joke. Like, what's wrong with it? Like, I don't know that it's wrong, but I guess.
Well, is it wrong? It's not wrong. It's just that they're offended by it, or that it makes them weird.
No, you have to understand, when a Midwestern white person or whatever, right, they have church on Sundays, right? They go to work from 9 to 5, they have kids. They don't know anything about that. So when I'm bent over on a stool and this Asian lady's eating my butthole, right? Like, to me, that's every day. You know what I mean? I think about that every day. Yeah, that's my life. It's lifestyle. You know what I mean? But to them, it's like, oh, shocking. You know what I mean?
There's no man in
What?
America that doesn't want to butthole eat. Okay?
You said it. I love it.
I mean, there's no man that'll say to you, you know what, I really don't enjoy it. That guy just walking
You like
through the
eating?
field.
You like eating butthole?
I like eating it. I like my asshole eating. I'm not gonna talk to eat my ass. You know what I'm saying? I gotta talk like a fucking mule to eat my ass.
Yeah.
Eat my ass like a mule or a cat. They'll lick my
You don't
ass.
seem like a dirty ass. It's probably just a big butthole.
It's disgusting. Anybody's asshole is disgusting.
Yeah.
That's my whole point. That's why I had
It's delicious.
Everybody's
Everybody's
like it's
asshole
purple and
is
like
disgusting.
bulbous. Is yours bulbous?
Mine looks like a black person's foot. It's big, it looks like it stepped on a firecracker. Like
Yeah.
a black dude stepped on a
Yeah.
firecracker.
Mine's
That foot's
cute.
pink.
Mine's cute. It's like pink and very tight. My poo looks like angel hair pasta. It just comes out like little noodles.
It's disgusting.
I know.
It's disgusting. No, but that, think of if a guy walks out of a show, there's no man in America if a woman drops to the knees and someone with your ass on.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of guys who would say that.
Let me lick it. Well, first of all, no woman's gonna tell you she's gonna lick your ass. She's just gonna stick her tongue in there. You're gonna hit the fucking your eyeballs and hit the third eye.
Is that really what happens like the first time?
But your girlfriend doesn't eat your butthole?
No.
She don't
Look at me right now.
No,
Why
not at all.
Why not?
Because I don't want her to.
Yeah, that's on you.
Oh, but well, I don't.
That's on you. And
I
you
don't
gotta
think
look in
she
the
would
mirror
do
and you
it
have to
if I-
question yourself, man.
Okay, listen. I'm a big dude. There's no way. Like even after a shower, like today, I took a shower and then immediately have to take a shit. So it's never clean. But then, how do you have a girl like it?
The thing is that if they love you, they'll do it. You know, like I love my girlfriend. You know, I've done it. You know, and it's not. You know, there's like a taste. You know, a residue. The residue of shit. But no, but you don't know what shit. No. Yeah, but shit doesn't taste like shit. It smells like shit when you eat shit. It doesn't taste like shit.
Really? What does it taste like?
It tastes
like
like.
the food you ate.
Yeah,
It's like
No, it doesn't.
it's only brown with the taste of intestines. That same chicken corn blue you eat at night tastes the same way. Shit. In fact, when you taste shit, you'll say to yourself, "It's the steak I ate. It's only brown with the taste of intestine and grass."
Yeah.
I've never eaten shit. I smell my finger after you scratch your asshole.
So when you licked a girl's butthole, you never tasted shit?
If I do, what do I care? It's part of the game. That's part of the game. It's Vietnam. I'm with people. What do I care what it tastes
Have
like?
a machete.
Yeah, once you go down there, what do you care?
Right. Exactly.
I don't know. Blowjobs and sex are good enough for me, man. I don't know.
But you gotta get freaky sometimes.
That's freaky
Up
enough.
your ass, something firecracker.
I mean, let me ask you this:
Okay.
do you go down on your girl?
Absolutely.
You do.
Absolutely.
And you don't travel south?
Nope.
So you that DMZ line, you just stop there?
I
I crossed the
Have you
DMZ
ever
line.
looked at her asshole?
Of course, you look at it because it's there, but it's like, what are you gonna do? Not look? It's there.
Yeah.
Like during doggy, you look at it, but like I'm not gonna stick anything.
Have you ever seen your own asshole? I've never
Yes.
seen mine.
When you go to
How?
do the when you go
Colonoscopy.
colonoscopy, they send you pictures of the camera 3 inches from your asshole going in.
Oh, I never got that test.
You gotta do it.
All right.
You're not 50 yet.
Oh, okay.
You turn 50.
You did that?
Exactly.
So this is the first time you ever saw it. You had a high def video.
I mean, what's that?